Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do. Shot.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradations that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
Those men wanted to have sex with me. Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
Jesus. Already?
It's over, Johnny. It's over!
Nothing is over! Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey!
the start of Week 4 on XM Satellite Radio. Week 4. A big hi to everyone that is checking out our show for the first time on this fine platform that is Satellite Radio.
I feel pretty well rested today, but I am doing the show with my ankle's bleeding, if you see that. I'm very courageous. I'm very brave because I came out anyway. And I have you see the spot of blood on my ankle?
Yeah, I see you have tampon ankle today.
Yeah, a little tampon ankle. But I think I can get through the whole show, and I think I'll do a good job. So, yeah, I'm pretty brave. Pretty courageous.
Matheny to short. Cabrera. The Red Sox are up 2-0.
Yeah! Go Sox!
Why are you cheering?
Go Sox. What? I'm a huge Red Sox fan.
It's over, Johnny.
I'm a huge Red Sox fan.
It's over, Johnny.
They will win this. They will win the World Series, and it's already over. It is over.
1918 is over.
2 in a row. That's it. It's done.
Yeah,
I'm a huge Red Sox fan. Who wouldn't be?
What was the score? 6-2, just in case people are jotting things down at home. 6-2, Sox over the Cards, and they beat the Cards 11-9 in the first game there. So, there you have it, man.
How would you like to wring out Ortiz's gloves, his batting gloves, onto something you're eating, like toast or something? Can the guy spit in his gloves anymore? Can those things must be disgusting. Just spit. He's constantly spitting in them.
Well, the team's a mess.
As he blasts home runs and whatnot.
The team is a mess.
Yeah.
Between the spitting, the crap they put on their helmets, the pine tar all on their batting helmets.
All over the batting helmets, their greasy hair.
Yeah, they figured out how to win, Anthony.
Apparently they have.
1918 is going to be a distant memory finally.
That's it. I absolutely see no way they can screw this up. None. The Red Sox are winning the World Series. That's it. We got to get used to it, and that's just what's going to happen. But I'm a huge Red Sox fan. You know that. I always have been, Opie. Much like a lot of the celebrities you see now and everyone else that's walking around with a goddamn hat with a B on it.
Yep.
Tom Hanks, they interviewed him last night during the game. He was with Jimmy Fallon.
I think I got audio of that.
In Fenway, and oh my God, Tom Hanks, a big fan, I guess. Out of nowhere.
Well, because there are a lot of Boston Red Sox fans in L.A.
Opie, I saw the whole cast of that 70s show sitting in the stands, watching the game. Apparently all big Red Sox fans. Who knew?
They sit them in the box seats. They put the B hat on them.
They put the brand new B hat on.
I see a lot of Boston hats right here in New York City all of a sudden.
Of course. All of a sudden, everyone wants to be a Red Sox
Everyone
fan.
jumping on the bandwagon. I hate that every single year. No matter who's in the World Series, you start seeing people walking around the streets of New York with that team hat on.
And a lot of Pats hats, too.
I got to say that Tom Hanks, I don't blame him for rooting for Boston. We saw what happened the last time he rooted for the Eagles or the Phillies.
There you have it. You know what you're going to have to get used to, Anthony?
What?
Being a Yankee fan? The chant starts next year.
The chant starts next year. What chant would that be?
Well, it's going to be tough because the Yanks won the World Series in 2000, so you're going to hear, 1918, you're going to hear 2000.
2000. It's kind of hard.
But
it doesn't really have much of a rhythm.
But the Boston Red Sox fans, they'll figure out how to make that rhyme. I'm telling you.
Of course.
Because being a huge Islander fan, forever we used to chant 1940.
Yeah.
Until the Rangers won, and then it's like 1984.
And they've done so well ever since. Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah.
Very true. So, well, there you go. Congratulations to the Red Sox.
Stop it congratulating them. They stink and they're going to blow it.
Why shouldn't they be congratulated?
They've done nothing yet. They won 2 ball games.
They're going to win the World Series. Jimmy.
And the deciding factor? Curt Schilling, like I told you.
You think that's the deciding factor?
It has been the deciding factor all year long.
I don't think so. I think it's one of the smaller factors, but I think these guys know how to make that ball disappear.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I
liked Ortiz arguing that it wasn't a foul ball, said it went wrapped around. He hits a ball, hard like he usually does, and it goes foul. And he starts bitching that it went around the foul pole. Like some magic Fenway energy pulled it. Don't worry, you're kicking ass. You don't have to lie about foul balls. But, look, They're a great team. They're going all the way. Jimmy, you say no, they only won 2 games. Like I said, I see no way they can screw this up. There is no way in hell the Red Sox will screw this up. They are going ahead and winning the World Series.
I can't wait to replay this audio.
Neither can I, please.
I know. And then,
no way.
And then the Pats beat the Jets yesterday, 13-7.
The battle of the undefeated.
I'm so glad Ben was on his best behavior in front of the boss at my house last night.
Oh, who was over there?
Eric Logan.
Oh,
pretty
the
much
big
runs
boss at Opie's house.
Pretty much runs all the programming here on XM Satellite Radio.
Wow.
All 130 channels of crystal clear audio. And Norton was there. I had a little gathering for the big game.
Is that what that was? Without one snack, this gathering stink.
Oh my goodness! You didn't bring any snacks.
I'm not that guy.
Any beverages?
No. When I invite people over, just come on and hang out.
Why don't you just have us stand in the yard and look at the TV through the window? Not one beverage, not one snack. 40 minutes into it, he's like, "You want water?" We're all just sitting there like asses.
You're entertaining.
I don't know how to entertain this. My entertaining is pretty much, hey, you want to watch the game together. That's it. Come on over.
Cavemen knew to throw an elk on the fire when someone was coming over. You should know.
I'm the worst
entertaining.
host. I'm all about just come on over. We'll figure it out when you get there.
Eric's wife is pregnant, not a beverage for her. Not maybe would you like some water? Lady who's pregnant, she just sits there and she's like, can I have some water?
Aaron.
Finally, he jumps up.
Right out of the faucet.
Aaron,
he really is the
she's going to have a
worst.
baby in like 3 weeks, and I have nothing for her.
Nothing.
Did you have glasses for the water?
Yeah, I had clean dishes at least, but it was, it was like, come on over, let's watch the game. It's huge because there's a lot of, Jets fans and a lot of Pats fans. We'll get together, we'll watch the game, yell and scream at each other, and we'll figure out takeout and all that when you get here.
Don't you have a deli right down the road?
Dude, I live within, 100 yards of a million restaurants.
Yeah, a deli where you could have gotten some chips.
No, it was like, come on over, I got menus, we'll order food.
Yeah, so me and Ben are eating sushi with no tables. Stupid doesn't have tables either. So have some miso soup in your lap and scald your ball bag while you sip tap water. What a hot party.
Oh, my God.
Mary Tyler Moore throws better parties than you do. Parties stink.
No room for anyone to sit.
Oh, no.
Earl is just, when I walk in and sat down, Earl had to stand up. It was kind of like the old days on the Selma buses.
Earl did give up his seat way
Earl
too
gave
quickly.
up his seat for Norton.
Yeah,
I like that.
Earl was
Earl.
sitting in the big, nice leather, couch there, and he gets right up for Jimmy Norton when Jimmy arrives.
That's a cool place for a party. If you're having 3 people to the party and they all like tap water, I mean, that's definitely the place to be. Not even a folding chair.
I can't believe you.
Yeah, well,
How much advance notice did you have that anyone was coming over?
A couple hours or a day?
Oh, no, we talked about it the day before, but he even then bitches about all the trash at the end of it. He's like, oh, you guys leave this place a mess. There's trash.
After the party. I suppose we're supposed to get up and clean and swipe as we have it.
Well, I discovered I have a rat somewhere.
You have a rat in your house?
I thought it was a mouse, but
city living. Great.
But Jimmy Norton goes, that's so funny. Everyone thinks it's a mouse.
A mouse.
When they see it, but it's a rat.
Of course it's a rat.
That's because my brother had his whole family over a few months ago, and they left food everywhere. And I'm not thinking about it. I'm just like, I'll clean it up eventually. It's in the kitchen area, right?
Food they must have brought, right?
Oh, yeah. All sorts of, granola and nut snacks, all crap. And
rat food.
And pretty much it's rat food.
They brought over rat food.
And it's laying on the kitchen there, the counters, and a couple days later, I'm like, maybe I should clean up. They've been gone for 2 or 3 days. I go in there, and there's a mouse/rat, having a field day, really enjoying himself.
And he's still in there, huh?
I guess, but since then, my kitchen's been spotless.
Have you found any droppings?
No, not at all.
Droppings in the cabinets?
The kitchen's been spotless.
Because chocolate chips by your forks.
Yeah. I'm too paranoid to, have the rat come back. So far, so good.
I'd hate to be a rat in that snackless apartment. The rat right now is probably a skin and bones.
It's the only starving rat in New York City. All the other ones are big, fat rats. Opie's rat is emaciated.
Laying sickly, trying to eat a napkin somewhere. That party really bugged me. Ugh.
We had a good time, though.
It was fun chatting, but I mean, it was like, it was just...
You want a bowl full of Doritos or something,
exactly,
right?
Something, yeah.
Some
maybe
chips and salsa.
I'm like, you got a soda? And that's what he had, a soda. He had a Coke that I had to claim. And I look in the refrigerator, and there's the lonely Coke.
This is classic. classic.
And then Ben goes, "Do you have any beer?" I go, "Yeah, I got the beer that you brought last time. There's a few left."
No.
So I was good to go.
Good to go.
Sure. And then
a Coke, a couple of beers, and no snacks.
And not even a table to put them on. We're just like the table's like five. That little thing you have, the ottoman, with a potpourri arrangement on it. Like 5 homos just staring at a potpourri arrangement.
Oh my God!
Well, I got a nice big TV.
So he does have a nice TV.
That's a bonus.
And then there was an awkward moment because Eric Logan shows up.
An awkward moment? I so far counted about 20.
What fetish have I talked about on this show many, many times over the years?
Jim?
Apparently starvation.
You know, the fetish I have for pregnant women.
Oh, right, right.
It's kind of, I don't know what it is. It's not like I want to, like, you know, bend them over and bang them. It's just, it's something about a pregnant woman that kind of turns me on a little bit, okay?
I'll tell you what it is. It's creepy. It's not normal.
Did you see A-Rod's
but having
wife
a girl
walking down the
crap
beach?
on your chest is.
Oh, pregnant?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a hot picture, actually.
Yeah, she's...
for some reason.
You could tell. Well, it's a hot picture if you take your hand and block out the belly.
Exactly.
And then it's like, wow, A-Rod's wife is pretty hot. But she's in a little bikini.
Tiny bikini,
strolling
they're on
down the beach,
vacation, and
she's uber preg.
She's ready to pop any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, well... So it's kind of awkward when, you know, the boss and his wife do listen to the show and they hear me talk about this fetish for pregnant women, and she shows up and she's literally going to have a kid tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or next week.
Did you have a couch for her to sit on?
Yeah, we had a couch, put a few pillows behind her back.
Did Jimmy get up, let her sit?
Hell
Well,
no.
they were there first. I walked in. It was Eric and his wife were on one couch, and then Ope was next to me, and Ben was in a chair, and Earl had been sitting where I was sitting, and I didn't ask him to get up. He was pacing because he was nervous.
Yeah, he got right up. He was nervous because...
stupid game.
It was a pretty good game.
And Ben heckles like a 5-year-old. You can't watch football with him.
Oh,
like
come on, it's big
the guy
game.
drops the ball, and he goes, "Nice catch." Jesus, is that you?
No, he goes...
That's how he heckles. Drop something.
Yeah, he goes, "You dropped something." He has a conversation with the TV.
But it's not like mean heckles, you know? I mean, I'm yelling racist stuff when my team is losing, and if, oh, God forbid, a family member of theirs has died in a fire or something, I'm screaming at the television.
Of course.
And, of course, Earl has to pitch his Black Rock radio show to Eric while we're there.
He goes,
Oh, yeah.
You know, I felt bad for Earl because Earl's like, you know, I have this idea for the Black Rock Coalition. I got a demo tape and a resume in my bag. Eric Logan openly laughs and mocks Earl, thinking he's joking. And this has been Earl's baby for what, Anthony? We've known Earl 6 years.
Oh,
it's been his baby for 6 years. He wants to have a radio show on XM Satellite Radio called the Black Rock Coalition, and basically it's black artists that do rock. That's basically what he wants to do. And then after you think about it, and you get past the band Living Color, you're like, what else are you going to play on this show, you idiot? That's why the idea doesn't work. And I know there's a few other black bands out there. You don't have to. Well, there's Fishbone and there's this band. I know.
Yeah. Hootie and the Blowfish.
You were running Hootie and the Blowfish.
You were running tape of Earl at the party? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you want to hear
Go to
some
a little of that?
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, Jesus, Earl. Oh, my God.
I think you got the other clip when Eric Logan kind of turned him down and said, "That's, you know, we don't want the Black Rock Coalition on XM Satellite Radio." I think this is what Earl said.
Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
Oh, no. Did Earl hit Eric on the head with a shovel?
Well, that would be audio of Eric after Eric turned him down. I was thinking of the audio of Eric.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you got it now?
Oh, Lordy Lord, he's desperate. Do what he said.
No, that's not it.
No, that ain't it either.
No. This would be the audio
right
of Earl.
Of Earl.
After Eric Logan turned him down and said, you got it now?
I know what that one is if
you
I
can
find it.
Okay, all right. Well, that would be really, really funny right now.
And if Earl wanted to impress Eric Logan, he should have opened his bag and pulled out a snack. That would have been nice. A little,
all right.
little bag of sour cream and onion chips.
Note to self. Cheese and crackers next time.
Something. Even Bob Kelly, I went to his house before yours. He had some little peanuts and some cheese and crackers. Nice.
And Anthony, we all order takeout, and we're just stuffing our faces in front of the boss and his wife as they're just sitting there drinking their water.
It really was.
That really sounds like an awful time.
It was. Yeah. It really was a bash. Just 5 of us sitting there.
So, all right,
stoic flies.
You're still looking for the clip, right?
Of course I can't find it.
You have played it on the show.
I know. I know which one it is.
He couldn't have played it if it just happened yesterday.
I can't find it.
Shh. That's the clever ruse.
It's from from Hardcore. But
no. You're not. Here, it's this one.
You sure? The one from Hardcore would fit perfectly.
Oh, yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
right. All right. Well, maybe it's not in there. Eric to the rescue. He's coming into the studio.
Hi, Eric.
Find it.
Welcome to the area.
Eric, stay in here because we want to play this McShady thing, and I want you to explain what this is all about in a second. Oh, look at the timing of... Can I set it up again? You got it now, Ant?
I don't know. Yeah.
You got it?
Oh, maybe.
Okay, so
Nice
Black
move.
Girl's at the party, and he's pitching his Black Rock Coalition to the boss, Eric Logan.
Yeah.
And he even told Eric, and this is the true part of this, he goes, I have a resume and a demo in my bag. And Eric Logan starts laughing openly, thinking this is a joke, like Earl's being funny. So, and then Earl looked at Eric Logan and said this.
You don't want to hire any niggas, that's all.
Oh, no. Right there at Opie's big soiree.
Wow, it just didn't have the same effect.
No, not when you wait.
It didn't have
20
the same
minutes.
effect 20 minutes later.
How about I do this, block that off, and actually label it?
All right,
That's
that
a
would
good
be
idea.
That would be smart.
The Goose and Duck soiree.
All right, we're just getting warmed up. We got lots to do today. We got to talk about Ashlee Simpson just totally effing up on SNL.
What? It was no.
She was
She didn't
exposed as
screw
the
up.
fraud that she is.
No, it wasn't. Her band screwed up. Opie, didn't you see the end of the show?
All right, we'll get into that.
Stop.
But if you want a little head start, Foundry Music or OpieAndAnthony.com has it, I think, as well. OpieAndAnthony.com has the video of Ashlee Simpson just eating it bad live on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Basically, she came out to sing a second song, and they had her lip-syncing music queued up to the first song, and they started the first song again. And
It was a classic Milli Vanilli screw-up.
Without a doubt.
And
So-
she's doing that awful little dance.
Oh, my
Trying to-
God. The uncomfortable I'm screwed dance.
Oh, that's the dance of every white man in every club across the country, just flailing little arms in front of her and her
The
legs.
little arms, and then she stops, looks around, and tries the little dance again.
Like a little marionette.
It was painful.
Oh, she stinks.
I loved it.
It was awful. We'll get into that in a little bit.
Talentless whore.
Oh, exactly.
Also, what? Oh, we got Earl on the line? Oh, God.
What is Earl doing awake? What is Earl doing
Can
up?
we wake him up?
Yeah, of course.
It's not like he's going
Earl.
to work, lazy bastard.
Earl.
And he's shiftless to boot.
What's going on, Earl?
It's 6 o'clock in the morning, guys.
You sound exactly like you do at noon.
Yeah, who are you trying to kid?
Did you have fun at the house yesterday?
Yeah, I had a wonderful time, except for the fact that the Jets lost, but
Yeah. Did you have enough to eat at my house?
I didn't even think I ate anything.
Nah, no hominy grits out there for you? Or
Oh,
fried
stop
chicken or watermelon? Nothing like that?
You're
No?
awful.
Why didn't you eat any food?
I had to leave at halftime.
Oh.
What did you have to do?
Well, I was actually working yesterday.
Stop it. Over at NEW?
Yeah.
What did you have to do yesterday over there? Give me a little rundown of your workday on a Sunday.
Besides, bring back the one resume that you brought with you that you were hoping to hand off.
On a Sunday? What did you have to do?
Well, I had to produce the Joe Causey show.
A what?
Joe Causey.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, what is the Joe Causey show,
Joe
Earl?
Causey. He's on the air.
Oh. So how do you produce a show?
No, you run the board.
Oh, he was board hopping.
Oh, so you were pushing buttons for Joe Causey.
Right.
But you want the title of producer.
Whatever.
Oh.
It's 3 a.m. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning, guys. I got no fight in me.
So you push the button to turn his mic on and go, Joe, you're on. You're on the air.
Yeah.
And then Joe talks, and then you go boink and hit the next record?
Among other things.
And they gave you this out of what, charity? Figure you could use a couple extra bucks?
No, just did as a favor.
All right, so now you're admitting you're not really producing the Joe Cosby
I bet
show.
Earl went there to do this for a day and didn't even get paid for it. I bet no one even knows he was doing this.
Oh, I certainly got
Somebody
paid
probably
for it.
wanted the day off, and Earl goes, I'll come in. I'll do it. Because he loves just going into work, because he doesn't have... Earl, I got to be blunt with you. They let you go. They pretty much fired you. But you still show up for work every day.
No, I asked if I wanted to do it, and I said, sure, why not?
Did you get paid for it?
Of course I did. Are you insane?
All right.
What kind of show does Joe Causey do?
It's sort of like, classic dance show.
Classic dance?
Classic dance. What's that?
Classic
Not a
dance,
waltz?
Classic R&B, stuff like that.
What'd you do? Cue up the polkas, did you?
No.
That sounds awful.
Doesn't that just sound horrible? Classic dance?
You know what you should do for the Joe Cosby show is go to the listeners and hand out earplugs. This show stinks.
Wow, you're producing the classic dance show.
Well, you shouldn't say that. Joe likes you guys a lot.
Your career's on a rocket ship, man.
I don't know who Joe is. I don't know this Joe. I don't know what he does. Tell him you don't want to see him anymore. He'll understand, believe me.
Yes, Steve.
No, Joe Cosby is this really old school, like 20 years old school KTU jock. They call him the Supreme Cuisine.
Yeah. Yes, Martini Steve?
And he was one of the what is it, the transfers from KTU that Frankie brought over when he took over at NEW.
All right,
and
but what
Earl
does Earl do as the producer of the Joe Cosby
he's
show?
board hopping.
He's board hopping.
So he's not really producing.
No.
Much like we're used to Earl not producing
No,
anything.
Earl's taking whatever shifts they give him.
Poor
And
Earl had to
basically-
wake up for this.
That does stink, though, if they don't give him any shifts, because then he would be, as you said, shiftless.
Shiftless. Are you shiftless, Earl?
Earl?
Did he hang up? Oh, he got mad and hung up.
No, he's right there.
He's not in there.
Earl, at least say
Did he fall asleep?
Earl.
Yeah.
All right. What was going on?
It's all sleep and eat.
No, I just wanted to get a glass of water. My throat was really dry.
Wow. That sounds like everybody at Opie's party yesterday.
All right.
Did it bother you that there was no food at that awful bash Ope threw yesterday? Just five of us, like, just sterile idiots sitting there with no food?
Dude, look at me. I'm not Martha Stewart. I was like, come on over and hang. That's
No,
all.
I understand that. You're not Martha Stewart.
Martha's getting better service in jail.
Absolutely.
Look, it wasn't like...
We're going to have better snacks with Rod Stewart. Here, drink 7 ounces of this.
It's not like I live in the middle of the desert and there's nothing around.
Exactly.
It was
you
like,
should have had your party stocked.
I'm not that guy.
I
It's like,
can't
come
wait
over
to see
and
the
hang, and
photoshops.
we'll make it up on...
I can't wait to see the photoshops of Opie's party.
Oh, he was trying to show us his food. We got 1 soda, we got 1 beer, and no legs of lamb.
You like 1 tap water, Doc?
Oh.
So when I invite people over, I have to actually, get stuff?
Usually you do that. Usually you go out and you buy some stuff.
I have
invite
a
people
few
over.
things.
I usually, you get the people there, like, all right, you want to do a beer run, you want to get food, that's all.
What are you going to hand out to trick-or-treaters? Lint?
Oh, no, I'm the guy that hides.
Oh, you hide?
Oh, yeah. On Halloween, I turn off all my lights.
This is my first year in a real residential, like, white neighborhood. Instead of living in a Brooklyn apartment like I was, where you just lock the door and hope for the best. Hope your vehicle is still there and not in flames when you go outside. And, first time. So I'm thinking I'm going to have to get the candy so they don't, mess the house up or anything. Very suburbia. Going to have to do that for the first time ever in my whole life.
Oh, that sucks.
Believe that?
I turn off all the lights and
oh,
hide.
Look! It's a little ghost! How are you?
You're supposed to be a little pumpkin head. What? Your son has Down syndrome, does he?
Jesus. All right, let's say goodbye to Earl. Let's move on
He was
here.
a little jack-o'-lantern head.
Earl.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks for, I don't know.
Where'd you buy that gag tongue for him? That's huge. Hope that's not a choking hazard. It glistens like it's real when it hangs out of his mouth.
Oh, little medals around the neck.
Nope, I had a good time. I didn't have any problems with anything. Quite.
Where'd you buy the Pete Rose wig?
All right, Earl, we're going to let you go.
All right, brother.
All right, there goes Black Earl, everybody. Still pitching his Black Rock Coalition in the year 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got to take a break. Where's Sex Bagel? He brought in some cool stuff.
He did.
Oh, there you are.
Ah.
What is this? What we're going to hear here?
It's called a mashup. It's where you take the lyrics from one song and you mix it with the music from another.
Is that what they call it, a mashup?
A mashup. It's the new trend for the kids nowadays.
Yeah, the kids love it.
And this one is Eminem's Without Me mixed with Wings' Silly Love Song.
Right, Silly Love Song, and it's
wow, that actually goes together?
Mm-hmm. Well, this guy made it go together. It's kind of cool.
Is that the DJ Ben that we listened to in the car that one time?
Yeah. Well, no, that's a very similar type of thing. This has been going on for years, but now mashups have become the biggest thing.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's just cool. You're not going to laugh at this. It's just cool. And when we get back, we're going to talk about the New York Times article that came out yesterday, okay?
Ooh.
Check this out.
Let's hope this one turns out pretty darn good, huh?
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
I've created a monster, cause nobody wants to see monster no more. They want Shady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. When I'm rocking the table while he's operating. You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicating. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dip, bum on your lips, talk back, come on your lips, and some on your tits, and get ready, cause this shit's about to get heavy. I just settled on my lawsuits. Fuck you, Dip. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Say this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed, the parents still listen to Elvis. They start feeling like prisoners helpless, till someone comes along on a mission and yells, a visionary, vision is scary, can start a revolution, polluting the airwaves, a rebel. So just let me revel and bask in the fact that I got everyone kissing my ass, and it's a disaster, such a catastrophe for you to see so damn much of my ass. You ask for me, well I'm back, picture Bennett, and it's tuning in, and I'm gonna enter in the front of your skin like a splinter, the center of attention, back for the winner, I'm interesting, the best things investing in your kids' ears and nesting, casting, attention please, feel the tension, soon as someone mentions me, here's my 10 cents, my 2 cents is free, a nuisance, you sent for me, now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me, I say this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Love doesn't come in a minute, sometimes it doesn't come at all. I only know that when I'm in it, it isn't silly, love isn't silly, love isn't silly at all. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down!
Here we go, now.
Would you kick your pants off and dance around a little?
No, I'm not going to.
Damn it!
Kill yourself.
Oops.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Do you watch Real Stories of the Highway Patrol? Do you know the show Real Stories? I get violent watching that show. I'm chucking shit at my TV. You dicks! It's blatant police harassment that is passed off as entertainment. Middle America sitting around with their thumb in their ass. Good thing it's him and not me. Could have been me last night. It's almost like police propaganda reels, as though the police department made this themselves, because it's got that constant voiceover narrative. John Law is never wrong. Officer Bob will teach you not to question authority. I'm serious. They bust people for nothing. They will always traffic stops. They pull people over for nothing because they fit a profile, which means you're not white enough today, or you look like the guy who's fucking his daughter. So he just trumps up reasons. We're going to pull this gentleman over to the side of the road. See, he's only got 3 screws holding down his license plate, and technically it's supposed to be 4 screws. So we're just going to zip him off the side of the road here, and rip off his doors and his hood, and we're going to pull his luggage out and strew it across the fucking highway. And we're going to sick dogs on him, and we're going to put microscopes up his ass. It's all just routine, see? They find a marijuana seed lodged under the catalytic converter somewhere and wrestle this poor son of a bitch to the ground. And then they have the propaganda scroll that comes up on your screen. If convicted, that marijuana seed could be grown into 3 plants with proper sunlight and fertilization. That's possession with intent to distribute. He could face 99 years in a federal penitentiary. But he won't. The reenactments are the best, where they show the real cop from the story. He's some triple chin southern pig with gravy coming out of his head. He said, "Oh, I remember that day. We was in quite a pickle." But the guy playing him in the reenactment is some young buff guy right out of Gold's Gym with a crew cut and a cape on, sun going down behind him, filmed like Clark Kent on a mountaintop. Voiceover again, Officer Bob was doling out chocolates to the war orphans when the call came in. He wasn't. He was roasting hookers for free hand jobs when the call came in. Confiscating dime bags from high school kids and then getting high all by himself in the Kmart parking lot when the call came in. There's too many laws. Everything's illegal. They keep adding more things. They just keep making more and more shit illegal, and they never take any laws off the books. They should have 10 laws in this country. That's a maximum of 10 laws. That's all they should be allowed to have, and you vote on a 900 number. So you can be a fat son of a bitch and still be a productive member of society. You do. Then you'd have all the laws everyone agrees on, like rape and murder and burglary and assault. And then you could have half a dozen of the little bullshit mix and match laws. Don't sell drugs and wear a seatbelt. Don't masturbate on the bus and put on a helmet. And then when you want to add a new one, you're going to kick the least popular back to the people. Okay, I can't smoke in bars anymore, but I can jack off on the bus again. That way only a certain fraction of people are getting screwed at any given time on a rotating basis.
Do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on the plate and put it in the microwave, and then have her roll around in there screaming donkey sausage, donkey sausage.
Raquel?
That would be me.
You want to shit on a plate for us?
Okay.
And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Dude, Jimmy Dean's donkey sauce.
I could do that. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it.
There's something oddly attractive about that.
That's got to be a promo.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
I like that. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
Look at little Jimmy Norton eating my granola this morning.
Yeah, what the hell is this I'm seeing?
You make fun of my breakfast products, but there you go. You're enjoying a little bowl of granola.
And I'd like to thank the intern for bringing us both a big thing of milk. Apparently I'm the professional now. Where's my houseplant, you psycho? Supposed to share a little thing of milk. You don't bring me a 40-gallon jug of milk for an awful paper bowl full of granola.
A little styrofoam bowl? What is that?
Yeah, I need a bowl and a little spoon.
Granola.
Yeah.
You're eating healthy.
I just couldn't believe he actually brought in a snack, so I took advantage of it as fast as I could.
Hey, I'm good with the breakfast food. I got plenty of breakfast food. That's the only thing I go to the supermarket for these days.
You do have English muffins. I noticed that.
That's right.
I got English muffins. I got the Pop-Tarts. I got the oatmeal. I got all sorts of granola
Could I have a
cereal,
little Pop-Tart
yogurt.
party?
You have really the snacks of a pedophile. Pop-Tarts in a plastic bag and duct tape and anything else yummy the little fella would like.
Little cotton candy maker out back. You want a big one?
Hey, Chuck, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on with you guys?
Come on, tell us something. Let's go.
Okay, I was listening to Motormouth on the 60s at 6 yesterday afternoon.
On Channel 6 on XM Satellite Radio.
Groovy.
Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, he was talking about this woman who could take the stem off of a cherry and put it in her mouth and tie that stem into a knot.
I've seen that.
And I got to thinking, what if she'd go down on you? Man, that'd be a hell of a blowjob, wouldn't it?
You were thinking that?
Well, sort of.
That
What
or
do
a
you
tongue
think?
ring, sure.
Yeah.
think the tongue ring works a little better than that, but yeah, I've seen that a million times in the bars. How the fuck are we going to make something out of this?
That's
Thanks,
an old
Chuck.
gag.
Jesus Christ. That's what they're talking about on the 60s on 6? Just play the freaking songs of the 60s.
That's obviously what people think of when they see that. You know what I mean? You stay in the obvious. If you say I saw a girl taking communion and the wafer dropped on her tongue and she slipped it back in, and then you came to that conclusion, that's interesting.
Right.
But this cherry tying thing, we all think that when we see that.
All right. Chuck's trying, though. Thank you, Chuck.
Bye, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Yeah.
What's your favorite 60s song? What? Dave from Queens. How are you, buddy?
Hey guys, I've been a huge fan for 5 years. It's great to have you back.
Oh, cool. What do you got
for
the show today?
Well, I've been listening to Norton for years on his hooker experiences, and I've always wanted to give it a shot, because I don't get laid that often. So,
And why is that, sir?
It's just, I've been busy, at college. I'm trying to get into Yale, and I don't really have time to, take these chicks out to dinner.
Yeah, who has time to get laid ever?
Yeah, in college? No one gets laid in college. Of course not. Jesus, dude.
I thought he was going to say something about work or, college.
I can't get laid. I'm too busy. I sell coke. Who's got time for that?
Go to happy hour every day. I can't find time to bang broads. Are you insane?
You're living in New York City, there's so much shit going on.
Oh, New York City, there's no girls here.
Absolutely none.
New York City,
it's just
college.
like being in the Mojave Desert.
Yeah.
There's nothing around.
There's only 8 million people on this little island. I mean, it's very hard to bump into somebody who might sleep with you.
Hey, whatever.
All right, so how old are you?
Sorry, sir.
I'm 21.
21.
He's 21.
And you don't have time to get laid?
Well, I'm not a virgin. I had sex a couple times, but, whatever.
All right.
So Hope he does have time to get laid, but he's just probably a little shy. Maybe not the best looking fella. Not to knock you, sir. I'm not the best looking fella either. Maybe you're just trying to say you're too busy.
What, do you have a few pounds on you, sir?
No, I'm actually pretty skinny. I guess it's more of a confidence thing anyway. So.
Are you svelte fella?
It's a Jewish family, kind of religious. So.
Okay.
Oh, are you one of those guys that has to have, sex through the sheet? Like we saw in Curb Your Enthusiasm?
No, but we are supposed to stay virgins till we're married.
Do you wear a yarmulke all the time?
No.
Because I got to tell you, that look, not a chick magnet.
They really got to upgrade the whole yarmulke look. They got to upgrade that because you know what? Don't get pissed at me. It's just an observation. But when you're walking down the sidewalk with the yarmulke on with the hot chick, something's wrong there.
I got an idea. How about put a bill on it and a B on it? And you could be like a Red Sox fan with a yarmulke. They haven't come out with the Red Sox yarmulkes yet? I'm surprised.
No, not yet.
Do you have the curly fries sideburns?
No.
No?
Well, there's a lot of different sects of the religion, the Jewish religion. I said sex. Sex.
Yeah, I'm pretty not.
SECTS.
You don't wear the wacky hat and the big beard and the black coat and stuff, nothing like that.
August, the heavy black coat in August. How awful is that?
Yeah, with the top hat and the curly fries sideburns. If you look like that, then I understand why you're not getting laid.
Hey, Norton,
but if you're like a regular Jewish guy that has to put the yarmulke on every once in a while, you should be getting some action, bro.
I've been in Arizona, by the way, and I've seen the rabbis with those huge black coats in August.
You don't have to go to Arizona for that. You could go right to Brooklyn.
You know, it's funny when the people that aren't Jewish go to a Jewish event and has to wear the yarmulke.
Yeah.
What is that all about? Why do you have to do that? Didn't Earl have to wear a yarmulke at something?
Yeah.
It was on the front of his head. I forget what it was. It looks ridiculous.
That's hysterical.
But it's silly, though. When you go to a black guy's house, you don't have to quit your job. I mean, why should you have to assimilate to the religion?
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
That's very inappropriate.
Very mean today already.
Yeah, mean-spirited.
Let's see what Dave's up to. So you're not getting laid, and you don't have time for that, I guess. You're 21 years old, and you had your first escort experience?
Yes.
But I thought you had to be stay a virgin. Oh, but you blew off the virginity thing a while ago. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how did the first escort experience go?
Yeah, so I've been asking Norton where to go, and he told me about Craigslist, so I checked it out.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I saw this chick, Jen from Brooklyn, and on her picture, you only saw really her tits and her face. You didn't see anything on there. And she looked pretty cute, but her back looked like a cobra ready to strike, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Big back? Uh-oh.
Yeah, big back. So I give her a call. I'm like, listen, I want to come over in an hour. She's like, all right, come over. I'm sipping vodka my whole way into, in the car because, I'm a little nervous and stuff. I get over there, and this chick opens the door, and she's as wide as she is tall.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. She's about 5'3", and I am not even exaggerating, well over 200 pounds.
Wow. Hot.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's not the worst part.
All right, let's get to the worst part. What happened?
She's walking with a cane, dude.
Really?
She's got a cane and like a little bandage on her foot. You know what I mean? But I suspect that the cane's...
Maybe she was pitching for the Sox.
I was going to say that. You beat me to it, you bastard. Oh, that's hilarious. How much did this broad cost?
She's $250, man.
$250?
$250
for a broken one?
To $1 a pound?
And of course, you after seeing the mess that she was, you turned around and went home, right?
No, not
Of course
quite.
not, because you're a guy just like all of us.
What did you do to her?
At first we you know, whatever, we get into the bed, and I don't know, for some reason it wasn't working for me, you know, I wasn't getting really, you know.
You had whiskey dick.
And,
all the vodka you drank on the way over, you gave yourself whiskey dick.
And no hot chick dick, too. Jesus.
I made
like
the
a
mistake
pig.
of asking her to get on top, you know what I mean? And
on top of your tiny little Jewish penis?
I weigh about 150, man, and this chick almost destroyed me.
You're hung like an acorn, and she's trying to get on top of that thing? Jesus.
Yeah, so I tell her, all right, listen, let me just bang you from behind, and I started, you know, banging her for about 20 minutes from the back, and...
Wait, you finally got a rod?
Yeah, I got a rod, and, you know, I actually...
When he started doing her taxes.
I was banging this huge whore from
I've noticed all the deductions that you can be taking. Oh, my God.
Oy vey, look at this.
Oh, tax shelter.
Do you know how much I could be saving you?
All right, so you're doing it from behind.
Yeah, so I'm doing it from behind for about 20 minutes, and then I finish, you know, I come, and then she turns around and she starts, you know, like stroking my cock or whatever. She's like, oh, you fucked me so nice. And I'm like, wait a minute, where's the condom? You know, and
she mistakenly put it on your nose?
It was on your hat, you silly goose. She thought it was your yarmulke.
All right.
Yeah, so we take a look, and the condom somehow ended up on the floor. So it turns out I was banging this giant whore for about 20 minutes raw.
With nothing.
Yeah, with nothing.
I like big butts that I cannot lie.
I don't like the fact that she charged $250. That's the worst. For Craigslist, you're going to get that, man. Once in a while, you're going to find like a real awful fatso. But they should charge you $100
Yeah, right.
for a half hour. You
For
should
something
pay
awful, it shouldn't be
$250.
Is that the going rate? $100 for a half
It depends.
hour?
I had one last night come over. It was $150.
Of course he did.
Remember the first day we came in? I showed you that picture online of that hot chick.
Uh-huh.
The topless girl. I had her come last night. It was $150 for a half, but she's solid, man. She's a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
How
dude,
is it when you get the person that comes over a few times? Is it like, hey, how you doing? Like, do you become friendly?
She recognized me. She's like, is this the comedian? And I'm like, yeah. So on the phone. So which helps because then they know who you are. They know you're not a creep. But dude,
Right.
if you are you still here, sweetie?
Oh, yeah.
Off air, I'll tell you what name to look up online. If you want to look her up, I'll tell you who this girl is. She's really hot.
Oh, yeah, please.
I'll give it to you off the air. I'm not guaranteeing anything will happen. Maybe you'll just, you're paying for her time and friendship.
So that's about it for the story. The condom was on the floor, and you realized you were doing it without a condom.
Yeah.
Well, there's other things. I mean, when she was blowing me, she was using teeth.
Oh, the rake. You got the rake
horrendous.
job.
And I actually had a little bit of Jim's experience when remember that story that you were telling with Dice, Jim, like when this chick was going down on you and you went like a little south.
Oh, yeah, well, a little south, yeah, happened many times.
Yeah.
How about he goes all the way around the corner?
Yeah, I had a little bit of that butterscotch pudding.
Did she give you... Ugh.
That is just the worst.
Dude, did she give you oral with the teeth before you had full service sex with her?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, good. So what she did was rough it up so there's some open wounds there, and then you slip it in raw on a hooker that is a mess. Yeah, not too risky.
Yeah, don't worry about it, dude.
I wouldn't worry about having open wounds on your penis when you have sex with a hooker.
Check in with us in 8 months. You'll be 60 pounds lighter. Don't worry about it, though. Jesus. All right. So, thumbs up or thumbs down? First escort experience, Dave.
Just as a goof, just being silly or whatever, thumbs up. But I mean, getting my rocks off, I should have just jerked off at home.
Oh, wait, dude, where do you live?
Queens.
Oh, you are? Okay, you're in New York. All right, 'cause this girl that I'm recommending. I'm going to recommend a girl off air, and I'll tell you one thing. Just so you know, there's a bunch of girls with the same name. This one is a blonde. I think she has like 36 Ds, and the face is blocked out, but you can see she's topless. She's so hot.
Blonde 36D?
I think so. Yeah, I'll give you the name off the air. I don't want to give it on the air because I asked her if she wanted me to, and she's like, I don't know.
Jimmy's going to upgrade you today, all right?
All right, thanks, guys.
And then you call back and tell us how it is with the new one.
All right, sweet.
Mazel tov.
And do a half hour. It's 150, you silly goose.
All right, cool.
All right, there he goes, Dave. His first escort experience. Yes,
He didn't know.
Speaking of which, you ever go over the Williamsburg Bridge about Friday afternoon, right before sundown, when the Acidics are all trying to get back over to Williamsburg? They'll crash right into you. They don't fucking care. It's one of the funniest experiences ever because they're all in a rush because they have to get home before sundown.
Right.
And there's more accidents on the Williamsburg Bridge Friday afternoon at like 6 o'clock.
I bet.
Yeah, hysterical.
Ground control to Opie and Anthony.
Oh.
They were the first to leave the mothership. Now Howard Stern is joining their orbit. It says it right there. We were first.
There you go.
Why is he still delusional over there saying that he's the first one to go to satellite radio?
He's the innovator.
The New York Times did a huge article on your pals, Opie and Anthony.
It was very big, very positive. We were surprised. We must now say I apologize.
No, I'm quite frankly very worried. If the New York Times is writing good articles on Opie and Anthony, I think we got to change the show.
Well, it's not about us.
I think we
being
have to
charitable.
I think we have to reinvent ourselves or something here, man.
Oh, the making fun of retards line.
Yeah, he really did accurately sum up all the humor in that one little paragraph.
Let's see. This is a very long article. It was in the Arts and Leisure section of the Sunday Times.
Front page,
pictures and everything. Even though they picked some wacky pictures, but what the hell? They got our names in the paper.
They did?
Let me see. Jim, where's your quote here? I wanted to.
You know what?
Jim Norton's quote must be on.
Probably on the
Maybe there's gonna be a part 2 of this article.
I
next
hope
Sunday.
so because I had a couple of quotes, guys.
Where's do you see Jim Norton's quote in here, Anthony? It's,
I don't think I did.
It's you did talk for an hour while we were talking to the guy.
But no, remember I said the thing about cursing too much is no good. I said a few very poignant things.
It's pretty funny because, it's pretty obvious Norton is the third member of the show now. Opie, Anthony, and Jim, it just doesn't rhyme, so it's Opie and Anthony, whatever, featuring Jim Norton. You're a feature player. I don't know what the hell you are, but...
and their little pal.
But he...
And their little pal, Jim Norton.
But he made that step forward when we were talking to the New York Times writer, this guy, Randy Kennedy. Like we're getting
Kennedy.
We're getting ready for our New York Times article about a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
And Anthony and I usually sit down, and Jim Norton usually is like, "All right, see you guys, bye."
I know.
And just leaves, and all of a sudden he gets the nice, comfortable chair.
He pulled up a chair.
Pulls up a chair, sits right next to the writer. I'm like, wow, okay.
Let me tell you something.
I got a few things to say myself.
Tough guy.
Unfortunately, he just decided not to use any of that.
I thought I had a couple of good points, like when I said, "Sir, you got to understand, these guys are fucking funny."
Yeah, that was a good point. Well said.
And you know what? Thank God, the day this guy came in to check out the show,
I was very sick.
Norton was sick. He could barely talk. Because I think that helped the positiveness of this article.
But who cares? It's a great article, man, and I got to credit myself. You guys thought it was going to be negative, and I'm like, nah, this guy was cool.
I know.
And you could see that he was enjoying himself here. It's like, how's he going to trash you after he's having...
As far as the New York Times writing about shock jocks is the best article that you could hope for. Shocking. Well, we hate the term, but obviously that's the angle they always go for. But this guy did his research instead of just the New York Post and all those other shock jocks. They listen to our show for a couple days. They find the most horrendous crap, print it up, and say, "See, these guys shouldn't be on the radio."
Then they say their editor cut it down to a sentence. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I did have something very positive. I said, "Look, here's what I handed in." I get that from reporters all the time because after we get killed in the papers, they always send the article like, "No, look, see this and this."
Here's what I wrote, but the editor did this to it.
But they know that the editor is not going to use any of that stuff. But this guy decided to try to figure out what Ant and I are about, the show is about, satellite radio is about, and I think he did a really good job. You want to read a little of this, Ant?
Oh, sure.
We could goof on this. So it's the New York Times yesterday, the Arts and Leisure section. Ground control to Opie and Anthony. They were the first to leave the mothership. Now Howard Stern is joining their orbit.
Mothership. He's going with the whole satellite thing.
Yeah. See that, or he thinks that you're members of the Nation of Islam.
Yeah.
It seemed just like the old days. A caller was on the line, and she and her husband had very generously agreed during a comedy segment called Guess What's in My Pants to have sex so that listeners of a radio show and its hosts, Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia, could eavesdrop on all the fun, Anthony.
Yes.
Before the sex got underway, though, Mr. Cumia asked mock seriously.
Mock seriously. I was at a speed of mock seriously.
Right. You're nowhere near a church, right? Ho ho! There isn't a picture of Jesus in the room you're in, is there? He added. Or anything. I don't want anything religious in there.
Ha ha ha. I'm hysterical. And it comes across in print like that, doesn't it?
We need our crazy laughs for this. Okay. The two hosts known as Opie and Anthony once had a bad experience mixing sex and religion. You think? Their highly popular afternoon radio show on NEW in New York was consumed by scandal in 2002 after a couple called in during a sex in public contest to say they were having sex inside St. Pat's Cathedral. Even by the outrageous standards of their trade, the two hosts say they sensed that they had crossed a line. We knew that morally it was wrong, said Mr. Hughes, known as Opie, because of his childhood resemblance to Ron Howard's character on the Andy Griffith Show.
They got it right, all that.
Yeah, I got
Figure
that
it
name when
out.
I was 11 for that very reason. Very good, Randy Kennedy.
I thought it was the other Opie. Exactly.
Yeah,
there ain't one.
Yeah,
Do you really have to explain it?
I know. You could just say, said Mr. Hughes, known as Opie, and I think people could do their own math there and figure it out. The amorous couple were arrested, and in the storm of negative publicity that followed, Opie and Anthony were fired.
That's right.
Wrong again, but we were canceled, and we collected huge paychecks to do nothing. Yes, it's true.
Thank you.
I'll admit it. Yes, it's true.
You did?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got paid for 5 months, and Anthony and I got paid for 2 years.
That's fair.
How does that make you feel?
Isn't that fair?
I got paid for 6 months, actually.
6 months.
And a good severance.
Not really.
No, I know. Cause
the best part of
severance.
The best part of us getting canceled after we did that thing, and I were in contracts that they couldn't mess with, and Norton had a contract in his possession that was supposed to be signed by Jeremy and Ken over there at the old place that was going to give Norton a 100% raise.
You doubled my money.
They were going to double his salary. It was supposed to go through.
Oh, and they would have had to pay out that contract.
Of course they would have.
And
This
corporate
guy
approved
lost
it.
so much money when we got canceled.
Corporate
approved it. It went through corporate. They approved it. They're like, yeah, no problem.
What had to be done? Signed?
Well, Jeremy kind of, to be honest, was a little bit slow on the draw with getting things done. So by the time corporate approved it, it came back. All I had to do was have Eatman review it and give it back. So I still have the contract with the amount in it and little lines with Sykes' signature on it and mine ready to be on it.
Oh no!
But had it not taken a month extra from Jeremy getting it, you know what I mean? It would have been done,
Right.
and I would have seen all that money in the severance, and it would have been a doubled salary.
Oh, that hurts.
But as it was,
that hurts.
I got the original old salary, and
which was awful.
Whatever, it's fine. It was still, I made up for it in gigs. It wasn't about that being awful. It was just
Yikes.
a matter of when you see it in paper doubled.
Yeah.
Oh, that really hurts.
And they would have had to pay that out.
Yeah.
But it got caught up in paperwork, and then we got canceled. And then well, screw this. They just ripped it up and said, tough.
I don't blame them. I mean, why would they give me extra money? I'm done. So, I mean, they just,
Oh.
All right, back to the New York Times article. Often shock jocks who go too far just move on to a bigger radio station with a bigger salary. That's right. But O&A's case was different. They bravely went where no celebrities of their stature had gone before.
Yeah.
To satellite radio, where their show was revived this month on XM Satellite Radio. Transmitted digitally to special receivers in cars and homes. You guys know all that. Where neither the FCC nor advertisers have any power over what can be said or done. The two major services claim just over 3 million subscribers. Between them, XM, the more popular XM Satellite Radio. O&A's move has proved to be a kind of tipping point for the new technology. Just days before they signed up, Bob Edwards, the dignified alumnus of NPR's Morning Edition, announced that he also would move over. More astonishingly, Howard Stern, the most famous name in American radio, and a constant thorn in the side of the FCC, just this month accepted a $500 million 5-year deal to join the Little Dog Company.
And I give half to Allison. Allison.
And that's when we called Bob and said, Bob, we are very much underpaid, Bob.
Bob, what happened here?
Bob, you're not doing your job. Super Agent Bob Eatman.
You guys got a couple $100 million, though, right?
Oh, yeah, of course we did. Look at us. You saw my apartment yesterday. You think I could have afforded some snacks?
Hope he's not spending it on food.
He's a snackless ass.
With all this on-air talent congregating in this new and still largely uncharted broadcast realm, it's getting a little less easy to say which is the satellite and which is the mothership.
You could get a bag of bugles or something.
Well, what happens?
That's why his name is Opie, not from childhood, but because we had to snack on grass like a bunch of hillbillies.
But what happens to shock jocks used to endless constraints when they're suddenly catapulted into the ether, Anthony?
We were catapulted?
In their new studio, here is where it gets good. In their new studio on 57th Street last week, despite Mr. Cumia's joking, nobody seemed the least bit nervous about the Tennessee couple having sex on the air. Why should they be? Some people compare the emerging world of satellite talk radio with pay cable. As on HBO, comedians can loosen up and use the kind of language they could never use on the public airwaves. But a better way to describe it might be as a kind of Wild West of the airwaves. So true. We're trying to figure this crap out as we go along. We don't know.
The Wild West.
We don't know what we want to do yet. We don't
Never know.
We don't know if we want to kill all the engines yet.
Some engine will come up and put an arrow in your back.
Yeah,
right.
We're thinking of putting smallpox in the blankets, but we're not really sure if that's the strategy we want to use.
The Wild
here.
West. Rape and pillage.
Or should we jump on our horses and just run the buffalo over the cliff?
Sure.
You know, we could do pretty much anything.
Did they do that?
Huh?
Run buffaloes over the cliff?
Yeah, just for the fun of it.
That must have been great.
Because the Indians used to eat them. You know, they depended on them. So we'd do whatever we could to try to wipe them out.
Just
run them over cliffs, shoot them from the trains, whatever. Let them rot on the prairie.
That's not nice.
That's what you got to do. You do what you got to do. Get rid of those savages.
Regarding decency standards, it's every man for himself. And with Mr. Stern's arrival, the two major services know they may be headed for a big gunfight.
At the OK Corral.
Yes, big gunfight. One in which the permissiveness of pay cable might begin to look prim by comparison.
By six-gun Robin. You could back me up.
He's got a 6-gun. You got to see the guns we got loaded. Mr. Kumi and Mr. Hughes say they hate to be called shock jocks, but for better or worse, they are poster boys for the genre. They were fired from another radio station.
I know, it's like Neil Armstrong going, I hate being called an astronaut. I mean, come on. I hate the term astronaut when I travel in space.
It's true. We're trying to get away from that, but it's just not happening. They were fired from another radio station in 1998 after declaring that Thomas M. Menito, the mayor of Boston, had been killed in a car accident.
Neil Armstrong. I couldn't come up with an astronaut in the past 40 years.
Well, no, it's just good that you guys compared what you did to the guy who landed on the moon. I mean, that wasn't arrogant. It was very appropriate. I mean, gee whiz, we're like Neil Armstrong or Louis Pasteur, for Pete's sakes.
You know, us and Jonas Salk. Right. Sure.
We're both doing the same thing.
It would be
helping humanity.
It would have been more accurate if you said, you know, we're just kind of like John Wayne Gacy. I mean, I know he raped and killed kids, but boy, golly, could he paint?
Yeah, you never hear about his painting skill. Why is it always serial killer this and serial killer that?
That's so true.
Oh, the Neil Armstrong comparison. Oh.
I'm really awful. You know, us and Einstein, really. You know, E equals MC square, stick it up your ass. Both of them have their place.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
All right. So in courting
Pompous idiot.
So in courting Mr. Kumi and Mr. Hughes, XM made it clear that there would be almost nothing the company would prevent the pair from doing short of outright criminal acts. I think that the only standards are the rules that humanity has made for humans, Mr. Kumi said last week, smiling wickedly after the pair's 9th show. What is a...
I actually did that. I grabbed my mustache and twirled it and went... Isn't that wicked?
Yeah, how does one smile wickedly?
Yeah.
Eric Logan, the executive vice president of programming,
who was over at Opie's party,
and had no snacks
with his pregnant wife, his very pregnant wife. Someone on Instant Feedback wrote, "Wouldn't it have been good if Eric Logan's wife's water broke, so then you'd have something to drink?"
And we didn't even make her feel comfortable. She had to sit. I have like an L-shaped couch. She had to sit in that corner.
In the corner part of the couch?
And the TV's to her left, so she had to turn like awkwardly to watch the game.
And you know how uncomfortable pregnant women are anyway.
Yeah.
You really have to do something.
Yeah, my apartment was like the Wild Wild West. Everyone for themselves.
You could have had a little fruit there or something for her. Would you like some grapes or whatever pregnant women eat?
Feminine touch, I think.
Something helpful and
I think
healthy.
A feminine touch might help in some way in the apartment.
Yeah.
Even if it's you should have like a housekeeper come in. Maybe once every couple of weeks, and she could even do some shopping, some marketing for you.
It's not a bad idea.
Stock the place up, clean up so there's no rat food laying on the floor.
I need a cleaning lady.
You know, something like that.
I need a cleaning lady, but...
And then you could tell her, look, I'm entertained. My guest and I would like some coffee and cake. You know, you could say you're entertaining, and she can go out and get some stuff. And then you'd be having a regular shindig.
I'm looking for a cleaning lady. Ben had a really good cleaning lady. I go, Ben, I need your cleaning lady. You know, give me your number because I want her to start cleaning my place. But I guess Ben hasn't paid her in like 6 months or something. So now he's too scared to call her.
Oh, he was waiting for a Sirius paycheck that he never got.
Well, Sirius is really good with paying their employees, but But he won't give me the number of the cleaning lady because he's
I got
dodging
you
her.
another one.
You're
I'm
dodging her.
dodging her.
though.
Dodging her.
You are dodging her, though, right?
I paid her. I
dodging
paid
your
her, but she
cleaning
was
lady?
pissed.
Of course she was pissed. You
because
didn't pay
Sirius
her.
didn't send
All
me
right.
a check for 6
So
months.
why can't I have her number? I mean, I'm not you. I'm giving her work.
Yeah, no, she also, I think she left town.
Oh, she left
I'm
town?
dead serious.
Quickly? All right, so
He's probably a huge Sox fan and went up to Boston, Opie.
Eric
Like
Logan,
everybody.
the executive vice president of programming for XM, held the same title at NEW's parent company, Infinity, when the old Opie and Anthony show was canceled, and he said he was happy about their being back on the air. His quote, "I think what they're popular for is a unique kind of content that we realize is not for everybody, but there is a market for it."
That's a great way to put it.
I think he threw us under the bus a little bit there.
It sounded a little like a tire hit my head right there.
A little bit.
I kind of heard that.
He could have said we were funny and clever and intelligent, and at times they shove wiffle ball bats up girls' asses.
Look,
That
they're
would have been a better
really
quote.
awful and horrible, but someone listens to them, so
Yeah,
that's pretty much what he said.
Way to promote the show.
Nice.
How about putting up some billboards? Hey, guys, you may think it sucks, but if you want to give it a shot. Jesus, there's a confidence boost.
Yeah, he didn't really commit.
He certainly didn't.
That's one of his two quotes, and I don't see him committing.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like someone in upper management that's thinking ahead just in case we do something really bad. He has an out. Look, hey, I said.
Yeah, his quote again. I think what they're popular for is a unique kind of content that we realize is not for everybody.
Ooh, let me rush out and subscribe to that.
Yeah, sounds like a hot item.
Unique type of what?
And then he says, but there is a market for it.
There's a market
there's
for
a
it.
market for it.
Yeah.
We don't get it. We don't understand,
yeah.
but people like
Yeah.
this shit. That's what he should have said. People like this shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, like heroin. There's a market for
There's
it.
a market for it.
If people want to use it.
Right. All right. Their show one recent morning included many of what have become drive-time comedy standbys, mocking mentally retarded and gay people.
Not mocking mentally retarded people. We're bringing them into the show.
Paying tribute.
Right.
Paying tribute. That's what we do on this show.
At least we talk to them about them. I mean, nobody else acknowledges them in the family photos. People look and go, oh, and they just ignore the fact that there's this spoiler of the picture at the end. At least we acknowledge them and talk about them.
You got to put them at the end so you can Photoshop them out.
You have to, and hopefully the frame will cover half of that dumb face.
Oh my God! Oh God! Oh no!
You'll notice. I don't care. Parents of retarded kids go out and buy the thickest frames they can find for their pictures.
They're not. They don't really care if their kid looks stylish. I
Yeah,
guess.
put a shirt and tie on him. He'll look like a businessman. You know, he works for Duh Incorporated.
Holy ass!
That is bad.
All right. Drive time comedy standbys like mocking.
I'm sorry. I don't make everybody laugh. Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! You stop laughing at me!
Yeah, Jimmy.
It's not funny,
The only thing that could be funnier
laughing at me!
would be if she was that retarded and De Niro sucked her thumb. That would be hot. I'm your do-right man, stupid.
Now we got to go watch Cape Fear. Jesus, I have enough movies to watch.
Boy, was she sexy in that.
And she's sexy. Even as a retard, she was
Yeah.
sexy.
That was a really hot scene in Cape Fear.
Yeah.
When she's sucking on his thumb.
No hurting here, Danielle.
You're stupid!
Yeah, Jimmy.
They're yelling back at you now, Jimmy.
They
How
have
does
the
it
worst-
feel?
Retards-
How does it feel?
Retards have the worst comebacks.
Why did you do that? Why did you make everyone laugh at me?
Look, I'm not trying to be mean, but as a parent, how do you not plant your fist into that face? Look, speak clearly. Enunciate. Say what you're trying to say. Get your point across.
I'm sorry. I don't make everybody laugh.
All right. Come on, let's move
House
on.
full of love. Is it really? Sounds to me like a house full of missed birthday parties.
They don't miss the birthday parties. They still have birthday parties.
Stick a helmet on it.
Comedy is not accurate. They still have birthday parties.
Well, I mean, being invited to them. Oh, the invitation must have got lost.
Oh my God! I'm sure they have people come to their birthday parties.
Right.
They're always invited.
All right.
They're invited to birthday parties, but they're told to be there with a gift AP. That means after photo.
All right, well,
Terrible.
Their show One Recent Morning included many of what have become drive-time comedy standbys, mocking mentally retarded and gay people. Nothing? Okay.
Gay people? No, not at all. I don't know gay people.
We love the gay people.
We sure do.
All right, debating women's anatomy and making racist remarks.
Now, making a racist remark would be if you just sat here, I don't know, kind of getting on a race. When you just talk about race in general and add everybody's race into it.
Absolutely. Except white.
Well,
please.
Got to draw the line.
Not to make fun of. Look at the... Oh, sorry.
He does explain.
Oh, he does?
And making racist remarks ostensibly...
What?
As a way to make fun of racist or political correctness or both.
What the hell word was that?
It's the New York Times.
Spell it?
Ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Ostensibly.
Oh, ostensibly. Okay. That's great.
I couldn't even figure it out.
I had a tough time, too. It came into
Maybe we can have
focus.
Juliette Lewis come in here and enunciate that word.
Wow. Is Mike Tyson here to try to spell that fine word?
Ostensibly.
Yeah.
O.
Very good.
Q L.
No.
Y.
No. O-S.
Pi R squared.
All right. But in addition to these bits, most of which they could have done very carefully with euphemisms.
Euphemism. I say euphemism the bus this morning, didn't you?
I love Mike
Euphemism.
Tyson.
L.
No.
P Y C K R. Why you gonna tell me that I'm not spelling it right?
No, that's how you spell it. That's for sure. Yes, Mike.
Euphemism.
On public airwaves, they were able on their new show to read verbatim and to great comic effect. Oh, he found it funny, I believe. From the obscenity-laced lawsuit accusing the Fox television host Bill O'Reilly of sexual harassment. Yes.
Verbatim.
They were able to have an old regular, the comic songwriter Stephen Lynch, perform a song called Craig Christ about Jesus' little-known reprobate brother? Reprobate? Reprobate brother.
FRCYLTQ.
Starts with an R, dude.
Repro rocket.
Which probably would have got them fired by the third stanza on regular radio. And later, maybe because it was funny or maybe just because he could, Mr. Cumia recited all 7 of the words that George Carlin once identified as the ones you could never say on television.
I did?
Yes.
Stephen Lynch, they mentioned his name, right? Because he was good when I came in.
Oh. Little Jimmy doesn't.
No,
Are you bummed that your name wasn't mentioned in the New York Times? Let's get it out on the table.
His name wasn't even mentioned?
No.
Dude, why would I be bummed? Who cares? Biggest paper in the country, Sunday Times. 2 of your closest friends with their big color pictures twice featured. I mean, why would you want your name mentioned? I mean, it's silly. No. Who cares? Who gives a hoot?
They really did leave him hung out to dry
That's okay, as long as Lynch gets mentioned. I mean, that's all that really matters. The guy who does nothing but get ass and sell out shows.
You've been doing the show with us for 3 straight weeks, here every day, dedicated. Very surprised by that, by the way, that you haven't missed a day, really, except for one gig you had to do. And Lynch came in for, I don't know, maybe a 15-minute segment, and he gets a nice mention in the New York Times.
Yeah, but you know what? The New York Times, I mean, it's not like it's the Daily News or the Star Ledger.
Right.
You know, I mean, it's only the Times. How much circulation do they have? No one's reading this on a Sunday, Arts and Leisure. Biggest article probably you can possibly get, which is the Sunday Times.
Did I tell you it was on the front page of the Arts and Leisure section?
I noticed that. The 2 giant, actually life-size color photos of your heads. I couldn't believe that they put those great photos of my pals.
Why did they leave him out?
Not necessary to even say, oh, you know, and a little asterisk, their friend Jim Norton was there, just hanging out. No need for that. That would have just been...
All right. But in an interview later, Mr. Cumia, 39, and Mr. Hughes, 37.
Wow.
Oops.
Typos.
You're going to ruin it. Said that they were very much aware that doing talk radio in a medium without rules was, in many ways, as scary as doing one with too many rules and worrying every day about being fired. On regular radio, where they became the top-rated afternoon drive program in nearly all male demographics. Many of their antics were shocking and funny simply because they were on a station anyone could tune into while stuck on the Long Island Expressway, getting dinged by the cars in front of you.
I like the ages. What was in the paper right next to that story? Challenger explodes.
That is hilarious.
I'm now officially younger than 4 out of my 6 siblings, and it doesn't make them happy. I don't know what happened.
That's hysterical.
Wow. I was the oldest, but now I'm like the second youngest in my family.
Well,
Something
and
like
they say Greg Opie Hughes, 37, was also enjoying the Wade Boggs ride around the Yankee Stadium after the World Series.
Shut up, dude.
Ruin it.
You're going to ruin it, man.
That's funny.
But now, with listeners who have bought a satellite radio and paid a premium and who are eagerly expecting the unexpurgated. Wow, I got a lot of words to look up in my thesaurus when I get home today.
Unexpurgated.
Yes, Mike?
The number 1?
No.
C?
No, we're trying to spell it.
The @ symbol when you put an email. And
Very good.
Unexpurgated.
Who's going to tell you no? Very nice. What will be shocking enough, he asks. And how can they please, page 3, new bosses who almost expect endless outrage? That's what scared us, Mr. Cumia said.
I didn't say that.
This is what's really funny that a lot of people on the message boards picked up. This is Anthony's quote. That's what scared us, Mr. Cumia said. Because Anthony and I were trying to prove to them and everybody else out there that, look, we're not shock jocks. We hated that term. We do so much more than that.
But I'm speaking in the third person? Is that what I'm doing? See, Anthony. What? That was your quote.
Yeah, I think that's what scared us. I think that's what you said. And then I say because Anthony and I, but he got it all wrong.
I know what happened. That's where I think I said that.
Oh, maybe Jimmy said that.
And then we're going to say, like, I said that's what scared these two. And that was probably he just mixed it up.
Maybe we just didn't see your name.
That might be it.
Keep on listening. Your name might be in here somewhere.
It might pop up towards the end.
And on
and the Oompa Loompa was quoted as saying he gets a quote in there and Jimmy gets nothing.
And so on satellite radio he said the paradoxical
so the subject is compelled towards good by paradoxically being repelled by evil.
Paradoxical.
Yes, Mike?
That's what a friend of mine in the Army, he's a paradoxical. He jumps out of airplanes and opens his paradoxical.
Oof.
F-R. At least it wasn't me saying it. It was Mike.
And Mike's stupid, right?
You were going to tell him it was stupid?
No, I'm not. And so on satellite radio, he said the paradoxical result is that they intend to play down stunts and shock value that were a staple of their old show.
Yeah.
They know that it will become increasingly hard to top their own record. And they know that when Mr. Stern, their rival, with whom they've been engaged in a running feud for years, joins the little dog company in 2006, the pressure to outstunt the competition will only increase, Anthony.
Right.
Of course, their show features lots of language and subject matter they could not have touched on the public airwaves, but during the show last week, Mr. Hughes, often carefully and sometimes almost primly, thank you.
Primly? That sounds gay.
Yeah. Almost primly avoided expletives.
I
know, expletives using euphemisms like freaking or effing, even though he was free to spew the foulest language they could come up with.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We say in the show, don't curse just to curse, right, Anthony? Here's that quote. Sorry. We've been telling our listeners we don't want them cursing, and we tell each other, don't curse just to curse, Mr. Hughes said, sounding far less like the overgrown teenager he sometimes plays on air, and more like the experienced multimillionaire entertainer he really is.
The experienced multimillionaire entertainer that he really is. All I would do, by the way, if that was written about me, is hang it on my refrigerator, highlight that in yellow, and point it out to every young piece of ass that comes over the house. How you doing, 19-year-old? Go get me a water out of the fridge. Don't look at that article taped to the thing. Multi-millionaire. That's right, teenager. Now beat it.
I think I found my first tattoo.
It's the first. That's all I would do is show people that.
New York Times quote on my bicep. New York Times quote. All right, I think that takes away...
Multi-millionaire with an aversion to buying snacks.
I think that takes away from what we are, which is a very funny, clever, entertaining show, he added. I do believe that, by the way. Or as Mr. Cumia put it, explaining that shock would be strategically rationed, I think if you took a show like The Sopranos and every week somebody gets murdered, it would get old, right? That's a great way to look at it,
Yes,
Anthony.
it is.
There's a shocking element to the show he allowed. You allowed that.
I
huh?
allowed that, as a
That was
matter of
nice of
fact.
you to give him a little
I was
bit.
going to not allow it.
But you
And then
allowed
I said, screw it. I'm going to allow this.
I'm going to allow this and tell him this.
You conceded.
I'm going to
Yes.
share a little bit about myself. I'm going to
I
allow
allowed it.
him to get into the inner sanctum that is my brain.
I give it permission.
All right. But it's
Yeah.
what we call the attention getter. It's to get people in, to get people to spread the word. Then once they're in, now they're listening to a show that sounds like a discussion between their friends of guys talking about guy things, which means if their first shows are any indication, chiefly pornography, body odors, bodily functions, celebrities, sports, politics, and having sex with prostitutes.
That does sum it up.
If you're a
Doesn't
real
it?
shock jock, Mr. Cumia said, which is going on the air every day and trying to shock the public with an animal execution or some kind of sexploit or something, then you're going to have a problem because people will expect and try to see what you're going to do next. At least at this early stage, fans of the new Opie and Anthony show seem to be liking what they hear, though some seem a little disappointed that the show is not more freewheeling and that even on non-commercial radio, there are still promotional spots for XM. Here's one of our listeners. I don't know where they got this guy. The whole point of the boys going XM, one fan wrote recently on a website devoted to the show, was that they get to do whatever they want and have control over their own show. It really doesn't seem like they have a lot of control over some of the aspects of the show. Example, when to take a commercial break. Hello, we've been talking for an hour here.
Yeah.
And the type
What
of
a
clips
tool.
they get to play during the break. It's kind of disappointing to see something like this as early as their first week. Sure, being able to curse and talk about anybody is nice, but why not let them run everything like promised? Well, we're still figuring this out. It's growing pains. We've only been doing this 3 weeks, and it's getting more gooder every day, right?
I love the people that were bitching about day one, about the show we did on the first day. Did you read some stuff of people bitching about the first show?
No.
With the technical glitches and everything? God, relax.
Page 4.
Couple of weeks here.
It's unbelievable. These idiots,
Yeah.
they go to eatabullets.com. They write all these weird things. It's ridiculous.
What site is that?
Oh, I don't know. It's just some fan site.
But the consensus on such sites seems to be that the show is already beginning to find its stride. After the first 2 shows, another fan wrote, I was thinking, uh-oh, they've lost it.
See, that guy.
Just when I started paying for listening, but this morning show rocked. More, please. Uh-oh, back to Mr. Logan.
If you would have listened to any show that me and Opie did when we first started at a station, whether it was AAF from Boston, Worcester, or even NEW when we came to New York, the first few shows we did, the first weeks that we did at those, awful. Not our favorite programs.
No.
Were you a happy guy on the first ones you were doing?
I was the happiest little guy, Jimmy. I was so happy to just be there.
Eager
to please. Hey! I'm here.
If someone called and said, good show, you'd be like, thanks, no, thank you.
Thank you.
With his little lunchbox, he was ready to go.
Yeah. Loved it.
Now he's miserable like me. I love
And
it.
I'm all jaded.
I love it.
I don't have the drive or energy anymore because I'm a multimillionaire. So
Entertainer.
I just say screw it.
I've turned him, man.
Yeah, I don't
He's just
care.
collecting a paycheck at this
That's
point.
it. Just
We don't-
calling it in.
Yeah, we don't give a crap anymore.
Yeah, sure. I thought they were talking about me. I have to pay for Allison.
Mr. Logan, the XM programming executive, said the show is already becoming popular, which it is, but he declined to say how many people have subscribed. Right now, our position is that we just don't disclose those numbers, he said, though he emphasized that he expected to reach 20 million subscribers by the year 2010. Ooh. Looking exhausted the other morning, they wake at 3:30 a.m. to do the show, which they said seriously cuts into their beer drinking. Mr. Cumia and Mr. Hughes said they felt they were starting to figure out how to be funny in a world without censors. Or more accurately, in a world where they were now their own censors in the name of better humor, Anthony. Would they ever take another cell phone call from inside St. Patrick's? We'd like to say we have the guts to do anything, Mr. Hughes said, but the fact is, no way.
Mm-hmm.
Very serious moment there.
Yeah.
He paused and after a moment of reflective silence added, now if it was a mosque...
Oh,
he and Mr. Cumia laughed uproariously.
I think that line being used in the paper ties it with Henny Youngman, "Take My Wife, Please," as the most overused line ever, Opie.
I know. I've been using that in
I think it's in every interview.
I think I'm going to use it on the John McEnroe show this Wednesday.
It's good that you said no way, too. That's a real mature man way of, no way.
No way. And he says, way.
He and Mr. Cumia laughed uproariously. "Ah, that old gag," Mr. Cumia said. "Yeah," Mr. Hughes agreed. "That old gag."
That old gag indeed.
And that ends the article in the New York Times.
There
Arts
you
and
go.
Leisure section yesterday on the front page. Yeah.
Now we will read the crossword puzzle. No? Oh, I thought we were going to do that.
That was a very good article.
That was fun. That was very cool, actually.
He didn't trash us like we had fully expected the New York Times to trash us. Because they're the Times.
Right.
You know, we got an ally at the Post with Minnelli.
Mm-hmm.
He usually hooks us up, but I think his editor has a little more power over what he prints than the guy at the Times did. Daily News. I don't know, the radio section there seems a little too preoccupied with what's happening on the classical station and what jock is coming in at the 1-watt station somewhere on Long Island. So they're a little too busy to cover the
Major
huge
stories.
stories in radio. Newsday, who the hell knows? Have we even been written up in Newsday? We grew up on Long Island.
Now they kind of avoid us.
Peter Goodman out there is a little too busy, I don't know, discussing what radio is coming out of the Montauk Point Lighthouse.
He's too busy grooming,
steering the ships away from the rocks.
He's too busy grooming his facial hair. He's got like some whacked out.
He's got that Raleigh Fingers.
Well, he does like a
mustache.
sideburn into the mustache thing.
Yeah.
Without the goatee.
Didn't he have the handlebars?
And then I think he was attempting the handlebars.
Snidely whiplash. He's got those handlebar things that he twists into little curls.
Right.
Sounds like a real stepper.
Let's go to Mike in New Jersey. What's up, Mike?
That's a good look for the 21st century.
Isn't it? Right?
The big mustache.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mike.
Another great show prep for Monday morning. I just pick up the paper and read it. I could have done that myself. Holy Christ.
Yeah, I think every Monday we're going to just read an article in the paper.
Why not?
What the hell, another hour and a half. Hey, I got a little story for you guys.
Honestly, it just doesn't matter. You're already paying for the show. We don't even have to try.
Yeah.
You know what? We're just going to start reading articles.
That's it.
Yep.
We don't have to try anymore. There's no ratings anymore. You pay your $2 and we got you.
Tomorrow, A through D of the phone book.
That's right. We
That's what you get.
dare you to cancel it.
Yeah. Just put us out of our misery. Just cancel the service. We don't care anymore.
Right.
I listen to your guys' show in little breaks. I get like an hour, like your second hour on the way to work.
Yeah.
I get like the last half hour and the first half hour on the way back from work, and then I kind of fill in on the weekends. So I kind of, on like Saturday, I'll be listening and hear something that refers back to what I heard on Tuesday, and I get like a little laugh out of it. So, are you guys familiar with the McGriddle sandwich from McDonald's?
The McGriddle sandwich?
What's that?
Yes.
What is the McGriddle sandwich?
It's a pancake. The bread is pancakes, and it's got little splooges of syrup built in to like scientifically and magically put into the pancake. I don't know how they do it, but it's great. It's my favorite sandwich. It's the only thing that gets me up in the morning. Anyway, yesterday, 10 o'clock in the morning, I'm driving into work, eat my McGriddle sandwich, and little Jimmy, as the first bite out of my mouth, that little splooge of syrup squirts into my mouth, and little Jimmy calls Patty C, I believe it was action pork for blood clots, referring to her period. I damn near threw up. I was gagging,
Perfect timing.
gagging and laughing, perfect timing, ruined the sandwich for the rest of my life. So,
All
thanks,
right.
Jimmy.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
I did you a service, believe me.
Speaking of throwing up from eating something, did you guys see this in yesterday's New York Post?
Yep.
What?
The segue with this, Opie,
Oh,
is
thank you.
like it was planned.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you.
Bravo.
Thank you.
The guy talks about his McGriddle sandwich and how he almost puked eating it. Opie goes scurrying through the papers and
Thank you.
finds this story.
Yep.
That's the professionalism.
I'm so glad you see
that
my
gives
importance.
You the multi-million-dollar
I'm
experience.
so glad you see my importance on this show.
Of
Thank
course.
you. Thank you.
This is a tightly run ship.
I'm one step above Earl pushing buttons, but thank you. Thank you. Speaking of which, Anthony.
Yes.
Yes. Gal finds condom in pastry. Oh. Could you imagine? Oh. A young Manhattan woman split open her breakfast muffin only to find what seemed to be a condom baked inside. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And look,
That is really bad.
not only is it a condom.
Oh, they got a picture.
Yeah, not only is it a condom, which is bad enough, okay?
Yeah.
But if it was a condom that wasn't used yet, it would be all rolled up.
Oh, God.
And quite frankly, I think you could, throw the condom aside and still enjoy your breakfast.
Oh, stop it. You are kidding me. You would eat that muffin if an unused condom was in it.
Well, if the line was really long, why get back on the line? You see, the condom wasn't used. A little misfortune.
There's a penis in it.
Are unused condoms allowed in the pastries?
No, sir. But this condom was obviously used. It's a dead little fish.
You know what she should have done? She should have just squeezed it out on top of the muffin and said, "I can't believe it's not butter."
Oh my God, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, it came with its own spread.
I was gonna say,
it
came with its own icing.
Whatever you want to put on it.
A little icing for the muffin.
Ugh.
I'm getting the heebie-jeebies.
That is really heebie-jeebie inducing.
Teresa Van Horn. Usually, when this crap happens in the paper, you're like, all right, someone's trying to get money.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of people. Yeah,
I mean,
they do that.
Really, come on. You found a rat in your McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah.
Come on, right?
Yeah.
But it looks kind of legit. It's Teresa Van Horn, a 29-year-old writer at MTV Network, said she was eating a carrot nut cream cheese. That wasn't cream cheese.
Oh,
stop.
What kind of muffin was it?
A carrot nut.
Carrot nut cream
cheese.
What are you, a
top
vegan?
muffin.
Who buys those?
From her office building's bodega on West 50th Street when she found a piece of latex baked into the crumbly delicacy.
No extra charge.
All right, here's where I got a problem. I ate almost half the muffin before discovering it.
Oh.
Good.
Then she took a bite, pulled back, and it snapped into her face, a la cartoon style.
Boing. Then it was like
spinning in her mouth like a shade when you roll it down, and then
dude, listen to this. I
a window shade.
I ate almost half the muffin before discovering it. Then it was like slow motion when I pulled it out. I was screaming.
No.
And of course, because this is what you need for the lawsuit. Since the incident last Tuesday morning, she said she's lost her appetite. That crap is bull.
Can't eat, can't sleep, can't have sex.
Nah, you get right
Give
back.
me millions of dollars.
Maybe you don't eat for like a couple hours, but then the hunger pains happen, and then you're eating.
You're gonna eat.
You
I would have
got
ran down there and got another muffin immediately.
Really?
Yeah, give me one without a rubber.
That's it.
Please.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Van Horn called the health department to report it, but was told not to bother. Go ahead and throw away the evidence, a representative told her over the phone.
Of course, they want to be bothered with anything.
Idiots.
We won't get to your complaint for days or maybe weeks. Yeah, they just didn't want to be
They don't
bothered.
want to be bothered.
They just didn't want to be bothered. And it goes on, but there
Finds
you
a
go.
condom and a muffin, and the stupid health department doesn't want to do anything about it.
I don't care.
What asses.
So, it goes on, but there's the story.
Was it a Magnum at least?
I don't know. Look
Big
at that.
boy. I don't know. It kind of looks shriveled in the baking process.
It looks
like
like
it was definitely cooked in there. And
it looks like a used condom. And know what's weird? She said she ate half the muffin, but this, I mean, look, she barely has a couple bites out of the muffin, and there's the condom, sitting
then
right
there's
next to the muffin.
some crumbs.
Ugh.
Pick it up with the condom. Pick
All
up
right.
those crumbs. Get a good one.
All right. More reading on the way with the Opie and Anthony show.
Reading?
We're doing a lot of reading today.
What are we reading next?
Reading is fundamental.
Hooked on phonics.
I got to look up a lot of big words today. A lot of big words. I'm trying to sound more intelligent on this show, and man, they gave me a homework assignment today than that New York Times.
A plethora of big words.
Holy ass.
You know what's a big word you should look up? Party host. Might want to look that one up and see what it says.
See the definition of that one. Pay close attention.
All right, well.
I've been to that apartment in the city, and it's a very nice apartment.
Very nice. Thank you, Anthony.
And it has that look.
That's what I'm doing with my money.
You think Opie was going for a look. It's that stark look, kind of.
Yeah.
The emptiness that you might see in a loft or something.
I'm a minimalist.
It's a minimalist, right. But you realize, no, that's just he hasn't gotten anything. He has enough for him. It's a couch that he sits on and a TV that he watches.
It's all about me.
Pop-Tarts that he eats. Anything else? Bring it over yourself, Pally. Because you ain't getting it from me.
An awful, lonely man alone in the apartment in a pair of boxers with a great little body on him, eating granolas.
Jesus.
Maybe a Thomas's English muffin. Him and the rat
Sure.
just sharing something, fighting over what shows they're going to watch.
Little rat hand on the remote.
There you go.
All right. When we get back, we got to talk about Ashlee Simpson. We got to talk about how Tupac's career is much better than Norton's, and
his career's great.
And Tupac has been dead for 8 years now, but he's got another album coming out. Anthony.
Of course he does.
And also,
who's pocketing all the money?
From the PSAs.
Yeah, I love these.
Very important.
We'll do that in a little bit. We got some abuse PSAs that were banned in Canada.
Canadian domestic abuse PSAs.
I saw the video, public service announcement. I saw the video. I've listened to the audio. These can't be real.
No, I think they are.
They really are real?
Yeah, they're very well produced.
For spousal abuse or something like that?
Spousal abuse.
For spousal abuse, they have some PSAs, what you shouldn't be doing, right?
Right.
They're hilarious, though. I'm sorry. They're really funny.
Hilarious.
And then Carlos Mencia checking in today?
Well, Carlos called. He has to call in tomorrow because his in-laws and his whole family came in and surprised him for his birthday.
Well, that must be like thousands of people, right?
Yeah, and he's like, I can't make any noise. I can barely talk on the phone, so can I do it tomorrow?
They called me. I guess it was a surprise birthday party at a bowling alley in L.A., and they invited me. I'm like, well, that would be lovely, but I'm here in New York.
You're in New York. That must be loud over the phone with all the chickens, right?
Yeah, and he sounded
chickens
annoyed
in the background.
With his mother-in-law and father-in-law, the whole nine.
What time do they have to be back in Tijuana?
Is Billy Burr calling in?
Billy Burr was out till 3 o'clock in the morning in Boston.
Oh, good. Another day without guests on the radio show.
No guests today, Opie?
No guests.
We can call Billy. You want to wake Billy up?
Nah, it's better to have him in.
All right. Also, we went to the Metallica show on Friday, Anthony.
I didn't.
You could have. You were more than welcome.
I'm glad I didn't, from what I hear.
And Godsmack. We'll get into it next, actually. But beforehand, we got...
still be there.
We got more of the 2-bar tape, Anthony.
Oh, I love the 2-bar tape.
Uncensored, which is great. This is what satellite radio is all about. You get to hear this stuff uncensored. Yes, Ben? Why
you did want to say something. What do you want to say, Ben? Just tell him. Don't be shy. He's not going to fire you.
I wasn't doing anything. I was drinking my coffee.
Oh, all right.
He raised his hand up to put the straw in his mouth.
Ben has these weird little internal dialogues with himself, and you see him just herky jerking around. His hands are moving, and then you're like, Ben, what's the matter? He's like, I'm just having my coffee. And having an internal dialogue that's acting out both parts.
The best is when he starts laughing to himself. It's like, we're not even saying anything funny, and he's there herky and jerky.
Ben really wait till we get to your Metallica story.
He told himself a good joke.
Oh, he really is a psycho, though. Nice catch, silly goose. Watching football with this lunatic.
Dude, it's all about the Pats, man. I told you.
Butterfingers.
Yes. What sucked is he's trying to eat sushi with the little, the little sauce there. The
soy sauce?
Little soy sauce. And
Did you have to hold the soy sauce in a plastic container in one hand?
I had to dump it, like you pull the lid off a sushi. It's a clear plastic lid. And because obviously he has nothing to pour it in, I had to pour the soy sauce in the top lid, like that was on top of my food.
Oh,
so I'm balancing this in my lap, and I'm just dipping it against the lid. It was awful.
But Ben is like herky and jerky and trying to eat his sushi. It's like a balancing act on the freaking
spinning plates.
He was on.
That's what happens when you don't have tables.
Yeah, I really wanted to see some miso soup all over that rug.
That would have been funny.
You right.
Dude, at least in my apartment, there's a place to sit. You don't even have furniture anymore.
That's not true. I have some furniture.
Like Ben starts laughing. That is a you're absolutely right laugh that he just did.
Yeah, I got some furniture. There's a footstool in the bathroom.
I'm starting to feel the heat, and I'm going to try to jab out of the corner here.
At least when I have a party, I have stuff for people, and I have plates and tables.
Well, you could have watched the game at your house.
Yeah,
oh no, you couldn't have.
Why doesn't? Wait a minute, Opie. Ben has to have a TV.
Do you have a TV anymore?
No, I don't have a TV.
What the hell are you? What century are you in?
Why don't you have a TV?
I had a TV. I came home as
big time radio show.
What happened to your TV?
And there's some good salaries being made here, and he doesn't have a TV.
You big reader, are you?
I don't have snacks.
What happened to your TV?
It got taken.
It got stolen or taken?
By the repo man?
It got taken.
Who took your TV, Ben? Let's go get him.
Was it a female?
Yeah.
All right, I understand completely. Believe me, I've had to buy that new TV myself.
Along with the new concert T-shirts and a new computer. No, you got the computer.
I understand. My TV went to Allison. Allison.
I don't
my
get
best
it.
friend.
Right. I have my TV. How come you don't have your TV? What happened?
Because the hookers take your money and leave the TV. Girlfriends take the TV and half your money.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So you're ahead
take
of
the
the
cannoli. Leave the TV.
Right. Your apartment's a mess, too.
It's a little messy because I've been rebooting my computer, and I've also...
Basically, we're
my
learning
satellite radio.
We're learning that if you bang hookers, you could save more of your money.
You actually save money with hookers.
Yeah. Save money in the long run if you're banging.
You guys
hookers.
laughed at me all this time, and all of a sudden you're realizing that little Jimmy Norton was onto something.
That's right. If you could take a little of the HIV, do it yourself.
Who cares?
Sure.
fit into those slacks that haven't been able to fit you for a couple of years. I might have worded that more like a professional comedian instead of saying fit into those slacks that fitted. That's right, fit twice in the same joke. Asshole I am. All right.
Burp. Okay.
Fit into those fitted fits.
Yes, fit into those things and have a fit. Then go to FIT for college. Oh, God, do I stink. Thin-lipped little fraud.
So we got the 2-bar tape, Anthony.
Yeah, oh, that's right. Yeah.
Uncensored. Good old Red in Jersey City owned this bar, and these clowns pranked the poor bastard over and over and over again. And got another section of the tape we want to play for everybody, okay?
Right.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello, is my husband there?
Who?
My husband.
Who do you want to talk to?
My husband.
Alvin?
My husband. Al Rankin.
Al Rankin?
Yes.
Al Rankin? No, he's not here, Sonny.
Are you sure?
No, positive.
You can suck my prick.
Eh?
You can suck my prick.
Yeah, come over here. I'll suck your prick.
Will you?
Sure.
How big?
As big as you got it.
Yeah? I'm
Yeah.
gonna get up your ass now.
That's all right. I'll take it in there, too, you motherfucker.
I'll come down and belt you.
You see, if I call somebody a motherfucker, they'd come down here and cut my...
I'm coming down, you
Come
son.
down, you son of a bitch, and I'll cut your fucking prick off.
You faggot fuck.
Oh, Red? Yeah?
Why did you stick your tongue up my ass? Why did you stick your tongue up my ass, Red? Huh?
Are you talking to me?
What do you think I'm talking about?
Well, you motherfucker cocksucker, why don't you come over and talk to me person to person? Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you son of a bitch? You'll be a nice guy, ain't you? You ain't got... You take it, eh? If anybody would say that to me, I'd come down and fight him. But you ain't got the nerve, you fucking bum. Come on down, you son of a bitch. I'll give you $50 a reward.
I'll fight you.
Come on down, you fucking bum.
I got my friend to fight you.
Why don't you come down, you yellow son of a bitch? You motherfucker bum.
Hello, Red there?
Who's this calling?
Jackie.
Jackie?
Yeah, Parker.
Hello?
Hello, Red.
Yeah.
Is Stewie there?
Who?
Stu.
What's Stu?
Pitt.
Eh?
Pitt. P-E-I-T.
Stupid?
Yeah.
Well, you motherfucker, you cocksucker. Why don't you come down here, you cocksucker? I'll cut your belly open, you fucking mother. Why don't you go out and fuck your mother, you son of a bitch, you lousy yellow bastard.
I'm coming down.
Very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
I got an FU for Norton, you fucking homo. Why don't you start ripping on Howard when the other guys are starting to rip on him too? Get a set of balls, you faggot.
I just wanted to give a big fuck you to my boss for making me drive all the way out to the ass end of Long Island just to pick up my paycheck. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you to XM who still can't get the fuck you line right. It plays a test message and it says goodbye without giving you a chance to place a fucking voicemail. Fucking retards that run that goddamn service for you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you.
I saw this wino. He was eating grapes. It's like, dude, you have to wait. I like to drink red wine. This girl says, doesn't red wine give you a headache? Yeah, eventually. But the first and the middle part are amazing. I'm not going to stop doing something because of what happens at the end. Mitch, do you want an apple? No, eventually it'll be a core. I went to the store, bought 8 apples. The clerk said, do you want me to put them in a bag? I said, oh no, man, I juggle. But I can only juggle 8. If I'm ever here buying 9 apples, fucking bag them up. I saw a guy juggling chainsaws. It was cool, but unless something needs to be sawed down, then it's just annoying. It's like, come on, Rick, can we use one? Track number 5 will not be chainsaw juggling. It will be this one. I was gonna have my teeth whitened, but then I said, fuck that, I'll just get a tan instead. I got some tartar control toothpaste. I still got tartar, but that shit's under control. If the tartar gets out of line, I'm like, come on, man, you know the deal. Fall in. You crazy ass tartar. I got so much tartar, I don't have to dip my fish sticks in shit. That's actually kind of gross, you know. After that joke, I always clarify that I'm just joking. I don't know how much tartar I actually have. I believe it's the average amount. If we all did a tartar test right now, my name would be right in the fucking middle. I would like to go fishing and catch a fish stick. That would be convenient. I could easily get a job with Mrs. Paul's. They just put me in a boat with some empty boxes. And I will return them to the freezer section of your neighborhood grocery store. You know, when there's a fishing show on TV, they catch the fish, but they let it go. They don't want to eat the fish, but they do want to make it late for something. Where were you? I got caught! Bullshit, let me see the inside of your lip. Fish are always eating other fish. If fish could scream, the ocean would be loud as shit. You would not want to submerge your head. Nothing but fish going, ah, fuck. I thought I looked like that rock.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me double shot inside.
Metallica rocked on Friday night in Jersey. Wow. Godsmack and Metallica at that little arena down there in Jersey. Unbelievable. That's like the 6th time I've seen Metallica.
Where they play, PNC?
Yeah. No,
the Continental.
Meadowlands.
Continental. Is that the only arena you'll go to, Jim?
Hey, that's good.
Only fly Continental.
Sully was absolutely amazing.
It might be the best, as far as the best sounding live rock performance I ever saw was Sully.
Yeah,
Nice.
he's
Yeah,
just
Godsmack
amazing.
rules.
Unbelievable, man.
So he's going to be on our show very, very soon. Him and
I hope
Godsmack and Metallica rock. Although I think James Hetfield needs to start drinking again. Is he completely sober these days?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't
Why?
really know how to interact with the crowd anymore. Remember, he used to be like this tough guy on stage, and
Yeah.
hey, you mother effers, it's Metallica, you know. Now it's like he seems very detached from the audience.
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
He's just
yeah.
going out there and doing the songs, and that's it?
No, I mean he's talking to them, but it just was kind of weird.
Yeah?
You know,
Yeah,
I don't
he's
have
kinda
a
stiff.
really good example. He's just kind of
It's just like Metallica,
Hey,
Jersey.
you guys are fans, and we really appreciate that we're here.
Hey.
Very just, I don't know. It was weird.
Huh, that's odd.
It was weird. And then,
Maybe he was having an off night.
and then Lars had to bring his kid up to help him with Seek and Destroy. I think that when he was playing Seek and Destroy.
No one wants to see
his little-
Metallica's kids.
Well, I think the
What
kid
is
just
that
kind of
about?
ran up on the stage and started, just tapping on one of the drums while Lars is just losing his mind.
What, you think like that was spontaneous?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think they let a kid run out when there's explosives all over the place.
Well,
I actually think that was James's kid, actually.
No, it was
Really?
Lars- it was Lars-
that was Lars's
That was
kid.
Lars's
It was Lars' kid, yeah. Both his kids, I think. Two of his kids.
Because there were all kinds of kids running around backstage. It was all a bunch of little
They all
kids.
had their families there, yeah.
Wow.
But it was a great show, and we had really good seats.
Yeah.
Godsmack's people really hooked us up. But I'm sitting in my seats just before Metallica. Well, first of all, we have to leave the city. I guess we should start from the beginning. Jesus. We have to leave the city at 5 to get to an 8 o'clock show. I don't know why. It's only literally right across the river here.
But it was Friday?
Huh?
Was it Friday?
Dude, I understand traffic, but
Yeah.
I mean, the reason why we had to leave so early was, this dope over here had to get his stupid celebrity photos done before the concert.
Oh, so you're trying
You
to
need
get there
his
early.
celebrity photos done. I know you. You want to get your celebrity photos done before the concert so you can sit there and enjoy it.
And not
obsess about
and think about
right,
the pictures
and not
for the
obsess
whole
about
show.
who you didn't get backstage.
Yeah.
For your little collection.
I like having a collection.
So we go backstage, and we went backstage after Godsmack for a while. Is that how it happened?
Yeah, because Sully actually called me that day and told me he was leaving tickets and passes and stuff like that. So it was me, Ben, Ope, and comedian Billy Burr. All four of us went backstage after Godsmack, yes.
Yeah, so he didn't get any photos done before Metallica. None.
Yeah, but he had a chance. You kind of could have got Lars. We saw Lars.
Nah, it was like 15 minutes. We go backstage. Sully had left immediately because I think he was with his girlfriend.
Yeah,
and
that was really
good.
good of him, considering he invited us backstage because he wanted to say hi to us. So we go back, we do the whole thing, and oh no, man! Right after the show, Sully he bolted.
In fairness, he called me the next day. He's like, "I'm sorry, I took off." He's like, "My girlfriend wasn't feeling well. We just."
Nah, I'm just busting on it. It's cool, but it was just funny that he had no intention of staying. So then we're getting ready for Metallica. We're sitting in our seats, and it was Ben and I in one section, and then Billy and Norton in another section. And all of a sudden, a listener recognizes moi.
Yeah.
And invites me to the skybox, which is, perfect seats, dead center, skybox, food, beer, So I call Norton. I go, come on
Should have
up,
taken
man.
some notes, Opie.
What happened?
On how it's done. Food, beer.
Oh, yeah. So I go into the skybox and I call Norton. I'm like, dude, we got the perfect setup. Screw, sitting in the crowd. We got this nice skybox. You can sit wherever you want. You can private the deal, private bathroom and all that.
Sure.
Norton is the smart man because he comes in for 30 seconds and goes, no way, and just leaves. No way, and leaves. And I didn't understand until about 5 minutes later and realized now I have to be the entertainment in the skybox. Everyone can't believe for some reason that I'm in their skybox watching Metallica.
Now
It's
you
like-
have to perform.
And I have to pretty much tell everyone, trust me, it's no big deal. I'm a bore. I'm an absolute bore. And then you get, why aren't you performing? Why aren't you... You're real mellow. Well, I'm mellow because I'm trying to watch the band, But they're all excited that I'm in there for some reason. So then taking pictures, autographs, all that stuff. And I understood why Norton didn't want any part of this thing.
I am straight. I walked in. The guy threw his arm around me. And he's like, hey, tell me a joke. And I'm like,
goodbye.
Hello, goodbye. He was a nice guy, but he had been drinking since, I think, Tuesday.
Yeah, they were really cool, but the booze was definitely a factor as well. So,
and this is, by the way, how I know I'm becoming an old ass. There's a Dunkin' Donuts in the Meadowlands, and I buy a coffee, and I go into a rock concert with a coffee. And I'm sitting there talking, sipping my cup of coffee.
With a cup of Joe.
Waiting for Godsmack. And I'm like, I really am a finished idiot.
When are they coming on? I've got things to do.
Holy Christ. A cup of coffee.
Did you yell, darn you kids, when they were in your way? Or?
Well, people, like, come on, sit down. I'm trying to watch the show.
Down in front.
I can't hear with all that shouting.
Pete, what's going on?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey.
I was at the concert. Oh, man, it's fucking horrible.
Where were you sitting, Pete?
On the ground. Like, on the ground level, like, right by the stage. And there was just, like, mosh pits going on. The guys were getting, like, sumo tossed, like, over the railing. It was fucking horrible. Unbelievable. But we wish we could have heard For Whom the Bell Tolls, though. They didn't do that one.
Man, they did a lot of great stuff, though.
Yeah, I knew what they were going to do because someone handed me a set list backstage.
Well, I mean, it wasn't
privileged.
That was the first Metallica concert I've ever been to, so I mean, it was fucking awesome.
They were great.
But
all right,
I think if I would have had like the seats next time, maybe I would have sat like in the stands instead of on the ground. But it was good.
All right.
Well, it's because the show was in the round. The stage was in the middle of the arena.
So then we go backstage after Metallica because Jim Norton needs his celebrity photos.
Oh, he's crazy with his celebrity
The backstage thing is so overrated. It's not even funny. They treat you like a piece of S. They put you in a room for like an hour, and you can't move, or these guys that are, think they're really important will beat you up basically because you're going to be a threat to the band.
They're just looking to hit somebody too.
They really are.
They love hitting people.
It's very tense backstage. I hate going back there. Nothing comes of it.
People love also what they love doing backstage. The security. They love sectioning off areas that are accessible to some people, but not others. Like you could be backstage, but you can't walk down that hallway to use the bathroom.
Oh, my God, you just nailed it.
Or you can be backstage, and you're technically backstage, but you can't go to the area that the musicians are backstage.
Dude,
like, there's little areas, and when you try to cross in, they ask you for your pass, you show them a pass.
Yeah.
No, not good enough. Yeah, but I know that. No,
you're nailing it, because when you go backstage, the whole time you're trying to upgrade your backstage pass.
Right.
Because there's sections, like you just said. We started with the blue Metallica backstage pass.
That's a meet and greet pass that gets you nothing,
Right.
and then you want the all access.
That gets you in with all the other zeros, and you're just standing
Mhm.
around hoping that the band's going to come in and give you a little time.
Yeah.
So then Norton's managers are back there and stuff, and they upgrade us to like a green Metallica backstage pass. So now we're thinking we're in. But that pass didn't get us past the curtain.
No.
They have a curtain, and that's where the real action is.
You want the
So
doing
we were in
coke
stage 2
off
out of
the
3.
belly of a groupie pass
We were
is what you want.
Stage
right
2
in
out
the
of
room.
out of the 3 stages, we were almost there. So,
Yeah.
and so we're standing back there, and you know, guys are getting all pissed off because you're not even standing in the right place. It's just awful. People think backstage is great. It stinks.
I love
It
it.
always stinks. Yeah, you love it because you're a freak.
And I'm standing there with my camera, and Ope and Ben want to get out of there immediately. They're dying. And Bill's kind of wants to hang, but he doesn't want to seem like a queer who wants to hang. So Bill would have left, but he really wanted to hang because Bill's a nerd like I am. These two want to get out of there immediately.
Yeah.
Ope has got, he wants to go home and do something, and Ben's got, 3 Colombians with muling an 8-ball for him. He wants to get back to the city. Everybody's got crap going on. And I'm waiting for my pictures.
I'm the guy that likes leaving before the encores. Even I'm the guy that wants to beat.
I'm that guy too.
I want to beat the traffic out.
If I could leave before the encore,
Sometimes
I am
it's
out of
like
there.
like they played Seek and Destroy. I love Seek and Destroy, but is it worth being in traffic for an hour when you can leave
That's
before
it.
Seek and Destroy and be home in 10 minutes?
I love when I'm speeding away. I'm speeding
and you
out.
see all those
the play.
cars.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All those cars.
That's
I'm
great.
that guy. But
So for all the people out there, I hope you realize I went to the show this weekend with my grandmother and her friend.
Not really, man. I think a lot of people can relate. Norton's, he is what he is on our show. But backstage, man, it's scary. He's a completely different person. He's like a wimp. He feels like he doesn't belong.
Did he get his picture?
Yeah, well,
An hour and a half later, dude.
An hour.
The show ended at 11:30. We had to walk out with the actual band.
Get out of
The
here.
band is pretty much the last people to leave an arena, right?
We're hanging out.
Even except
The
for the
road crew.
I was going to say, except for the road crew. But you know what? They pretty much had most of their trucks
The stuff
packed.
packed up.
Dude, they're very sufficient now.
But they're very sufficient, are they?
Efficient.
Are they
efficient,
really?
Efficient. God damn it.
Yeah, no, he was right. They are very
Shut up.
sufficient.
So we had to walk out with the band with their kids and their wives, which just takes away from your whole Metallica experience. You see them all being fathers and stuff, and
Yeah.
and they're running around because their kids are running around backstage. They're all concerned, chasing them with little toys and stuff. It's like, this is Metallica, man.
Oh.
Lars can't even stand up straight anymore.
No.
He looks like like a question mark.
They've been around for quite a while.
He's leaned over the drum kits a little too many times. His back is so arched now.
Really?
And he walks around almost like he should be in Lord of the Rings.
Little hunchback. Great.
So
Jim's got his camera, and he gives everyone a class on how the camera works, just
Yep.
so whoever's
he knows
around.
it's got to be snapped immediately.
There's nothing worse than, by the way, when you're standing there with a celebrity and some ass is hitting the button and shuts your camera off, and you want to brain them with a rock. If I ever miss a photo because someone turns my camera off, I'm going to smash him in the gum line with it. So yeah, I say here, push the big button. You got to. It's all about timing in these
no,
situations.
dude, he's so obsessed though. It's scary.
I know, I've seen it.
I'm like, Jim, how long are we gonna wait? We had to wait an hour and a half just standing up against the wall. There's nothing going on.
Let me see your Lars picture.
I will show it to you.
He did get excited. He saw Max Weinberg is back there with his kids trying to meet Metallica. So Jim goes over and bothers Max.
Yeah.
That was your
You got a
first
picture of
photo.
Max?
Why not? He's Springsteen's drummer. He's standing right there. What am I going to do? Just two people. Me, I'm the third banana on a show. You drum for Springsteen. We're not equals. He's a star. I'm a nobody. They would have mentioned his name in the fucking Times article, so I went and got my picture taken with
You
Max.
were on Jay Leno. I kept going to
That's
Jay.
true.
He plays on Conan.
But
He's a band member.
But I'm like, you were on Jay Leno. Talk your way back past that stupid black curtain so you could get your picture. We could get out of here
You're right,
before Sunday morning.
That would work. Hey, big James
Friday,
is a personal
whatever.
guard from New Zealand. I was on Leno. Oh, well, excuse me. Let me get James away from his family, and he'll come out and talk to you for a little while. Jay Leno wouldn't have cared that I was on Leno. This is Metallica.
And
They're
you know
a
what?
rock band.
I really think that he wanted to be rejected in the end.
No, I didn't.
It would go with his whole persona, like
Absolutely not.
He's trying
You're
to get
wrong.
his photo, and he gets rejected and has to
Interesting
go home
analysis.
empty-handed.
Dude, I want nothing more than my photos.
Dude, you were not fun back there at all.
Because here's the thing.
You were not fun, and Ben and I are laughing.
work. It's
We're
work for Jim.
We're laughing at him because he has a sweatshirt on, right? And he's got his digital camera, every 2 minutes he takes it out and he studies it. He's like, okay, it's
No, I
on.
turn it off or I
it's
turn
on
it
the
back
right
on.
setting. Yeah, you're turning it off and on. It's like, okay, it's set. And then he puts it back and
You
then he
just
stands
picture
there.
Hinkley doing the same thing with his gun.
Right, and
before he's shot, he's just like,
Dude, it's
loaded.
It's
Our
freaky.
safety's off.
So then Norton, then Ben and I are laughing at him, and he's getting all, pissed off. Like you're going to get me thrown out of here, man.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You're going to get us thrown out. You guys are psychos. They
You
look
look like
for
pals.
people like you.
If I knew how to delete that, I would have just done it.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
Imagine how pissed you would be.
Wouldn't have pissed at all. It's already on my computer.
Oh, you
Oh,
did?
please. I'm Carl Copy. As soon as I got this, I whatever. So I'm backstage, and my actually a buddy of mine is actually Lars' assistant. He's a really cool guy, and he's like, yeah, man. He's like, put me because they were gonna boot us out. All right, guys.
Of course
if
they
you
were.
with James, if you with Lars, so this guy Steve gets us into Lars' area. And, people, like, there's some loud people back there. Like, one guy goes back to meet Lars, and his friends are going, hey, look, he just leaves us in the hallway. And I'm thinking, that's exactly why there's security here, you fucking dummy. You loud idiot. That's why. It's guys like this regular guy. Hey, what, we can't go back and meet him? No, stupid, you can't. You're an ass and you're loud.
So Norton just stands there, and his whole thing is making sure he's not a problem, which I think is making him look like a problem. Because he looks all, like, creepy and weird.
I am creepy and weird, but I'm quiet and I'm not
You're a
causing
lot
problem.
different backstage at a concert than you are right here. It was very strange.
But
it was an eye opener. And then you're getting mad at Ben and I because we're laughing because we think the whole thing is hilarious. It's like, dude, you're going to get me thrown out of here. I'm like, how are we going to get you thrown out of here because we're laughing?
No, because Ben kept saying, all right, dude, this is great. We're just kind of standing here in the hallway. Dude, this is great.
So we're in this crowded room and people are starting to leave because the band's not coming anytime soon. I'm like,
Yeah.
Jim, when do you officially give up on this so we could go home?
Never. He never gives up.
No.
No, I mean, I would look when I went with Florentine to Nassau Coliseum. We got James Hetfield. We got backstage. Same thing. Hour and a half later, we got a picture with Hetfield.
Yeah, but that wasn't good enough. He needed the latest photo with him and James Hetfield.
No, I didn't get James Hetfield this time because he was walking by.
I know, but you wanted it.
But I didn't.
But he has rules. He's like, oh, he's with his kid, man. No, I can't do that.
You don't
I
bug
don't
a guy-
do kids. I can't do that.
don't do kids.
I don't take pictures with little kids.
Little kids.
Guys with his kid, you're not going to bother him. Plus, he looks like he's a biker, and he wouldn't have went for it.
looked
If I
like-
thought he'd put the little tot down and take a photo, I would have bothered
looked
him.
like
in a
his
second.
Little tots.
It looked like he wanted the distraction, though, man.
No.
He looked like he wouldn't have minded.
So Lars finally comes out. Like, Steve introduces me. Steve's like, this guy's a really funny comedian. And so Lars was really cool, man. People say he's a loop, but he was very nice to us.
No, he
and
was
then
really
Ben
nice.
sees Lars standing there, and all of a sudden, the bug hits him, and he starts going, dude, that is Lars. He's right there. I mean, and he's trying to justify the fact that he was C-blocking this whole thing. He's like, I wouldn't mind a picture with him. I mean, this is Metallica. Shut your face.
Did you
He
get
was
a picture with Lars?
Of course he did.
Oh, no, wait, but I never get photos. I only got photo one. I got Rodney once and Jane's Addiction. I never give a shit like you do
that's what
about
I'm saying.
photos.
That's even
I was
more
like, wow, I've
inconsistent.
waited for an hour and a half. I might as well get the photo.
Dude,
It
our
looks
legs
like-
our legs are getting tired. There's nowhere to sit.
You should see the picture. It looks like Lars standing next to Stonehenge with that big skull with glasses on it, and Lars. And then Billy Burr wants a picture. Of course, everybody wanted a photo at that
Why
point.
not? An hour and a half later.
And then it gets better. I make the mistake of telling him I could see Kirk down the hall, so then we got to wait for him.
No,
now.
well, Jim Brewer was there. Jim
no.
Brewer was there, and we're talking for a while.
Dude, he walked wherever he wanted. And I
Because
kept,
he's friends with those guys. He goes on vacation with
I'm
James.
like, work it a little bit. You didn't want to work anything.
I didn't.
I'm convinced you could have got that picture a lot
I
earlier
didn't
than
want
you
to bust
did.
like Steve. I didn't want to ask Steve because everyone's bugging him. So I'm like, just hang back, be mellow. It'll happen when it's time to happen.
I am so glad I didn't go.
I know, you would've
I
went
would have
anyway.
driven myself anyway.
That's what Ben said.
I
I'm
would have
like,
driven
We
myself.
should have taken a page out of Anthony's book and
Yeah.
drove
I
ourselves.
never drive with
He goes-
anybody
You
anywhere.
hear what he says? And
anymore.
wait for it to happen. That's the problem. Waiting
Dude,
for it
this
to
is
happen.
Metallica. I've been a fan since 86,
What were we
18
supposed
years.
to do? There's nothing to do
They
back there
said
for
us
an
in
hour and a half.
We're there with Lars's dad in the little area having chips and pretzels and water in the little area. And then so we're walking out finally. I got the picture with Lars. Hetfield is leaving. They're all leaving. And Jim's like, you didn't see Kirk? Brewer goes, you didn't see Kirk? I'm like, no, where is he? He goes, he's back there. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't get to meet him. And Brewer's like, come on, man. And he just grabs me. We run back to where Kirk Hammond is standing there with this one other guy. And I really embarrassed Brewer, I think. Because I'm like, Jim, could you take a picture? And Brewer's like, ugh. Because it's his friend. It's like, you know. So Brewer's like, well, you can ask him. And of course, Hammond said yes. Because I'm like this little blinky-eyed idiot going, could you have a photo with you, Mr. Hammond? You know. And that's why I got my picture with Kirk. I got Lars. I got Kirk. I already got Robert Trujillo at Ozfest a couple years. And I got James. And I got all Metallica. I'm happy.
There you go.
I'm
now
happy.
you got them all.
I can put all 4 of them on the wall.
So what does that mean now?
It's an obsession, man.
It makes me happy. We went to the after party after.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
When the after parties are held after.
Absolutely.
Very good.
Right after. But it was fun. I enjoyed it.
Who was there?
The whole band was there, except for
James.
James.
Yeah, Lars and Lars came late, but me and Billy went out to eat. We were both starving, and Ben wound up sitting at Lars's table, and
You did? Were you hanging with Lars?
Lars is cool.
Yeah,
Like
great.
I was falling asleep.
Ben's at
on-
Lars's table, falling asleep. So
Great
falling asleep.
passing out.
But wait a second. The funniest thing too is Jim trying to justify waiting an hour and a half after the show to Opie when we're pulling out. He's like,
look, man, if we left after the concert, we would have been stuck in traffic for an hour anyway, and blah,
you
blah,
go.
blah, 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 or whatever you said.
So we theoretically waited for an hour.
No, we waited for an hour
Theoretically,
and a
you
half.
left before the show even ended.
We waited an hour and a half and did absolutely nothing.
I like the backstage area. I've had good luck. I tell you,
the
I
worst.
blend
The kids
right
are
in.
running around.
You blend right in.
There's kids
Quiet.
running around. The bodyguards just want to punch somebody. It's just not.
Oh no,
fun.
but I'm here with the guy. I'm like innocent and stupid looking. Believe me. I told you when I first met Mike Tyson, this outside of Cafe Wa in New York. I was getting autographs back then, and I'm like, I want to get an autograph, and his bodyguards are like, Nah, man, he's not meeting anybody. And I actually said to the bodyguard, but he's the champ.
You did not.
I said, but he's the champ.
Anthony,
and my girlfriend
completely
at the time,
different person when he's doing this. It's creepy.
and they're like, Nah, Mike ain't
What are
meeting
you,
nobody.
little Ricky Schroeder?
Dude, it really was embarrassing. He's the champ. And I actually followed him to his Mercedes and got an autograph, and he was very nice to me. I've met Tyson twice. He's been nice both times. Makes me happy. I like my little celebrity photos. Just a bit of a hobby.
Punches his bitches right in the face.
How do you not want a picture with that guy? Hey, guy that just takes what he wants and plants
Sure.
his fist in people's face.
All right.
Smile.
Chris from New York. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Nice to have you guys back.
Cool.
Hey, listen, a few years back we had, actually it was a Merry Mayhem Ozzy kind of Christmas concert.
Was that Rob Zombie and Ozzy?
Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Go backstage, and my friend's like, hey, man, that's Jim Norton from the O&A show. I'm like, get the hell out of here. I look cool. I didn't know what he looked like at the time. He looks like a stalker. He looks like a pedophile at the talent show. He's sitting there like by himself, licking his lips.
Yeah,
and almost like touching himself.
No, it's weird. He's a different person when it comes to celebrity photos backstage. Yes.
Yeah, we wanted to go over there and like say hello, but we didn't want to be like bother him.
All right.
But he just like licking his lips, and it was pretty scary, dude.
I actually played it cool backstage at that Ozzy thing because I met Jack. This is before the Osbournes was on TV, and I didn't get a picture with him. And I met Mike Piazza, and I didn't get a picture with him because I didn't want to seem like a fan, although I was. So I tried to play it cool, and I missed 2 great pictures like an idiot.
All right. Let's say hi to Lori in Wisconsin. Lori.
Hi, how are you guys?
Pretty good. Thanks for waiting. What's going on?
Well, I just turned you on over the weekend, and I'm surprised, but I like your show.
Oh, thank you. How about that?
I never heard of you before. Y'all didn't make that much news in Wisconsin.
No.
Yeah,
not with all that news about cheese and all.
If it wasn't for football and domestic violence, maybe they'd be able to squeeze us in somewhere.
So,
speaking of
y'all
that,
don't know that much about truckers.
What's that?
So, y'all don't know that much about truckers. I'm a trucker.
Well, we're learning.
Yeah.
Well,
I learned not to.
I want Jim to come on the road with me.
Really? Where do you drive?
Well, I run mainly Midwest to New England. I'm delivering refrigerators in Hartford right now.
I know not to drive through Missouri, or you might get a shot in the head.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Some woman trucker over the weekend was driving. Yeah, she was driving. Her passenger side window explodes, and she pulls off to the side of the road. Her husband's in the back sleeping, and she started noticing she's bleeding.
Oh no!
She's like, "Hey, what just happened?" Maybe she thought glass hit her or something popped up from the road and broke her window. Turns out someone shot through her window, hit her in the head, shot her in the head. But this big, thick-headed woman trucker, the bullet bounced right off her skull.
Wow!
Bounced off her skull.
She had a thick head. That's what the doctors told her. But she was actually the 5th truck that got hit.
Yeah, and then they put all this together, and they realized a lot more truckers have been being shot at.
Probably some guy in a Mazda Miata who got cut off.
Yeah, all angry at the trucks.
Yeah, some little creep.
So be careful out there.
So who's going to come on the road with me?
I'll be your good buddy.
You know what we want to do? We were kind of talking about this at my little shindig yesterday afternoon. We want to put Steve on the road because Steve is the one that loves this whole trucker thing. We want to send him all the way out to the West Coast and back with some trucker.
I'd like that.
Well, he can ride along with me, although I have to tell you, my handle's Barbie, so I have pink furry dash and Barbie dolls, but we'd have to share a bunk.
Do you look like Barbie, or are you built more like the Dream House?
Nah, I'm not your typical female trucker.
What do you look like, miss, if I may be so bold?
Well, I mean, I'm not the best-looking woman in a group, but I'm above average. I have blonde hair, blue eyes, 36C, I'm 5'6", I weigh about 130 pounds.
Okay, cool.
Could you send us a picture?
Well, how am I going to get you a picture?
She's on the road. No, I know, when you get back to your crib.
No, I could email you a picture, but yeah, why don't one of you guys come on the road with me?
For how long, though? Because I have shows.
Well, you can always catch a plane back, can't you?
Okay.
How old a gal are you?
39.
Do you get a lot of action on the road?
I guess a lot of women do. I don't. I'm real particular. You know, I'm a freak, but I'm not a whore.
Wow. Are you really?
When was the last time you banged on the road?
7 months ago, I guess.
Jeepers.
And
It was a guy I was dating.
Another trucker?
Yeah.
Excuse our interruption. We just saw the erection-inducing footage of this queer dropping the chick on the ice on her stupid Scandinavian face. How great was that?
Ice skater crashes. You drop something.
Anybody seen the footage where they're skating in a circle and he just trips and she has her hands held by her sides and right on her dumb face?
Look at her with her big black eye like she didn't shut up.
Looks like she was talking during the game, doesn't it?
Yeah, I got her sunglasses on and a mouse under her eye.
Oh, she really caught a nice fat shiner.
Wow, she is really, really hurt.
Oh, he dropped her right on her face.
Damn, I missed it.
That could be the best footage I've ever seen.
All right, so, Lori.
Yeah.
So, it was another trucker?
Yeah, it was.
All right.
Yep.
And you
I
probably...
mean, we'd try to meet in the middle, but that's a little hard.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll put you on hold, okay?
All right, yeah, because I'm serious. You know, you all could learn a thing or two from some of these guy truckers, let me tell you.
Learn a thing or two.
We're looking for a trucker that's going to go from pretty much the New York area all the way to the West Coast. And we wanted to put Steve on the rig.
What does he look like?
Steve's a big guy.
He's a Lebanese fellow with thick fingers, and he has like silver jewelry on his fingers, like those like weird silver skulls you see in flea markets when you're 15.
He's got tattoos on his arms.
Well, that doesn't bother me.
And he wears his shirts with flames on them.
Yeah.
Not today, though.
Oh, he's the one that wanted the flame boots.
Yes. Yeah, there you go.
All right. Is he single?
Yes.
No. Because we have to sleep together.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Nah, he's single.
Sleep together.
Steve's motto is, I may be married, but if she ain't here, I ain't officially married.
Oh, there it was again.
Okay, they just showed it again.
Did you see the footage of her falling?
Oh, did that look painful?
Right on her face. Oh, it's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Her head bounced.
That's the reason anybody watches ice skating, by the way. It's to one day see some homo drop a chick on her face.
You watch skating for the crashes.
That's the only reason I watch it. It's like hockey for the fights. You just want somebody to fall.
And it happens all the time.
And they're calling it Miracle on Ice. What's the miracle? That they worked for all these years and realized they had no talent? They stink. It's not a miracle that she survived.
She really got screwed up. That's nice. That is a hot video.
Lori.
All right, so we got to set this up because there's insurance and stuff involved just in case I
Insurance?
All right. I don't know if Steve's wife is going to allow him to go on the road with the chick.
Steve's a man who does what he wants to do in his house.
Can we wait until a picture shows up?
Oh.
All right, Lori, hold on, all right? Yeah, she'll send us a picture.
Yeah.
But Steve, would you take a road trip all the way out?
How long of a road trip are we talking about?
We're talking,
6 weeks?
Nah, well, how many days does it take? How many how many
boot camp?
How many days does it take to get a ride from here to L.A.?
You could do that in probably 4 days, right?
Probably they'll do maybe
4 days.
Are you up for this?
Yeah.
You hit the road and then give us reports?
Yeah, let's wait for a photograph, please.
No, we're not with the chick. We're going to get like some dude.
In a real
Am I being
cool
punished?
rig.
Did I do something wrong?
Share the bunk?
Share the bunk, sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
You'll have to take dumps in the bunk. shower in those awful trucker places. Bring your
You're
flip-flops.
obsessed with this whole trucker thing.
All right.
Think of how many cool doodads you'll buy in the
That's true,
truck
actually.
stop.
You know what? I'm kind of warming up to this. I didn't really understand what I was walking into the studio
You're
for.
obsessed
But
with the trucker's life and the truck stops and all that, so we figure it's time to put you on a big rig with one of these fellas.
Hey, guys, here's a knick-knack from south of the border.
Yeah.
Okay, why not?
Come on.
And then, and then we'll just fly you back from L.A.
Yeah, that's fine.
That
Or
would
wherever
be fun.
they
Are
go.
you flying
actually,
on Continental? Because I'll go.
Jesus, Jim. Yeah, why not?
All right, we're going to try to hook it up. We'll find a trucker that's going to do
Thought I
like a
did something
coast-to-coast run. I don't even know if they do coast-to-coast runs. We'll figure it out, though.
Sure,
We're
they
going to
do.
put him in a day truck, in one of those little teeny cabs that have no bunk to sleep in. My father took me in his truck one time. Gave me a little ride.
Little ride?
Yeah, but there was
were you
no-
on his lap and you were steering?
No, that was the neighbor. And we weren't in the car, actually. He was just showing me how to drive in a chair.
Your
3 in the
living
morning.
room while he was babysitting.
All right.
This makes the car go vroom.
Ashlee Simpson SNL screw-up. She ate it so bad on
Right.
Saturday Night Live.
This is great. She's, I think she's trying to capitalize on the sisters' popularity with her little TV
You know what?
show.
I don't even think she wanted to be a pop star. I think it was those stupid parents of theirs.
Do you think they whipped this up for her?
Oh, they're Hollywood mom and dad. It's a Hollywood mom and dad thing all the
Yeah.
way. They got Jessica Simpson, very famous, and now it's like, worked once, let's try it with our younger daughter.
Pump the other one out there.
Ashlee Simpson SNL screw up. I don't know about you, but when I'm faced with the realization that all of America is about to discover what a fake I am, I don't normally break out into a weird Irish jig. By the way, the video is up on opieandanthony.com.
Is that her trying to...
foundrymusic.com. She panicked. She's like, oh, my God.
Is that her trying
I'm
to say she
exposed.
wasn't lying, though?
Huh?
Or she wasn't
Oh,
faking?
they're trying to spin it. Her publicists and all that are trying to spin it that, it was supposed to be an acoustic track, whatever. All right, so it goes on. And yet that's exactly what Ashlee Simpson did during the horrific disaster that was the SNL performance. I don't know who's to blame, but here's a recap of the whole thing. Ashlee's lip-syncing track starts playing before she even puts the mic to her mouth, and it's not even the right track, so it starts fading out. And then the band gets confused, so they start playing. But then Ashlee Simpson is a dumbass, so she does a little jig and then walks off stage while her band continues to try and salvage the whole thing. I shit you not, this really happened. I know, we've all seen the video by now. She was coming out to do her second song.
Yeah.
And they had her lip-syncing track queued up to the first song.
To the first song.
So all of a sudden, she's walking out with the mic, and it's already the singing, kicks in for like only a few seconds, I think. We have the audio, but I think the video is much better than this.
Oh, the video's
And
classic.
if she was for real, by the way, and it was a mistake, she would have just stopped and goes, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" That's hit the play the music.
Start
video
over.
on.
And if she's really singing, just start the song over and she'll start singing.
I'll bet you her mic wasn't even on.
Of course it isn't.
That's
Those
why
mics
she
aren't
couldn't talk.
on. She's not singing. It's lip syncing.
That Irish dance she did, like the little elfin traipsing around, it was she was sinking.
Cringe inducing.
She ate it, man. I felt uncomfortable at home.
You know what would have been better? If some gay guy had picked her up and slammed her face first on the ice. That would have been more dignity salvaging.
And if the revelation that she can't sing wasn't bad enough, she tries to blame it on her band.
Yeah, then she blamed it on the band.
My band started playing the wrong song, and I didn't know what to do, so I thought I'd do a hoedown. They didn't start playing the wrong song.
No, they were
track
playing the
started
right song.
playing.
The track was wrong.
They weren't even ready to play yet.
She's spinning it. She's trying to make it seem like the band played the wrong song. The band played the right song. The vocal track kicked in, and then they pulled the vocal track out of the mix. The band keeps playing. She could have joined in at any time at that point if the mic actually worked.
Yep.
She could have jumped in, started the song. But she wasn't singing. She never intended to sing. The mic wasn't checked for a singer. It was just a prop. It's a gag in her hand.
Well, she's also a prop.
Yeah.
She's making believe she's a pop singer.
Is it a big deal to get all upset about? For her, maybe.
Well,
I think everyone else is making quite a big deal about it. I just think it's hysterically funny. Who cares if they're pimping her out there as a phony with the lip syncing? If you want to, if you're entertained by that and you want to pay a lot of money for a ticket and go to a show and see somebody lip sync, to watch somebody do karaoke, feel free. Go ahead. But then the artist shouldn't present it like they're really singing.
All these chicks do it. Madonna does it. Britney lip sync. They all
Madonna used
do
to
it.
sing. She used
I
to
think
sing
you're right.
in the olden days. you know.
You guys tease me for Ozzy. Does he lip sync? He just stutters through. He mixes up the words, but
that's
he really
somebody
sings.
who should.
No.
Now I'm
Yes.
stepping back and saying, you know, maybe in some cases it is good. Ozzy should lip sync.
Did Sully lip sync? Only these talentless, nice-titted pop stars who have nothing but their looks.
Britney Spears, total lip sync. She's got that stupid headset mic on like she's air traffic, like she's trying to land planes. And she dances so much and so hard, and it's such hard work for her because she's talentless that she can't sing.
Yeah.
She's all out of breath. When they're done with the song, she's been singing these songs and being very dynamic vocally. And Jesus, Jimmy,
Sorry, dude.
you just stunk this fucking place up.
No, I didn't. I just sneezed.
No, I smell something.
That's the
real
smell
bad.
of your sneeze?
No, I
Who
sneezed over there. What the
farted?
hell's going on? I didn't fart.
Who farted?
Not me.
Who did it?
I didn't fart. Was it Ben before he left?
No.
It is so bad.
This is what sucks about doing mornings.
I'm sneezing
There's
into
so
the
many
garbage
more
can. No.
Let me just
farts
have
going
that.
on.
Please, give it.
No, dude, I didn't fart. I wish I did.
We're having a very,
You
very...
probably just got a whiff of the
We're
microphone.
having a very
No.
highbrow conversation here, and you had to ruin it with a
I
fart.
didn't ruin it. I was.
Wow, somebody did.
When have I not claimed
No,
the
he
gasser?
He does claim it.
I know he
cup
claims
it
it.
and throw
I
it
don't
at you.
claim it.
Put it in your
Yeah.
granola.
All right. So you were saying it?
Yeah, when Britney finishes a song, you hear her singing and it's perfect and she's dancing like crazy, flinging her head around. And then when she's done, they turn her mic on and she's like, "Thank you." She's panting. So it's obvious during the song she's lip syncing. And then they just deny it. Like they're not lip syncing.
Well, because, you're stuck paying a lot of money to go see these people.
Christina Aguilera, she doesn't lip sync. She sings because she can sing.
Right.
She's got a great voice.
Well, here's the audio. I don't know if it's going to really work on the radio because the video is just classic. Once again, it's up on opieandanthony.com. Ashlee Simpson eating it. But let's try to see if there's anything here, okay?
Once again, Ashlee Simpson.
On a Monday, I am waiting. Tuesday, I am waiting.
Oh. So
Got the mic down by her hips.
Right there, they realized, oh my God, we're playing the wrong track, so they faded out really fast.
Now, this is the beginning of the song. If her mic was live, she could have come in right here.
But
She
here's
could
the
have come in.
problem. Here's the problem. This is the song she already sang.
Yeah.
This is the song she already sang, which makes this even worse.
The band is now playing the first song.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't even tell by the music.
They panicked and started playing that song because
Got
they
ya.
heard the vocals kick in. So they're like, "Oh my God, all right, let's just start playing that song." But that was the song she already did. That's what makes this even better.
And if her mic works, she could have went, "Excuse me, guys, play the right song, you bunch of dimwits."
Right,
Yeah,
but
what
there
are
was
you
no
guys doing?
battery in the microphone, so she can't even
Of course not.
She can't even try to talk her way out of it. So that's probably why she did the Irish jig. Like, I got to do something here.
It was a Mr. Microphone.
So, and then there's a clip of her blaming the band, I think, or maybe this was Jude at the end of the
She
show.
should have just laid down on her back and started fucking herself with the microphone right there on stage.
Absolutely.
Now that would have been.
She should have done a striptease.
Yeah.
Then today we're like,
Who cares?
She lip sync, but man, what a set of hooters.
Right.
Wait, who's Jude Law, by the way?
Who's Jude Law?
He's
I
an
know the
actor.
name. Oh, it's a he.
Yeah, he was
I
in,
swear, I'm not even being
He was
funny.
in AI. Did you ever see that
Okay,
one?
no.
Look at you. No, and I'm not even going to discuss it with you. I'm too good for that.
AI was creepy, man. Ugh.
Yeah.
That movie creeped me out. Just sitting at the bottom of the water, knowing that you're just going to be dead for thousands and thousands and thousands of years.
AI?
That's why I don't smoke pot anymore, because that freaked me out.
I think you would have liked AI
No,
with
I
little
wanna see
Haley
this-
Joel Osment in it.
I want to see the sequel, DS.
Okay, what is that? Oh, what? Dumb shit?
No.
No? I'm missing it
And-
completely.
AI. And the sequel is DS.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I wasn't spelling.
You have to sometimes spell on this show.
You got to spell it out for me.
All right, so
Very funny, Jimmy.
Just because it would look good on the box set, you know.
here's audio of blaming the band. I'm not sure if this was Ashlee or somebody else. Let's take a listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, what can I say? Live TV.
Exactly. I feel so bad my band started playing the wrong song, and I know what to do, so I've got to do a hoedown. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Wow, what a douche.
And then she blames it on her band.
What a blame it on your band that's probably making, what, 10
Minimum
grand
wage.
to follow you around, you piece of ass.
Shallow, no talent bitch.
Oh, you blame it on the... You should just accept responsibility. Blame it on the band.
Yeah.
It's obvious that it was a vocal track that kicked
Yeah.
in. The band had nothing to do with that.
I'll bet you she was such a little brat. I was talking to someone last night about this. I'll bet you that you could just tell right there that's exactly who she is.
Yeah.
She was probably a little snot around the set. And it wouldn't be surprising me if some 18-year veteran who works the board, well, you know what, bitch? Click,
Watch
track
what
one.
I do to you now.
Someone that's union and above being fired. Some of these guys
Right.
you can't fire. I mean, you know.
Sure.
So
Hit the other
it
button.
wouldn't surprise me. Hey, I told her to put the new one in. She didn't.
I don't know what happened.
Traipsing around. Dad, do a hoedown as your career goes. It was appropriate that she was kind of spinning in a circle because that's the same movement things make when they go down the toilet. And that was exactly what was happening to her.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Fraud.
You had fun. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's great.
Lip syncing.
On a Monday. Yuck.
Ugh. I watched that Britney Spears thing that was on HBO or Showtime. You seen that one yet?
Of course.
Where she pretty much does it's softcore porno.
No, that's why I said of course.
It's what you would see the old motel sex videos.
Yeah.
Not hardcore, just a little softcore. And she was wearing this bodysuit, I guess, that is skin colored, so she's supposed to look naked.
Mm-hmm.
And she does these sex moves and lets black guys come up behind her and hump her like they're doing her from behind and having sex with her. It's amazing.
There was just an interesting story about that on 60 Minutes last night. Something very similar that happened in
Really?
the South to that till boy in the 1950s whistling at a white lady.
Well, now I guess it's carte blanche. You're free to have anal with Britney Spears on stage, but she sings nothing. And there's little kids in the audience, and she's not singing at all. The singing isn't the important part. It's how you can have a black guy hump you from behind on stage.
This guy, back to Ashlee Simpson really fast. Let's go to Joe in Miami. Hey, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
How do you do, Joe?
I liked you on The Real World. What?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just thinking that it was funny that, you know, those guys on Ashlee Simpson's band didn't get into music to play for Ashlee fucking Simpson.
No.
You know? So...
Well, the parents put that band together for it. The parents did everything for
Yeah,
this,
but you know they're
this girl.
musicians that wanted to be in rock bands or something.
They took
You know, they have
Jessica
their
Simpson's-
dreams.
The parents took Jessica Simpson's money and hired the best producers, got the best record company involved, hired the musicians. You know, this Ashlee Simpson, she's a fraud.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will say her band, they don't look like, to me, dedicated rockers. They look like a bunch of metrosexual fruits who got what they deserved, which was to hook up with a non-entity and embarrass themselves by strumming the song that was obviously the wrong one. So they got what they deserved, too.
You
those
finally
creeps.
make it to SNL. You finally make
Absolutely.
it to SNL, and that's what happens to you.
And shame on NBC, shame on you for promoting this bullshit when there's so many real artists out there and great singers, and that's the nonsense you put on your dumb show.
Shame of them for saving her by going to commercial. They
Yeah.
should have just let it keep rolling.
And I should
let
also-
the
I should-
misery continue.
I would have followed her backstage with the camera and
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
You want reality TV.
Come on.
Where's the footage of her crying backstage?
Oh, you know she probably
and running
burst
into the
into
bathroom.
tears.
And by the way, I should have my head caved in for saying shame on you like I'm some awful news story at 5 o'clock.
Shame on you.
Did you shake your finger when you
Yeah,
said shame, shame?
I really am a faggot. Shame on you, NBC.
Kind of strange. A graphic popped up when he said that. Shame on you.
A lot of people asking where they could find the video clip of Ashlee Simpson.
Well, that would be on opieandanthony.com, which will bring you to, I believe, foundrymusic.com.
Foundry Music.
FOUNDRY music.com.
And you can find the...
we have an update.
clip
Thank
there.
you.
What's the update, Opie?
An update? She killed herself? What?
Oh,
Isn't she a teen? We don't
No,
want to burn that bit out.
that's right.
Too late.
Too late.
Oh, cut it out.
Open letter to you all.
Oh, this is going to make me mad.
October 25th. She wrote this at 5:07 a.m., everybody. She's so upset. It's Ashlee Simpson. Hello.
Hello.
Please, can everyone stop posting their asshat comments in new posts? The messages are intended for me to read, right? So post them as a comment so I can read them all and reply to as many as possible. So she's talking about our message board.
Of course.
Right now, that's out of the way. Okay. I know I said I'd never do it and spoke down about lip syncing, which she did, by the way.
Yep.
She said she would never lip sync, and she used to make fun of people that did.
Liar.
A la Britney and all the others, okay? I know I said I'd never do it and spoke down about lip syncing, but I do not sleep very much. Or
I like
haven't
how you
been...
put the lilt in your voice like a chick talking.
Oh, thank you.
You're doing like a character almost.
I'm trying to do more characters.
I like that.
Thank you. I'm so glad you noticed.
Good call.
I
didn't notice that.
It's a little feminine lilt.
Yeah.
I wanted to be
like Dear Diary.
I kind of wanted it to be just subtle enough.
It
where
was
it
good.
wasn't like my regular radio. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. I practiced this in the shower today. I'm really glad you noticed. It was a lot of hard work. Thank you.
Go ahead, A to the S.
I know I said I'd never do it and spoke down about lip syncing. But I do not sleep very much or haven't been doing much recently, and I've traveled a lot and done so many things.
Yeah.
I have a lot on my mind with things that no one else knows. I did not feel up to it.
Are you kidding
A
me?
live performance on NBC you didn't feel up to?
Because she's stupid.
Because
she's a stuck-up bitch, a spoiled brat.
So just in case they have these vocal tracks available.
So mommy's there to save you because you're not feeling up to being on SNL.
That's why I hate musicians. Comedians can never do that shit. And we can't live on the
sync your
same
act.
tired song for 40 years. Oh, they make me sick, most musicians.
Lip sync your act. Wouldn't that be
Lip
fun?
sync your act and then do the same jokes every time. God, they stink.
She's digging the hole deeper here, huh? Imagine getting the chance to sing songs you wrote and record on SNL in front of millions. Then the day before, almost losing your voice or at least not being able to sing to your full ability.
Ugh.
And before anyone says it, I can sing, so fuck you. Oh, that's good.
She's
That's
saying,
it. Get angry
that's
because you
good.
got caught, bitch.
Oh, that's good. Let's find the Ashlee Simpson website. and
Is that what
message
she
board.
just said? That was the end of her open letter?
No, it goes on, and fuck you. I'm not going to lie and say that a big must for me is... wait, what? Okay, I'm not going to lie and say that a big must for me is record sales. It's the same for any band, I guess. So the best option was to go with the lip sync and hope it went all right.
Oh, she sucks as a human being.
wow.
Oh, good. She's so done.
What an
And this is-
insincere nothing.
It didn't... What? It didn't. I looked a stupid little... it didn't?
It didn't go well, she's probably saying.
Yeah, but it... Oh, wait. Yeah, but it's a new paragraph.
All right, so she...
And hope it... Oh, okay, hope it went all right. But it's a new paragraph. This is still...
well, she can't sing
continuing-
or space. Okay.
Obviously. Okay, so, all right, so she did the lip sync and hope it went all right. It didn't. I got it now. I looked a stupid little girl, but I have accepted that. Worse things happen. Instead of totally focus on getting to me on my website, focus on who to vote as your president or something.
Oh! Yeah, that's right. It's not about lip syncing, it's about terrorism. Yeah, and Al Zarqawi should lop your head off and hold it up and go, look at this. She's singing as realistically now as she did on SNL. Bitch, you stink. The nerve of you to mention the presidential election.
Wow.
And my ego may have fallen, but so did those towers. You stink, stupid. Don't rope in the presidential election.
Wow, worse things happen. Instead of totally focusing on getting to me on my website, focus on who to vote as your president or something.
Or something.
Say something nice to someone today, maybe.
Okay, how about this? Whoever you are, you sing better than that little twat. Is that nice enough for you?
Realize I am holding my head high through my most embarrassing moment live on national TV, but it has passed now. No, it hasn't. I'm ready to move on and make it up to myself. Can't you move on?
Oh,
no.
See, this is a girl that has never, had to hear anything bad in her life. Parents protected her all the way.
what a non-working for it snot.
All right.
Can't you? It's only 2 days later. I can see if this happened in '88, but this is 2 days ago.
Yeah.
No, we can't move on.
If you want to make any comments, please post them in this post and let's all just move on. It really can be no, fuck that, is as simple as that. Whatever. See you all soon, and thanks for the support to the majority of people who are giving it.
No one's giving you support.
And then she signs it Ash.
Ash. Aw, is that her little name?
Ash XX.
Just the fact that she can't admit, look, I stink. She is finished.
She'll be spreading them in Playboy or something.
You know what? You're right.
Pretty shortly, I think.
Legs open, lip syncing twice.
Well, there you go, Anthony. Everyone is talking about Ashlee Simpson today.
She sucks.
Let's say hi to Dan in Ohio. Hey, Dan.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Hi.
Hey, I noticed your radio show's been picking up pretty good here. I've been listening to y'all since you came back on the air, and I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks, Dan.
But one thing I really don't appreciate is little old Mr. Norton over there slamming us poor drivers out here that,
What drivers?
Us truck drivers.
Dude, I love truck. My father's a trucker. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, what am I talking about? Every chance you get, you're slamming truck drivers and slamming the truck stops, and, you know, they're like the little pits that we got to go into and little slime holes that we got to go into to eat and wash up in and everything else. And, I mean, some of them are pretty nice.
Yeah, are they really? Sir, listen, all I talk about is myself and how I don't use condoms with prostitutes. Sorry, I roped the truckers into my awful life.
All right, Jimmy, I listened to you. I hear you. Just a little bit ago, you were slamming truck stops, you know.
Of course I'll slam truck.
Go across and having to stay in the little sleazy holes and stuff. But, yeah, I have to agree with you. Some of them are pretty pitiful. But
Dude, I've stopped in my career driving, like as a comedian. You know how many truck stops I've had to use? I mean, I'm not on the road like you guys are, but I have done hundreds and hundreds of miles trips. So I know what it's like to stop in those awful places and take a dump, and there's a hole drilled in the wall in the bathroom stall so you can probably meet the fella next to you. I've never had that, but I've had them peeping at me while I'm trying to take a dump, and it's pretty hot.
All right, Dan, thank you. We got to get through
Bye, Dan.
a few of these calls. Tomcat in New Mexico.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
You guys are fucked up.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. On a Monday.
All right, Jim, you're just jealous because she's more famous than you.
Who isn't?
You guys really ought to send Jim Norton on the road instead of Steve.
Nah, Jim will never do it. We're not even going to attempt to.
Yeah, I'd be
even
cutting
talk him
gassers
into
in the
it.
truck. The guy would throw me out.
We want to send Steve. We want to send Steve on the road with one of you guys.
Okay, well, send Steve out, get him through Oklahoma City, and get him to get one of them lot lizards.
Oh, one of the dirty trucker hookers?
Yeah, dirty
he
whores.
Get him to get one of them lot lizards for like $60. He can get a blowjob and get done at the same time.
All right. I think it would be cool if we send Steve on the road, quite frankly. Well, this guy's saying don't send Steve. Jim in Philly, hey.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Who's this?
Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Yeah, you guys don't want to send Jim out and Steve out on the road.
Why?
You guys hate him.
Oh, really? Why?
Because, man, it's fucking depressing out here. He does. I'll tell you what, if he wants to, like, take a test run, I run from Philly to Boston every night. And, you know what I mean? I could take him with me to do that, but I don't know.
You do that every night?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I do it 4 times a week.
You got a big sleeper cab?
God bless you.
What's that?
Big sleeper?
Yeah, I got 2 queen size beds in my truck. I got a condo.
No, in the truck?
Yeah, in my truck.
What are those? Because I've seen the cabs that have like those. It's almost like you can see that there's definitely a double. They have more than one bed in them, right?
Yeah. It's like bunk beds, but they're like queen size beds, both of them.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Room enough
my
for
truck-
2
I mean,
queens.
I keep my truck clean. I try not to, keep up with the trucker image or anything.
How do you go to the bathroom in there, dude? Seriously.
Pull over and go over where pull over.
Oh, you don't have any like little portable toilet at 3 a.m. in the winter?
No, no, I couldn't do that, man.
All right.
Not in my truck. But seriously, man, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, I mean, do you have that mornings you wake up and you just want to go on the truck stop, get something to eat, and then you got this guy sitting next to you, hasn't showered in 5 fucking days, and, he's talking your ear off. And
Oh, man, we got to send Steve on the road. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
Steve would be
if he
great
wants
at this
to-
because he's a miserable guy. He'll realize early on it was a horrible idea, and we'll get some great radio.
He'll be
out of
drunk
him.
the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. If he wants to do it, like maybe like on a Friday night or something, because I run Monday, Tuesday, and Friday night from Philly straight to Boston and back. I mean,
Wow.
like I'm back in Philly right now.
You got a smooth ride because, he holds that martini. He doesn't want to spill too much of it.
I'll let him drink in my truck. I don't give a shit.
All right. Thanks, Jim. We're on to something here, I think. We're definitely on to something. We got to get Steve to
hit the road.
One of these guys. I was distracted. What are you looking at? There's nothing to look at.
I was looking at the birds outside.
The pretty birds. All right, we should take a break.
All righty.
But Opie.
I think we need leaks and we need to regroup.
But what about
it? What about it?
What about the PSA?
What? Oh, we're going to do the PSAs in a few minutes.
I hope so, because there's a message here.
I know. We're not even
There's a
teasing it. We
message
just
here.
have to take a break. But when we come back, we'll play the Canadian PSAs for spousal abuse that were banned in Canada. And it just made us laugh really hard.
You going to finish your granola, by the way?
I'm
tired of
trying.
looking at that half-full bowl.
I'm trying.
What happened to your
Coagulating.
oatmeal?
You guys made fun of me, and I'm very insecure.
Now you're not bringing the oatmeal in anymore?
I think this breakfast food is much more gooder for a shock jock.
Granola,
yes. As we go to break, Anthony?
Yes.
The O.J. Simpson prank calls.
Oh.
We haven't played this on the new show. It's our friend Kid Chris.
Mm-hmm.
He's our friend, but then he abuses us when he is trying to get on Howard's good side. So I don't know.
He abused you?
I don't know where he stands. Yeah, I've seen some things, but then he's really cool to us. But then I see other things.
What do you mean he abused you? I didn't know that. What do you mean?
I could find it if you really
Please
want.
do.
You know, it kind of was disheartening actually.
Oh.
Please find that.
But then the last time we talked to him, he seemed cool again. So
Radio Wars.
I don't know. Everyone trying to get on everyone's good side, I guess.
I don't care. I don't
But
want to
Kid
know
Chris,
about the abuse.
Kid Chris he's a talented kid, and he was sending stuff into our old show, and he sent this O.J. Simpson prank call thing. It's like a medley of prank calls to O.J. Simpson.
To O.J.
To the O.J. Simpson. Yeah. He got through, and it sounds a little bit like this.
Yeah.
Oh, Juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Who's this?
This is AC. Let's go kill somebody tonight.
Bye.
Juice?
Yeah, hello.
OJ.
Who's this?
It's Al Michaels. My wife's been acting like a real bitch. I was wondering if you could help me kill her. What do you say, champ?
Do I know you? Hey.
Juice, it's Chris Rock. It's me, Chris Rock, Juice. What do you say you and I go kill the Spice Girls? Juice, every time I call you, I always be laughing.
Hello?
Juice, you're late. We're supposed to go out and kill people tonight. What's going on?
I really can't talk. I'm at dinner with a bunch of people, and I have no idea who you are.
I'm the real killer, OJ. Oh, what? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, Juice.
Yeah?
Juice, what's up?
Who is this?
It's Dan Dierdorf. You want to go throw the ball around, have some beers, maybe kill somebody?
Yeah.
Hi, OJ, it's Kato. Well, I want to go pick up some young girls and kill them. We can hold them underwater or something.
How'd it go?
Can I move in with you?
Hello?
Hi, OJ.
Hey.
Hey, it's Marcus Allen. Want to go get some bitches and kill them? Yeah. Gone.
Come on! Booyah! Check this out! Rock!
I kick it!
In the hizzy.
I kick it old schooly!
Duh!
Word
up! Hey, jerk face! Hey, jerk face!
You feel me?
Waka waka waka! Smoke that bitch! How much ass does that kick? Sexy. How much ass does that kick? Sexy. East side. Booty. Let's do it. Booty. Booty.
These boobs rock! Is anyone menstruated?
My nipples are hard just thinking about it. Has everybody gone crazy? A few checks later.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I was listening to some rap music this afternoon. Not that I had a choice. It was coming out of a Jeep 4 miles away. Yeah, could you turn that crap up? I still have one eyeball left in the socket. It's good music. It has a message. Kill Whitey! And white people are dancing to it. I love this song. It mentions my name twice. I like rap, man. I don't care when they mess with the turntable. Sounds like a fat chick walking in corduroys. Please welcome MC Chafe. Remember, they call scratching an art form. Remember the old days? You're at a party, you bumped into the turntable, you're an asshole. Now you're a musical genius. Is he drunk? No, he's cutting an album. Get away from the turntable, Bill. Fuck you, I'm good. Give me a contract. Now rappers are shooting each other, huh? Finally. If we could just get the country and western people to join in, it'll be a perfect world. I'd hate to see Billy Ray Cyrus take a cap in the achy breaky ass, huh? That would suck. Boy, we want to lose that talent, would we? Rappers are shooting each other. It's getting crazy over music, man. Remember the old days of shooting? Cops used to look through mug photos. Now they look through the R&B section at Tower Records. So, I need a vacation. Obviously, I'm a tad stressed, and,
You're driving. This is your daily commute. You tune in your XM radio. You pay little attention, if any, to the road. You're approaching the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Suddenly, for no apparent reason, you pull the wheel strongly to the right. Your car is pole vaulted into the air. Gravity takes a hold and you head to the water. The impact is like concrete. Then you slowly submerge. Feeling the cold presence of wetness, oxygen is slowly purged from your vehicle. And for a moment you think to yourself, man, my XM radio sounds so good. Man.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Thanks for calling Liquid Metal. A representative will be right with you. Liquid Metal is criminally hard music and offensive. It has also been known to cause inner ear hemorrhaging. Go check out Channel 42. XMLM appreciates you holding. Someone will be right with you.
Radio to the power of X. XM Satellite Radio.
It's time to find America's sexiest state.
Let's hear it for Illinois.
Horse gag.
Wow. Best shot in the mouth since R. Bud Dwyer.
Think you can beat him? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
Oh, great. Thanks. Get Steve.
See the iPod commercials?
With
Featuring
U2?
this song, U2?
Yeah.
Bono just looks like a greasy Puerto Rican. It's amazing that he's Irish. He looks like Rico Suave.
He dyes his hair. Big time.
And leaves the dye in?
I don't know. Yeah.
Doesn't rinse it out. It just looks like a big greasy mess, doesn't it? He looks like he should be on the Red Sox.
He dyes it with motor oil, I think.
Motor oil.
But man, those guys still going strong 25 years later.
Rocking.
Just like Ozzy.
Oh.
Dude, I don't like any song U2 does.
Of course you don't.
You don't
I've
like
tried
anyone?
to. I honestly got to try.
That new one right
them.
there is
I've
pretty
tried
good.
to like
this
them.
dope thinks that U2 stole Sunday Bloody Sunday from Black Sabbath.
I know they did.
No.
Yeah, that must have been what happened, Jim.
It did. Sunday Bloody Sunday and Sabbath Bloody Sabbath in 1974, dude.
Do you realize
It's
what
two
Sunday
completely
Bloody
different
Sunday
songs.
is
No,
about?
I do know. It's
Yeah.
not something that happened on a Sunday, but
Something that happened on a Sunday.
they still didn't have to name it that. They have another song coming out
And
with
Sabbath Bloody Sabbath is something that happened on a
Sunday. On the Sabbath.
Sunday. On the Sabbath.
Well, the Sabbath is a Sunday.
And it was all bloody.
You know what song I like that they're doing now? U2, it's a great one. It's called Iron Fella. And it's kind of like an
All
old
right,
Sabbath.
Dave, relax.
No, really good. And Little Kids of the Grave
Relax.
is a good U2 number.
We're willing to admit it so you don't have to talk about your stupid band for the next 20 minutes. Ozzy rules.
There you go.
Thank you. That's all you wanted to hear. All right?
I need to hear that.
The Reaper wants to say hi, and he wants to take Steve on the road with him. We're
The
going to make this
Reaper?
happen.
That's right. I want to bring him out here on the road with me, and
the stuff that I've seen already, yeah, I'll be more than happy to pass it along to him.
Is that your handle, the Reaper?
That's right.
Cool. Steve, do you want to hit the road with a guy named the Reaper?
Yeah, what the hell? Let's go out on the road with the Reaper.
All right. What could you offer Steve?
Hey, whatever. I mean, the way that
Be careful how you phrase
I hope you
that.
spelled his name wrong, and it's really the Raper, and he just attacks you when you get in the truck.
I knew that was going to happen, too, because I get that a lot on the radio, too. I'll say it to another driver, and they're like, the Raper?
Well, what did you do to earn the nickname the Reaper?
Oh, because I did 4 years in the Marine Corps, so.
Oh, okay.
That was my
all right, so
nickname in there.
Where are you going to be hauling off to?
All I have to do is get with my fleet manager and tell him, hey, I need a load picking up. I'll try to get as close to the city as I can. I mean, I've delivered into the Bronx, what a bitch that is with an 18-wheeler, but whatever. And just pick up a load out there because we have a contract with the Honda factory out in Torrance, California. That's just a suburb.
All right. We don't care about all that.
Okay,
we don't care about your log.
Okay, gotcha.
So what can you show Steve on the road, though? I mean, you're trying out to be Steve's driver here.
Well, I can show him the good truck stops. I can show him the bad truck stops with the lot lizards. Sure wish we were going down to Florida because
we need a picture of a lot lizard.
Okay.
We've been hearing
We
about
ought to make
these
it like
for a while.
Steve scavenger hunt, where he's got to come back with certain things that that are
top of the
familiar
list
to truckers.
Top of the list, herpes from a lot.
Herpes?
a lot lizard.
There's a good one down in Ocala, Florida. Her name's Hollywood. Oh God, she's
Hollywood, huh?
she's an escort. She's not this $20, $40, $60 lot lizard. She charges $300.
$300.
She pretty?
Oh yeah, she was gorgeous, and she was a nice fuck too.
Good.
All right, Steve. I think this.
Can we go to Montana?
Yeah.
All right.
Why do you want to go there?
Montana?
Ed Kaczynski?
I knew you were going to say that. I just want to see Montana. It looks really pretty.
We got to leave this decision to Steve. So, do you want to start accepting applications here? Maybe these guys. Well, how are they going to email you?
Yeah.
Though?
Send Steve a picture. He wants to know what you look like.
Yeah.
We can email from the road. There's a lot of truck stops now that use this thing called Idle Air. It's got this little module that pulls through the passenger side window, and it's got a touchscreen computer. And if you have a laptop computer, it's got an Ethernet connection onto it. You can hook right up to the internet and email and whatever.
Oh, from the truck.
Goddamn the future.
All right, so if you're interested in taking Steve, I don't know, on a long trip, I guess it doesn't have to be all the way to California, but at least a nice long trip so Steve can get a feel for what these guys are doing out there.
Well, how long does it take to get to California?
You want them to just email you at foundrymusic.com?
Yeah, that's fine.
Steve at foundrymusic.com if you are interested in taking Steve for a ride, okay? And then we'll read some of the applicants as the days go on here. Thanks, Reaper.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
All right.
It's the Raper. There he goes.
Bye, Reaper.
Okay, really fast in other music news, Anthony.
Yeah.
This is great. Al Green.
Al Green.
You know Al Green, right?
Yeah, what songs did he do?
Let's Stay Together, right?
Oh, from Pulp Fiction.
Good song.
This is Al Green.
I'm so
This guy. Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Al Green revealed more of himself than ever at the Apollo Thursday night when he came on stage in a resplendent white tuxedo. I know, resplendent. See, that's the ongoing gag today, though. Resplendent white tuxedo with his...
Resplendent.
Why don't you just say he went on stage in a white tuxedo? Why does everyone have to get all...
resplendent.
Why does everyone have to get fancy? What does that word mean? I really don't know. Does anyone know?
Resplendent?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's resplendent again.
It's probably a little very, very showy, very...
Glittery,
gaudy,
maybe?
Flashy.
Gaudy and flashy.
Black.
Black.
So he walks out on the stage in this tuxedo that is white.
Yeah.
And a little bit on the flashy side.
Flashy.
With his fly open.
Oops.
Wow. Compounding the problem, the soul singer very apparently wasn't wearing underwear.
Oh.
He's got his big mule out as he's singing Let's Stay Together.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's awesome. God, I love this guy. When audience members began to catch on and point toward the stage, one of his side musicians pulled Green aside and whispered in his ear. A witness said the Reverend gave a little shimmy and promptly zipped before going on to sing a rather incoherent version of Let's Stay Together.
excuse me while I whip this out.
Man.
But then he went to sing, and the wrong song started playing. So at the end of the show, he just blamed his dick.
I think his dick has more talent than Ashlee Simpson.
He started singing into it. That giant mule.
And he did a little jig.
Oh, God.
What? That's what she said she did.
Of course, that's what she said.
Oh, that's hilarious. Very good.
And of course, they probably went crazy at the Apollo.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Oh, cha!
Woo!
Cha!
The Sandman come out and sweep it off the floor? Did he rub it on the log before he performed?
He knocked the log over with it.
It was the log.
Hey, you guys, we got an update from Buffalo. Remember Mike?
I sure do.
Mike Anthony really fast, because we got new listeners that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend.
Yeah. Mike from Buffalo was pathetic guy. He had called us up wanting some advice on how he could maybe get a girl. He was in love with some girl that he'd been hanging out with and become good friends with, and he wanted it to go a little further. She just sees him as a friend. And it seems his upstairs roommate or something.
The neighbor.
Yeah, neighbor.
Navy guy's banging the hell out of her.
Met this chick at a bar one night, takes her home.
On his Harley.
And bangs her.
Pathetic guy has the Cavalier, and he works in a grocery store, and he can't understand why the girl went with the Navy guy that has the Harley. And he's just, always there for the girl. Ugh. Sat by her hospital bed for 2 days while she recovered from some problem. I don't know what it was. But he's always there for her as a friend. We think it was either a drug overdose or an abortion. And she's sitting there, and he's there sitting there.
Probably a drug-induced abortion.
Hopefully she's not a post-operative transsexual.
Ooh.
She sat there while they did the folded in.
All right, let's get an update from Mike in Buffalo. Yes,
how
Mike.
He's doing.
Oh, what a weekend.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Well, starters, after I talked to you guys that day, I'm hanging out. We got a little bar in our basement, where we got our TV and DVDs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out down here feeling sorry for myself. And after he goes to work, she stays up at his place and comes down here and proceeds to ask me, what's wrong? How am I doing? And I'm like, how the hell do you think I'm doing? This sucks. She goes, what sucks? I go, that the girl I like is upstairs, spends the night with my neighbor, and then comes down here and asks me how's my day going.
Confrontation, nice.
Yeah, and she's like, oh. And then, an awkward couple minutes, and then she goes back upstairs, and I'd say probably since Friday morning, she's probably called me 10 times wanting to hang out.
That's awful.
Wanting to hang out.
Here's what that was. He played the sad sack role.
Yeah.
How you doing? And she probably didn't catch on for like 40 minutes, and he kept kicking around, and he would like hold the razor and spin it in his fingers. What's wrong? And then he went into that thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sure you're a nice guy, but you got to realize this guy's entertaining her upstairs with tales of being on the USS Cole when it blew out, and you're sitting there going, do you believe that milk went up? She's got to bang the military guy.
Right.
Yeah.
You're done. She's just being nice. She's being because you're her friend.
Yeah, it's like she keeps flaunting it in my face, though. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just
and then leaving to go to work and seeing her car parked outside.
So he banged her well. She came back for more.
Oh, yeah. She's staying the night and everything.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude.
Wow. Yeah, that sucks.
It's over. You should. You did exactly what we told you not to do.
She's going to work with jizz in her hair because she doesn't have time to shower.
It's kind of hard to say, to not see her when she comes down where you hang out and, starts talking to you. It's hard to ignore her.
He played the sad sack.
I know
we told you not to. God.
How you doing? I'm all right. No, I'm okay.
I'm all right.
I'm all right.
But seeing you, the girl I like, upstairs with... Oh, and then she's like, oh, I feel so bad because you're such a good friend. That way now, what should I do? I should call and maybe spend a little more time with my good friend.
This is what she thought. Oh, shit, there goes my ride to the airport.
Yeah,
all right, let me call him. What are you doing?
In between getting banged really well, I'll call him. That's what I'll do.
Dude, and we're not even knocking you a little bit, maybe. You got to stop with this chick. Let her go. I know it's hard because she's banging the stud upstairs, and you're downstairs with an apron going ka-chink, ka-chink, putting little price stickers on apples. I understand it's frustrating.
Yeah.
And I know he can't do the things you can do. Like, by golly, if cheese goes bad, who's going to tell her?
Right.
Not him.
You know, throughout this weekend, I was tempted to call up the Jay Leno chick again, and you know, but after the reason I'm not banging her anymore, you guys will find this funny. You know, we were getting together, and I figure, you know, I'll be a nice guy, you know, hoping for something in return, and I figure I'll go down on her, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going down there, taking care of some business, and you know, that's one of the things I consider
Business.
my
He's like
specialty.
filing his taxes.
He's bragging though. That's one thing you could do well. You said.
Oh yeah, like that. I'm pro at. So you know, I'm going down. Feel I'll make her good, and then she'll you know, return a little
He's a
favor.
pro.
So he says.
Wow, his tongue works like a little better than mine does. There you go, improv skills. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry I interrupted you with my lack of gift.
He's good at the he's good at the down below stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm going down, you know, hoping for a little in return, you know. And all of a sudden, I didn't, you know, really check first, and that was my first mistake, you know. I just kind of went down there, and I'm doing what I got to do.
No recon.
You got to recon.
You got to recon the area with a quick visual.
Insane?
Quick visual before you go there.
And a quick swipe of the finger, and then a quick one, and then you grab the breast, and as you're kissing the nip, you go, you smell your finger. That's the oldest guy trick in the book. We go right from that area. You take a little swipe with your finger, and then you grab the breast, and it's your finger's right there. I think women know we're doing it, but they got to respect that we're checking.
I like taking a little pH tester and dipping it in there and seeing if it comes up acid or base. That's how I check.
See what color it turns.
Sure. Hey, it's a light green. Looks good today.
Just put it right on your fingernail. And
you don't want to eat yellow.
See if your fingernail turns yellow.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So why should you have checked first, sir?
Well, so I'm down there, I'm doing what I got to do, and then all of a sudden I stick the finger in to make it, you know, that little extra bit better. And I'm like, what is that? Oh, no. Oh, no.
A tamp?
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Not just a tampon.
No?
It wasn't where it was supposed to be. It was up there, like way up there. Like,
Oh, you know why? No, I was way up there. The guy that was with her before you jammed it up there. You
pushed it in.
Loser.
It wouldn't have been so bad if she was still on the rag. It was done with. It was up there and forgotten about.
Oh, stop it.
Because it was jammed up
Swear
there.
to God. I stop, and I'm just like real awkward. I don't know what the fuck to do. You know, is that what I think that is? That's got to be what I think that is. I go to her. Is that what I think that is? And she goes, what? Like, she had no clue what I was talking about.
You sure it wasn't an IUD or something that she put in because she knew you were having sex or
Oh no.
a sponge, something?
Yeah.
You know, I left the finger in, like, feeling, is that what I think that is?
You don't seem
enough,
very
there's a
knowledgeable.
little string.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem very knowledgeable.
Well,
I don't know.
well,
There could have been some form of birth control device because she came over knowing she's going to have sex with you.
Well, when I brought that up, she's like, oh no, I don't think I forgot to take that out. And then she, you know, was like, oh,
Didn't you feel a
maybe I
string or
should-
something?
You are
Oh,
a
yeah.
zero. You
Oh, yeah,
really
that's
are the
great.
worst.
You are really awful.
You're just.
You are a sad sack.
We don't even want to waste time on you anymore.
I got to hear the rest. So what happened while you were performing oral treats on Leno? What happened?
Well, I stopped as soon as I realized what was going on, and I'm like, oh, I just felt vile. I felt like I was violated, like it was the dirtiest thing that ever happened to me in my entire life. And
Well, how do you think she felt having the guy from the dairy department go down on her? She was aiming for the guy in meats or the guy in canned goods, but now she had to settle on the guy in the dairy. I'm just kidding you, man. I feel guilty. I can't even.
She leaves just horrified, and basically text messages me, I'm sorry, I've never had anything happen like that to me before. That was so embarrassing. And I was just like, yeah, I can't go there again.
You will.
Dude, do you have like a toaster and a bathtub?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do the math.
Yeah, you're kind of a sad sack.
We got the new Frenchie on the line here. Henri. Oh, no.
Henri.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, don't worry, Ope. Just a little button push away.
Hold on.
Okay. You got it, Ope?
Yes, he does.
Yes, I do.
Henri.
Did you lose the faggot?
No, Mike from Buffalo is still on the line with
Mike's
the new
a good
Frenchie.
guy.
Hey,
I got it.
Get laid doesn't mean I'm a faggot.
Ooh.
Okay.
I just tuned in. Did he kiss the girl that fucked the Navy guy, or did he make out with her? He still wants to?
No, he's still pining away for the girl that's getting banged really, really good
By
and
Navy
hard
guy.
by the Navy guy.
Hey, Mike,
Yeah?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to kiss this girl, no? You want to put your tongue down her throat?
Well, I don't really want to taste some Navy dick either.
Taste Navy cock in your mouth and taste the Navy balls. You should suck the Navy guy's dick. It'd be easier for you. No?
Yeah, I guess I guess for him, getting
that's the only way you're going to taste her.
Oh, stole my line, you fucking prick. Anyway.
Yeah, like we couldn't see where all this was going a mile away. You want to kiss her? Hey, you want to put your tongue in the mouth of the girl with the Navy guy? Okay, get ready. Here it comes.
I want this guy to
Regular Maginot line of jokes he's got going there.
This guy is sitting here pining for this girl. I want to make fun of him. What? I called to make fun of him. Okay?
And I beat you to it.
Yeah, he kind of diffused you're making fun because we saw the setup coming like a bunch of Nazis blitzkrieging their way across your country.
Son of a bitch. He makes fun of himself. Don't worry about it. He works in the dairy aisle in a fucking supermarket. What did you say?
I said Ray Charles could have seen that joke coming.
Ooh.
Oh, that's kind of good.
And he's blind and dead.
Oh, okay. At least I get laid. That's okay.
Ooh.
I get laid by the girls I want. This guy sits and cries for a girl who treats him like shit. That's the funniest part.
How long before Henri is just going, shut up, fag?
I will never do that. Believe me. I will never do that. I proved myself many times so far.
All right, Henri. We got to move on.
Okay.
Trying to spend less time with the boring callers here.
Bonjour.
Mike, I think we're, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you anymore.
You're still pathetic guy, Mike.
It's good to know you're still pathetic guy, though.
Yeah.
I want Mike to stay in touch.
Yeah, stay in touch.
I will. I'll call you next time I got
Clean up your life like you would clean up a broken ketchup bottle on aisle 3.
Pretend your life is a spill.
Right.
Just get to mopping it
Grab
up.
that big supermarket mop and just mop up your problems.
Sorry excuse for a man, aisle 5.
That's very good.
Hey, you're kind of funny, though. All right,
Not
Mike.
bad.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
See, Mike.
There's the update on Pathetic Guy in Buffalo. Let's say hi to Karen
Still
in
pathetic.
Illinois, which is officially the sexiest state in America.
Yes.
Waiting for someone to try to take out Illinois as the sexiest state in America. It happens. Sometime this week, something.
Who knows? Kansas might call up and
we'll get something going on.
Do some butt sex, and before you know it, Kansas is number 1.
Hey, Karen, what's up?
Well, I'm not able to listen to you guys this morning, and I apologize for that.
Oh, yeah, not missing much.
You should.
I'll listen to the replay.
Apology not accepted.
We read for an hour today.
Pardon me?
Go ahead.
It's been good so far.
Well, the guy from Idaho called in the other day, Friday I think it was,
Yeah?
and said he'd heard everything but a woman getting ate out on the radio.
Right.
Has that been done yet?
Nope.
Well, it's being done now.
Really?
Uh-huh. And I was hoping you guys didn't leave me on hold too long.
Oh, your guy is taking care of you right now.
Are you guys the same couple from a week and a half ago?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
They, you know something? No one even claimed the prize, and they are trying to defend it.
A couple of
like
animals.
that.
I love them.
Yeah.
So, he's taking care of you?
Yeah.
Put the phone down there and let's hear some sound effects.
Okay.
Everyone quiet.
All right. Shh.
Hello?
Yeah, right on.
Sounds like Ope slopping on his oatmeal.
Hey, that's pretty hot. Wait a minute here. Okay.
Well, she's enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting close there? Or?
You would think Mike was down there for how well he said he did it. Any guy that claims, "Yeah, I'm pretty good at it,"
pretty good at that.
You know, modesty usually.
The
tells
problem is
a lot.
he's got to get him into his place to show off that talent, and that's
Yeah.
where he's lacking. Ooh, Karen, continue. Sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt with some.
Legend has it that Mike's tongue moves like a frozen shrimp. Stinks.
It does stink.
Just a sad sack.
How you doing? I'm all right.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Mm.
I know what we could do over this.
Mike uses one of those bars that you put in between your groceries and the person in front of you. There's a little sex toy with the girl. You know, bring a little work home with him. Sure.
Oh.
My tongue works like the register conveyor. I'll tell you. It just keeps going. Oh.
He props a TV guide and some gum packs up on her stomach. Mike sucks.
He really does.
Goes over a privates with the scanner. Beep, beep. She loves it.
All right. Are you getting close, Karen?
Yes, very close.
Okay.
Oh, you guys kept me on hold too long.
No, we want to hear the climax now. Yes.
Don't talk to us. Just enjoy.
Yeah, sit back and enjoy. Okay. All right, I'll be quiet now. All right.
Being quiet now.
Gonna say anything.
Not saying a word.
Just gonna sit here and listen to Karen.
Being very,
Let's
very
all just listening now.
Oh.
Hey.
Heard something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's always when you think they're right there.
Sounds like Voss smoking a cigarette.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh.
All right, Illinois.
Jesus.
At that point,
Now it's a little sensitive down there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Be careful, buddy.
At that point,
back off a little.
The thighs close down on your ears, and you feel like you're diving at about 300 feet. What happened? I can't hear. You're twisting my neck off.
Hey, let's hear for Karen and the dude.
Illinois once again
Sexiest state in America.
Defending their title
Defending
against
their title.
nobody.
Against
full
nobody.
rod. I got
Against
full
themselves.
rod.
We want
Full
somebody
rod.
to try.
Huh? What, Karen?
We want somebody to try.
So do we.
People.
Yeah, you're
We're
saving
challenging.
you're saving your A material for when someone challenges
Right.
you, right?
You better believe it.
Oh, it's got to be some anal action.
Yeah.
All right, it's Karen and the dude from Illinois, sexiest state in America.
Oh, Illinois.
Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Oh, we will.
Yes. I'd say the same to her, but she already has.
Great.
You know.
All right.
I don't know. Was she really having an orgasm though, or her lips just moving?
I think that was a legitimate, nice orgasm.
Okay.
Wasn't that nice?
It was awesome.
Sounded great.
Yeah, a lot of sloppy sounds.
Yeah, there was slopping sounds. There was her moaning.
Let's do these PSAs. The public service
I'm
announcements.
pretty good myself.
Yeah.
Shut up, Mike.
Anyone that talks about sex and says, "If I do say so myself," is an ass, and they're incompetent in bed.
Usually by themselves. Yes.
All right. We got the Canadian PSAs, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
A bold and innovative television public awareness campaign about domestic violence will not be shown on Calgary television stations due to an unfavorable ruling from the TVB.
Damn.
That's the Television Bureau of Canada. The TVB denied the Homefront Society of Calgary approval to run the two public service announcements because they were deemed too graphic according to their telecaster guidelines. The purpose of the PSAs is to shine a light on domestic abuse by putting domestic violence situations in public places where it would not be tolerated.
Yes.
Get it? So they're not going to run these on TV after all, but we have them for you today.
We should set them up a little visually.
Yes.
Even though we don't have. Which one are you playing first?
Well, we're going to go with the showstopper second. So
yeah.
We'll go with the one that's...
So the first one's the boardroom.
Yeah.
And in the boardroom, a guy is giving a presentation. He gives some of his facts of the presentation, and one of the guys disputes one of his facts. And the girl at the table says, no, I believe that gentleman was correct with his facts. And the guy that disputed the facts then has a problem with the girl
right.
and takes it out on her.
Right.
And at the end, he throws a stapler at her head,
so,
and it's great. She squeaks, and he kicks her.
So basically,
he takes care of business as all men should in an office.
Basically, you wouldn't act like this in the workplace, so why would you why would you act like this at home?
At home, right.
So here it is, the audio of the commercial. Are we putting up the actual video up on opieandanthony.com?
They are there, actually. They're there right now.
OpieAnthony.com and FoundYourMusic.com?
Yeah, search on PSA. You'll find them.
All right, here we go. Search. Shouldn't it be right there, ready to go?
I will make it blatantly obvious.
Thank you.
And can I say, for those of you about to watch this, get your mules out.
All right, here we go.
Look at the next slide. You can see now that our operating costs are up 23%.
Ron, I think it's 19.
No, the new number's all right. It is 23%.
Stupid bitch. Don't you ever correct me in front of people again. Who you think you are, you ignorant cow? You think you've got the right to tell me anything?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
Oh, my God.
He threw a stapler at her head. It's classic.
He called her an ignorant cow.
Yeah, you ignorant cow. It really is graphic too. The violence, the way it's done, it doesn't look fake.
It's great.
And just not little slaps, punches to the face. Just punch. She was a little Budinsky anyway. keep your mouth shut. Yes, I do believe those numbers. Dude, the guy said...
she's brown-nosing the ball.
Yeah.
Blasted that little tattletale skull with a stapler, straightened her right out.
You know what she got? Exactly what she was asking for.
I'd say so, too.
All right, you want to set up the second one, Anthony?
The second one is a father is at a restaurant, a little table with his daughter and son.
Hold on.
Yes.
I'm sorry, because it is long distance. Mike the pussy's back.
What?
He wants to defend himself about his eating skills.
You know, he's not going to be able to do it. Only a girl that he's been with can do that.
Right. Mike, can we get the number of the girl that you were with?
Jay Leno?
Hello? Mike.
What's up?
Can we get the number of the girl that you ate out?
Oh, that might be rough.
Why?
You can't get Jay Leno's number?
I could, but I really don't want to have contact with her anymore.
Well, please, do it for us and do it for yourself.
Well, here's what I was going to defend myself with.
Okay.
You know, I've been given a bunch of good comments before.
Mike,
you know,
Mike. Hold on, Mike. You've never gone down on a girl before.
Yes, I have.
You probably kiss it, like you'd kiss your grandmother's cheek. He probably doesn't even lick. He probably does. Yeah.
All right, you want to defend yourself.
How are you going to defend yourself?
Anyway,
go ahead.
Well, you know, I've been given many comments. You know, everything from you exasperate me to, you know, you do it better than a girl that's done it. But the kicker, which, you know, is why I had to call back. I left this part out, but I did bang one of the girl upstairs friends. And who, Jim will love this, happened to have a heart transplant, and I banged her like a couple months after she got it. So, you know, my friends all said...
the worst.
You had to bang a chick with a 2-foot scar on her chest, you awful man.
My friend said I was
You are the worst.
Oh,
you are the worst. That's the only type of girl you can get.
So you bang a chick that looks like Leno and a chick with a big scar in the middle of her chest. You are horrendous.
Anyways... The girl who I was after actually told me that her friend told her that I was really good at that. Like, it was a free commercial.
Of course she did, because she didn't want your sad sack eyes falling on her bosoms anymore. So she probably figured, yeah, she said you're really good, which meant, hey, keep banging old scar chest. She was happy she finally found someone dumb enough to bang Frankentits, and you jumped right in. That chick in her weak new baboon heart. How does that feel?
This guy's the worst.
She has a balloon in her heart, and she's... Funny. How was it going down on old angioplast? How was that?
It was actually some 15-year-old kid from Massachusetts that gave up the heart for her, so that's all she knows.
Old Dick Cheney he's sleeping with.
Wow.
He's sleeping with Jay Leno and Dick Cheney.
Yeah,
that's great.
That's nice.
So she had the heart transplant how long ago? Before you banged her?
Before I banged her.
What?
3 months before I banged her. She was still having to go in for, you know, biopsies and stuff, like once a week.
So why did you decide to bang her?
I was really,
because
really
it was
drunk.
the friend of the girl that he wants to be with, and she said you were very good.
Oh yeah, she didn't tell me that. She told the girl I wanted that, and then that girl told me.
What, dude? Do you not understand what happened there?
Oh boy,
the hot one who is banging the Navy guy wanted to get her friend laid. And her friend obviously has that big stitch thing in the middle of her chest, so no guy in his right mind will acknowledge she's alive. And there you go with your little apple pricer, and you're ready to hop right in and give it to her. That's why her friend complimented you.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, God.
I would have respected that story. Here's what would have made that story good. If you said she just got a brand new heart, and while I was having sex with her, it failed, and she died, and I finished anyway. That's how that call should have went.
I would be their hero if she died within 24 hours of me banging her.
Absolutely. Her and her rotten little ape heart.
Oddball wants in on this from Ohio. Oddball.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Buy a Harley and join the fucking Navy.
That seems pretty easy, doesn't it? That's all you have to do.
If that don't work, get a Louisville Slugger and do like the truck drivers do. Knock her over the fucking head in a pickle park.
If I want to join the Navy, all I got to do is go upstairs and knock on the door upstairs because his job is a recruiter.
Is it really?
He's doing some recruiting.
He's recruiting, all right.
Yeah.
He's a recruiter.
That's right. He's recruited her vagina to be a missile storage silo.
He's a paid bullshitter. The government is hired to sell bullshit people. He's bullshitted her vagina.
There's plenty of semen in her vagina right now. Jesus. All right.
You want to be in the Navy?
Well, thank you, Oddball. You're good.
Bye, Oddball.
We like the Oddball. Mike, we're done with you today. I mean, it just gets worse and worse.
I just had to defend myself here.
All right, you did a great job.
Yeah, I had sex with a girl whose heart was just replaced. And she said I was good. She's grateful to be alive. Oh.
Really, a stiff breeze feels good.
While you were going down on her, she was just going, good. Air is good. Breathing is good. Life is good. Sunshine is good. No matter what you were doing, she was just happy that she could see something.
Yeah, that's there goes Mike. Okay.
Her awful heart, weak walls. Ugh.
So we have...
hey, I know a chick with an ulcer that needs a good teabagging if you're not busy this weekend. You creep. Hangs outside the cancer ward and picks up chicks. I banged her so hard her wig was crooked. Wow, you're really a tiger, aren't you, fella? I banged her till she puked while they were giving her chemo.
She told the girl I really want that I was really good. Yeah, how about that?
Oh, that's just absolutely awful.
Oh, that's classic. Where were we?
I don't know.
I totally forget.
Oh, the PSAs from Canada, the second one. Well,
yeah.
Mike, please call in when you get down to Florida and you're
looking at
fingering
that, but-
someone who's having a hip replacement.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, the second one.
The second spousal abuse PSA that Canada will not run after all.
Yeah.
After all. Calgary, actually.
Yeah, it's a father is with two kids, a boy and a girl, little boy and little girl. They're having dinner out at a restaurant. And this waitress comes over, and she's pouring coffee into the guy's coffee cup. And she accidentally spills some coffee out of the side of the cup. And the guy gets a little agitated over this.
Yeah.
And works her over. During the loud screaming, what he is doing, he had grabbed the coffee pot from her and is now pouring scalding hot coffee on her chest as he's pinned her to the table, only to be followed up by blows to the face. It really is something. Then he starts choking her.
And this video will be up later today on opieandanthony.com. It's in the system somewhere, but you got to kind of like search it out. But we'll make it very easy later on, okay?
Yeah, the video is really
But here's the audio
fun.
of the PSA.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
I'll bring a little coffee.
How do you like this?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
Yeah.
Come on. How could you not laugh at that? I'm sorry.
It's so shocking to look at that you can't help but laugh. Because it's not real. So you watch it and just, oh my God, this guy is pounding this woman. It's so wrong. It passes the point of being like, oh my God, that's so wrong, that it becomes funny. You know, things that are so absolutely wrong, but since it's not real footage of someone getting beaten, it becomes funny and you laugh at it.
I got to say, though, everybody is leaving out the fact that this man went to a restaurant to have a nice meal, and he was burned by somebody's clumsiness.
No, she didn't burn him. She just spilled his coffee out of the cup.
Well, you know what? He didn't go to the restaurant to have his coffee spilled. He went to have a nice meal with his kids. And have his coffee poured in the cup.
I feel bad that waitress made it a situation that the kids then had to see something so bad.
Absolutely.
You know?
It's
They
his
should
fault.
fire her.
It's his fault that she's bad at her job. Little coffee spiller. But let me tell you something. This might sound cruel, but I'll bet the next guy that came in had his coffee poured right to the rim. I'll bet it didn't spill.
Without a drop being
right
spilled.
to the tippy top.
Right to the tippity top. Yes.
All right, this guy is... Well, let's see what's going on with Tom. Hey, Tom, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Hi, Tom.
Good. Got my wife over here. She's giving me some head. I want a challenge for the sexiest state.
Oh, really?
But that means we got to hear you.
Well, no, we can move the phone.
I got to explain. This is kind of a guy show, so the whole sexiest state in America, I think you need...
I want to make our state the sexiest
state.
Oh.
All right, Billy, bend over.
Can she say hi?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hi.
No, we want to hear you with your mouth full. That's what makes us funny.
Hi.
God, we got to explain funny to people.
No, you had to make sure that it wasn't alone.
Oh. Come on, dude. One. Just one.
I don't like the fact that she's making the yummy noise like young Frankenstein. You went... Rrr.
Make her gag once. Yeah. Push that thing right in there.
Pour hot coffee on her chest.
Is she on the rotisserie?
Is she moving that thing at all?
I don't know. How great would it be just to hear a stapler bounce off that skull?
Plunk.
Spilled my coffee.
I love that. He's so incredulous. She spilled my coffee. Then he just does the next logical thing, which is assault her on the table with his fists.
He kind of chuckled when he said, "He spilled my fucking bitch."
Like, what's a gentleman to do?
Right.
But savagely beat her.
I gotta work you over and scald your tits.
Oh, back to this.
I can't wait till Mike calls. I just had sex with this waitress. She had scars all over her tits from hot coffee being spilled on them. You buffalo zilch.
It's the worst. It really stinks.
Stupid Northern New York goose egg.
Right. I got a BJ from a girl with a larynx cancer. She said, I was great. Yeah. Wonderful.
Oh.
I shot a load. It dribbled down her chest. And I did it in her mouth.
I ate the ass of the pitcher whose sock was bleeding. Mike really is a creep.
I didn't know if it was a tampon or Kurt Schilling's sock. So I investigated. Jesus. Get a hold of yourself.
I pulled out his Achilles sheath.
He said it was great. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's times like these I start thinking who I gave XM satellite radios to.
I know.
I have to ship mine to my
I
parents.
went to a christening over the weekend, and I saw my mother.
I hate christenings. The
and
kid
she's-
doesn't even know you're there.
Yeah, a kid doesn't know you're there.
Doesn't
They're
have
all
a clue
dressed
yet.
up. And my mother was like, "Yeah, She goes, "There are times I just have to turn the radio off." I'm like, "Oh, you're out of the demo." She goes, "Well, there was, the thing with the." I don't think she enjoyed the Drildo segment very much.
Oh wow!
Surprising.
That really, yeah, I know.
That's what
Go
you need.
figure.
You don't want your mom to call and go, "That Drildo section was hilarious."
Really hot.
Or hot, yeah.
How was the christening?
Yeah.
Did they ask you if you renounced Satan and all
Yeah.
his works?
You know something? We're in the church, and he went through that whole spiel. Do you renounce Satan and all his? And I'm like, I love this scene.
I do renounce them.
Right when that shotgun comes out of the box,
Yeah.
and bam,
Mo Green gets one right in the eye,
Ah,
and then
right
30
in the
seconds later puts his head down.
This girl's working.
You goddamn guineas really make me laugh.
I know. I cut her chest open and put a new heart in. You put a new heart in her chest because that loser from Buffalo is going to go down on her. We're talking business. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Please be killing her.
The man that's banging her was Mo Green.
If I find a ventricle on the table, I'll know I have a pot. Senator, this committee owes Mike an apology.
going to say murder.
Sorry, guys. She's not dead yet.
Wow.
Very nice.
What the hell are you doing to her?
I was just playing with her.
I like it.
Wow, right on, Tom.
Nice.
They might have just taken the title. What do you think?
No, they were very good.
Very good.
They don't take the title,
Yeah.
but they were very good.
Why?
Yeah, it was very good, but I think Illinois is still
What were you doing to her, Tom?
Well, she was going down on me. I was playing with her with my fingers.
I got you.
I prefer Illinois. Not that Mike. This guy was great too, but I preferred the first one just because I like the quiet.
Where did she run off to?
Yeah.
Who, my wife?
Yeah.
She's right here.
Oh, it sounded like her voice was like running
Yeah.
away.
No, she was just moving down the end of the bed. Hold on, here she is.
All right.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Hi.
So anyway, Marge, what I was saying...
My name isn't Marge.
No, I know, but it was like you went... why do I have to explain this?
You little guinea brat.
Clean it up. Go on. Be a murderer just like your father. Hey, go show Carlo the tree.
All right, so that was good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was very good.
Very nice.
We like that.
I would definitely say New York is second open.
Yep.
Okay.
But I kind of liked the... I like that just the shot in
It's
the
not up
shot
to
in
us,
the mouth.
though. I thought the listeners were going to decide this.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
I worked in the dairy department with his father.
All right, well, you guys did great today. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
In the Sierra Mountains drinking jizz.
There they go. The PSAs are now up on opieandanthony.com.
Ah, there you go.
Yes, Jim, the trucker. Breaker to Jim.
Hello?
Hey, Jim, what's up?
Huh?
Jim.
I was just listening to the...
Listen to this guy. Yeah.
What's going on, Jim?
Jim?
All right.
Okay,
There he
that was
goes.
good. I don't know
Hello?
what he... Yeah, Jim, go ahead.
What's going on?
Okay. Your show is fantastic.
I think he's listening to the radio.
Oh, yeah, don't listen to the radio. There's a slight delay.
Son of a bitch, Jim.
What?
I just heard it come out his ass.
Son of a
He just
bitch.
farted. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch!
Tell
All
Sonny
right.
to hold on to that notorious colon of his.
We're done with Jim. Can we take a break? We got to regroup, obviously.
Jim
and
farted on the causeway.
Oh, classic. All right, we'll take a break,
All righty.
and we'll regroup. And did we do anything today?
I think it was a very educational program.
Eric Logan was giving me a speech that we need more current events on the show.
And more guests.
More current events and guests.
Opie.
Yes?
I realized that Mr. Logan, as I like to call him because it keeps him in that boss-type area, I realized he came over to a shindig at your place. But the last thing we ever want to do is to listen to anyone in upper management. No matter how friendly they seem, no matter how nice they are, it is bad practice for this program to listen to any suggestions from the brass.
But I got a great current events story that we almost forgot
Oh,
about.
I'm not saying we shouldn't do some current events and stuff, but if it comes from the boss, take it with a grain of salt.
Good point. What are we, a zoo crew? Should we have the celebrity news segment?
Because if you use one of their ideas, then they start piling new ones on. Before you know it, you're a puppet for management.
All right. Well,
That's right, like some Pessinavante.
We do have a Tony Danza review, too. We got a lot of stuff to still do.
Angela.
Okay.
Yeah, there's that story about the three women that went in the Passaic River.
Well, want to talk about it next?
And for some reason all
they
drowned.
Couldn't figure out how to unlock their door.
Open the friggin' door.
All right. We'll do this, we'll do that, and a little bit of that as well. Okay?
All right.
All right.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I had an uncle that went crazy. Crazy, man. Everybody's got a crazy uncle. He's usually your favorite uncle when you're a kid, too. You don't realize he's crazy till you're about 15. Like, no wonder Bobby was so much fun. He's out of his fucking mind. My Uncle Bobby lost his mind. You know what people do when they lose their mind? They start repeating shit that don't mean nothing. Every time I ask Bobby a question, he answered the same way. Bobby, what time is it? If you want to feel funky, feel free. And please don't spread that funk on me. What did that mean? I'll never know. You know what cartoon I used to hate when I was a kid? Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's like the most racist, most degrading cartoon in the history of television. Actually had a guy walking around with a damn hat pulled over his head. And another guy going, we will go for Jesus store. My name is Babilba. Say, hey, I'm illiterate. Egg rent.
Hi, my name is Debbie Ellis. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to fill a permanent position.
Certainly. Now, what kind of position are you looking to fill?
I'm looking to fill doggy style is the position.
What is that?
Doggy style.
I beg your pardon?
Doggy style.
Which means?
Which means, you know, in the rear.
Log on. Listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for a journey in sound.
It's the story of pop music in America.
You know it's going to be swinging.
Coming up on Sunday is segment number 6, The Mutual Admiration Society, as Quincy extends his relationship with Michael Jackson for 2 more historic albums Sunday, 7 p.m. East and 4 in the West on XM Live, Channel 200 and Sweet 62.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my hoes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let them open the make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me.
And the sickness is called O&A. Oh, stop it. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out today. If you like what you're hearing, tell a friend, because Lord knows we could use the help around here, right?
Absolutely.
Anthony, is this a sucks to be you story? Is this a...
Absolutely sucks to be you story.
A sucks to be you story,
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a sucks to be you. And a little bit, you know, who am I? I don't know the details. Well, just what I read in the paper, Opie. But, this seems a little avoidable.
I don't know, man.
3 drown in SUV horror plunge. Horror plunge. A Jeep Cherokee with 3 ladies driving home from a party at 4:30 a.m. ran off the road and into the Passaic River in Newark. And there they are in the Passaic River. Now, the thing doesn't sink immediately. Cars don't just go right down the and sink. So as it's kind of floating for a little bit, they pull out the cell phone and make the call. Let's say you drive off the road and you go into a river. You pull out your cell phone. Who do you call, Opie? Who do you call?
Ghostbusters, Anthony?
Not the Ghostbusters.
AAA?
No. If it was Earl, I'm sure he'd call Opie.
Hey, you got any change?
Hey, what's up? Ben would be calling everybody.
Opie, I don't think I'm going to be making my free dinner tonight.
No. Could you tell NEW I won't be in tomorrow?
as producer of the
Joe Cosby
show. Oh, here's the video again. Wham! You dropped something.
It would have been nice.
Stupid news graphic in the way.
The WABC news thing is there, so you can't see that pretty face smashing the ice.
Jackasses.
Idiots. We know what channel it is.
All right. Go ahead, Anthony. So they pull out the cell phone.
They pull out the cell phone and called a friend. They called a friend
instead of 911
and desperately screamed, "Help us!" to a stranger outside the car.
Okay.
But they made a frantic call to a friend and were screaming, "Help! We're in the water.
Help me! Help me! Hit me! Hit me!"
Yeah, I don't know where any of my sounds are.
That's why I'm going to just start doing them for you.
I also have another one that I wanted to play.
Yeah.
For these. No, that one. No. But open the door.
See,
how about opening the door?
I'm going to challenge you a little bit.
You're going to challenge me on this one? Challenge.
They're already in the water. You can't just open the door.
There's a way you can open the door when your vehicle is sinking.
And how is that?
First of all, you do it immediately. Immediately. You open the door and prop your foot against it and push as hard as you can. As water starts coming in to the bottom, the pressure will equalize. And you can then open the door.
I don't know if they could do it, though, because I think they had electric locks, like a lot of these stupid cars. So when they hit the water, it may have shorted it. I mean, I'm just guessing, and maybe they couldn't open the door. I mean, I'm sure that was an option they
There's
tried.
regular locks, even on electric locks. There's still a lock that you can manually lock and unlock.
To make it thief-proof now, you can't get your fingers around it because it's just like that little piece of metal sticking out. Some of them go right down to the...
Opie, what are the locks like?
I don't think I have a regular lock on my car. Just when you said that, I'm thinking, I think I just got the electronic locks.
That's all I have in my stylish.
Because I thought about this stuff, man. There's too much electronics going on with the cars, and it's like if you get in a situation like this and it shorts out, what do you do?
Usually, if your door is locked from the inside, you can open the door from the inside.
How would you break the window?
You're not pulling a bolt when you hit that button. You're not manually pulling a bolt when you hit that button. You are releasing the electronics to release the lock.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's no electronics working,
But can't you open it from the inside, regardless of if it's locked or not?
You know
I think when you open, it's a safety thing.
Not all cars have that. That's theft. There's theft
maybe
protection that allows you not to do.
What I'm saying is, I would get the hell out of this vehicle. You're damn right I'd get out of here. There's 3 women calling friends. Leave it to these broads calling friends up. Hello.
And the one's yelling, "Look, I don't have that many weekend minutes left."
Use it, yeah. Can I make a call? No, I ain't using my phone. So, a stranger who was looking from his apartment sees this car go into the river. He has time to grab his cell phone, run downstairs, run across with a flashlight to find the car, and he sees it in the Passaic River, not sunk yet.
But he was too busy wondering if the chick he likes is being banged by the Navy guy.
No, I don't think it was Mike.
Oh.
Yeah, it could have been Mike out looking to score.
Yeah. He ran into the river with a price gun.
Here's an easy target for me. Jesus.
This guy jumps up on the hood.
Yeah.
And he said the back of the car now starts sinking. I guess the water started getting in the rear, and it starts tipping up and sinking. So he goes to the side window, and he's trying to break it with his elbow as they're inside. Now, what kind of nightmare is this that's going to stick with him for the rest of his life? He's trying to break it with his elbow, and they're just screaming, help us, get us out, as he watches the vehicle slip beneath the murky waters of the Passaic.
Glug, glug.
Glug, glug. There it goes. Slipping beneath the depths of the Passaic River.
They weren't survivors.
They were not survivors. Jack, hold on, Jack.
Jack was holding on. He was on the hood.
Yeah, he was on the hood.
That was the most he was going to do for these people.
And, boy, he's got to live with that whole thing.
Like, why didn't he bring something to break the window from the apartment? If he grabbed a flashlight...
Didn't he have a flashlight? Break it with a flashlight? I don't know. It just seems like there should have been...
Those windows seem pretty sturdy, too, because I've thought about that as well. I'm like, how would I break a side window if I was in a weird situation like that? I think about that stuff.
You're supposed to use something very sharp and pointy. But, what do you have in there?
But I'm not
nothing.
I don't have anything. I'm not a
People,
gangbanger.
well, they
I'm just
sell
a-
things. They
just a
sell things.
dude
It's
from Long Island.
It's
What
a
do I have
very
in my
small
car? Break the
hammer.
window.
They sell something. It's a small hammer with a spike on one end, and then the other end is a razor blade, so you could cut your seatbelt. And you're supposed to keep that somewhere in your vehicle.
That's a good idea.
It is a good idea, but you assume it's never going to happen, so you don't need it.
You'd probably be reaching for it. It'll be under the seat,
Yeah, of course. You'd leave it in the back.
Are you ready
You're
for
all
your
trapped in your seatbelt?
You ready for your science lesson today, Anthony?
Science.
Douglas from Florida.
Yeah.
He's going to blind us with science. Yes.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to blind you with science. I did firefighting 9.5 years.
Okay.
And down in Texas, we did swiftwater rescue. You cannot open up the door if it's getting submerged because the force of the water would.
That's
sit
what I'm
there and
saying.
break
I don't.
Your leg.
I think you need to get that window down. Before it starts.
Once the pressure.
submerging.
Look, if they drown in there, that means the cab filled up with water. Once it gets to a certain point, you can open the door. The pressure's equalized.
Look, let's be honest. They were F either way because
they're panicking. They're not thinking.
Look at their pictures.
Now, there
They
is
can't
a
swim.
tool that we use in rescue to break windows.
What's that, sir?
God.
There is a tool we use in rescue to break windows on vehicles. It's called a hole punch.
Yeah.
It's a little spike with a spring load in it. You put
Right.
it up against the window and you push on it really hard, causes that spike to go in, and then the spring will automatically eject out, causing the window to break.
Yeah, that's a handy little device.
But what could they have done while they were drowning? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell everybody, all right, just once the thing fills up, open your doors.
You're supposed to do that. Not panic. Wait till it fills up and open the
Panic
door.
Like you're saying, you do not panic.
I would.
Of course you would.
The thing is, the average person would panic, and only trained professionals would be able to do that. The thing is to get that window down before it starts filling up. That way you can crawl out the window.
Right.
But why couldn't they get the window down? Do you think when the electrical stuff shut off as soon as they hit the water?
Yeah, it would short out. Electricity and water does not mix.
It might. It's not. It doesn't always, especially with 12 volt.
They have to put some kind of a safety thing where you could manually get the windows down. That's why I didn't want electric windows for years.
Look at you.
I swear to God, for years, dude. For years, the only reason I got electric windows is because when it rains and you're looking for hookers, you have to lean over and manually roll down the window so you can see out the passenger side. It was awful. It's true.
All right. Well, are you done, Douglas?
Yeah, that's about it, man.
All right. Thank you. Joe in Brooklyn wants to add to this. Hey, Joe.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Listen, do you think when this guy went to save the woman and he jumped on the hood of the car, do you think his weight made the car sink?
No, because
Oh, that would be bad.
Yeah, it was like precariously in the balance, and he just jumped on it.
Oh, and he ruined it. No, I'm sure he did his best.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Take it easy.
Well, that's definitely a tragedy today.
Yeah.
Scuba unit from nearby Wallington was finally called in at 5:14, nearly an hour after the accident. Yeesh.
Well, you know.
But didn't they say that the only way those guys thought that they would have survived is the dive team would have had to been right there, like right
Yeah,
when it
there's
happened.
no way. It doesn't matter. An hour or 3 minutes. It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is maybe they should have called 911 first.
That's terrible.
Because, if you get a cop in there, you might have some gear where he could
break the window.
Break the window if he's right around the corner.
Well,
you
they
never
didn't know
know
exactly where they were, I think. The girls didn't know exactly where they were. They just knew they were in there. We made a left at a light and hit
That's why you need the OnStar. Hello, OnStar? Yes, I just drove into the water. Can you help me? Yes, we're inflating the inflatable raft that is around every GM vehicle.
This really turned into a buzzkill.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, we had a fun show going, and
I'll fix it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, stop.
No,
it kind of makes you think, like, ooh, that's kind of creepy.
That's something I do think about a
Glug,
lot. When you go over some of these
glug.
bridges and stuff, you wonder how would you get out. You really do, man.
Crack the window a little bit, man, because you could always, if the window's cracked and you're going to drown, you could put your hands where like the opening of the window is and pull it and break it.
Yeah, you could.
I could.
There's no way.
Maybe if I had a big man in the car with me.
Those things are pretty strong.
No, but if the window's already halfway down
Mhm.
or a quarter of the way down, you could punch your way through that. You could kick that out.
Wow, look, no one's calling us anymore. This really was a great showstopper.
Oh, no. I think if you, right when you hit the water, I think you could still roll that goddamn window down.
I don't know.
But most people aren't thinking that.
That's the thing. You got to think that. You got to be ready to move.
Well, you know what it was? They put when they were in the water. One of them leaned up and went, "Don't you say a fucking word."
The driver said, "I'm just trying to drive you to the stall."
Well, you know what it was? They said her foot got stuck because somebody had sprayed canted.
Spray canted?
Oh,
Did you say spray canted?
Oh, the humanity.
What is a spray can?
Please, someone break the window so Jim could get out. He's going down.
He wants to get out of this bit.
Yeah, I was going to say spray painted some glue to the gas pedal, and they jumped the thing into the embankment.
He's still trying.
I'm just
He
explaining
is
where I was
really
going.
trying.
I just thought there was something there.
You know where you went? Right into the drink.
I really did. Sorry to hear that the good old boys.
All right, let's go back to the phone. So there's your tragedy for today, I guess. I don't know. Steve the trucker, what's up?
Hey, how you doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Today? Hey, just wanted to say one thing right off the bat.
Oh, he went into the water. Yes, what's that?
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm just real glad that you guys are back on so I can listen to you again.
Thank you, sir.
That's
all. On your subject about the car, I got a sneaking feeling that when they hit the river, it scared the piss out of them so bad the car filled up before they could roll the window down.
Maybe they panicked, yeah. That was a piss joke. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I think they emptied their bladders in the car, and that filled it up.
There you go. Thank you, Steve. We got to say hi to Colt 45. Hey, Colt.
Hey, what's going on, O&A?
All right, what do you got, Mr. 45?
Hey, I was just thinking, man, that's the funniest fucking thing I've heard all day, man. Those stupid fat whores drowning in the fucking river.
That's a little inappropriate.
No, it's not, man. If you're too stupid to roll down a fucking window, open the door, it's thinning the herd. Kill them all. Fucking dumb cunt.
You know,
Jesus.
Wow, the C word made it.
What did they do to
It's
you?
appearance back on our show.
I got it. I got to bail out on that one. Dude,
Yeah, he's a little rough.
You do see some of these stories in the paper, and you do think maybe it is kind of a thinning the herd type of thing, but I don't know.
That's not. This one wasn't. It was 4:30 in the morning, too. It was dark. I mean, the panic, man. What do you do?
Yeah.
3 of them, though. You think one.
Yeah, maybe one of them would have 1 ounce of,
Somethingness,
Yeah.
self-preservation.
Hey, look, instead of calling Domino's and canceling the order, could you roll the window down?
Well, I guess they'll have to do tests on the vehicle to see if it was
Yeah.
some
That's
kind
what
of
you don't want to
problem.
hear.
Then there's going to be a recall because of this.
Guys, I'm trying, but I can't find anything.
And Opie will have to turn in his vehicle.
I am so trying to find
What?
something. Yeah, we're
Sorry, I'm sniffing.
dying here a little bit.
No, we're not. No, not. The 3 of us are drowning?
See, you're the one that just goes right down with it.
What happened?
You got to open a window.
That's right. Ant and I are kicking at the windows, and
That's
you're just sitting
right.
there on the phone hoping
right.
help shows up.
All right. Let's go to the phones and say hi.
Sure, there's phone calls.
What did we learn?
All right, let's try that.
There you go, Opie.
Sure, why not? Bill from Connecticut. Hey.
Hey, I learned that if you fill a Jeep with water, the engine floats.
Oh, right. Because he said the rear end went down
engine
first.
up. There you go. Great stuff.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Rob.
Well, the worst part about this one was the one friend that survived went out and said that the other 2 were kidnapped by a black carjacker.
Oh, God. Let's go to Rob. Hey.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Okay, I learned that somewhere in Opie's apartment right now, there's a rat gnawing on a napkin.
Nice.
There is. Opie's rat.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Craig in New Jersey. Hey, Craig.
Oh, guys, what's up?
What's
hey,
up?
I learned that Norton sucks at trying to give out Blues Brothers references.
I really did trip on that one like an idiot.
Stumble bum.
I'm sorry, mister. At least you got it, though.
All right, let's see. It's Jay from Illinois. Today I learned that the Canadian PSAs are the greatest thing I've ever seen, and Mike is a bigger loser than previously indicated.
Yeah.
Munaki, check it in. New Jersey, it's Pat. Was Susan Smith standing on the bank?
Oh.
Oh, boy. Chris from Boston, I learned today. Hey, gents, today I learned retards have the worst comebacks, and Opie is a multi-millionaire with an aversion of buying snacks. Eric from Jersey, I learned today that it's perfectly acceptable in Canada to assault a waitress for spilling a little coffee in your lap.
Well, it should be.
Donkey Sausage checking in from Radio Shack.
Donkey Sausage.
I learned that if Opie invites you to a party, it's BYO booze, food, table, and chair.
Pull up to Opie's house, bring a chair, little table.
George from Connecticut. Hey, George.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good.
Hi.
Glad you're back on. Hey, listen, that first phone call should have been out to Teddy Kennedy. He could have gotten him out.
Yeah, he'd have gotten out and swam home.
How is he still in office?
Left her there to drown.
Just amazes me.
Waited 6 hours, then got some help.
Yeah.
And these Massachusetts idiots still vote for him every year.
Year after year
Keep
after
him in
year.
there. That's right.
They forgave him.
It's amazing.
That is one of the most amazing stories ever.
Didn't even say anything was wrong for hours.
No, he went home and took a nap.
I'm tired.
And what was his excuse?
That he panicked, I think. Wasn't that the official excuse, that he panicked, didn't know what to do?
Come on.
There's so much to that story. So
Carmen.
much to that story.
Carmen.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know, O&A is penetrating the Zion Curtain, my friends. You're in Utah.
Zion Curtain.
Oh, wow, we're in Utah. Cool.
You're in Utah, and I passed the virus on to a few friends, too, so it's fucking awesome. So, thank you.
All
Watch
right.
it out.
Thank you.
Tom says that he learned DS is the sequel to AI,
Oh,
starring
very good.
Jude Law. I didn't even know that.
Brandon from Buffalo.
Idiot, I couldn't figure that out.
Yeah.
The AI. Darn.
What's that stand for, Jim? Darn silliness?
Darn silliness on what?
That was really funny. Brandon.
Yeah, I learned that thanks to Mike, we're no longer embarrassed of the Bills anymore.
Oh, you're
there
another
you go.
Buffalo guy, right?
Mike is a bigger embarrassment than the Bills.
Okay.
And if them girls would have smiled and opened them eyes, maybe somebody would have saved them.
Well, it was dark. Well, that's what he's saying. I was just trying to help him along with his little.
No
little
need to
joke.
reiterate.
All right. How about
Yo,
those?
what up, Adam?
How about those Bills, huh?
Oh, they're terrible.
There you go. They stink.
Oh, I got season tickets, too. What a waste. What a waste.
Why can't I hang up on this guy? I mean, thank you, Brandon. The mouse
Jimmy.
was stuck again.
Jimmy.
I'm too good, sir. It can't work.
There we go. He's gone.
What the hell was that noise, though, beforehand?
Hopefully a shotgun blast.
That was a shotgun blast.
All right. Cage from whackbag.com. I learned you could enjoy some butterscotch pudding for $250 from the escort menu on Craigslist. Kevin, I learned today Al Green looked, you're going to make me say the word again. Al Green looked resplendent in concert.
Yes.
Henchman from Brooklyn, I learned Black Girl sounds the same at 6 a.m. as he does at noon. Mike from Jersey, I learned that when you go to Opie's, bring snacks. Oh. 2 minutes left?
Oh.
All right. Hey, speaking of video games, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, when's that coming out?
Comes out tomorrow, right?
What?
Yeah, we're going to have someone on.
Tomorrow?
We're going to have Lars.
Today? Comes out today?
No, it comes out tomorrow.
I could get it today? Where?
No, they're mailing it to
I don't care. I need it immediately.
They're mailing it to our houses.
You know how long the mail takes?
No, we were supposed to get an advance copy.
This isn't NEW anymore. We get the mail here.
If this isn't at my house today, I will go out and buy it.
Are
And
we
then
gonna
I'm
get
going to have to give
Laszlo
my
on
free
tomorrow?
copy away.
Laszlo will be on the show tomorrow.
I cannot wait.
To talk about Grand Theft Auto.
You know what a new feature to Grand Theft Auto, the new one, San Andreas, says?
What?
If you stop your car at a light or somewhere, you're in danger of being jacked. You know how you could usually just run out and throw the guy out of the vehicle? A gang can come over and throw you out of the vehicle, work you over, and steal your car.
That's a cool new
A little
feature.
more of a threat. And they're all just gangbangers. These roving bands of black people.
What
and,
does that mean? A minute left?
And Hispanics.
Holy yes.
And Asian gang members.
Yes.
That are just wreaking havoc on the city. But
supposedly, too, if you don't run around enough, you get fat in this game.
Yeah,
you
you
get
can
slower.
get fat, and then you won't get the respect.
Right.
Not only that, the gaming area,
Yeah.
5 times the size of Vice City.
Yeah, it's gonna be
5
great.
times the size. Country, city, they have a Las Vegas area. So I'm very psyched to start beating people's skulls in with baseball bats.
All right,
It's entertainment for the 21st century, Jim. So this has nothing to do with you.
I'm just wondering if they have an SUV option where you drive into the drink.
Yes, in the other game
And
you
they
can do that. Yes,
and you were never able to get out of the vehicle
No.
there either.
So
you
I guess
kinda
that was
die once
very,
you went
very
on the drink,
accurate.
so, yeah.
This guy, the guy's elbowing the window like it's a good joke between he and the vehicle.
Huddla.
Done?
I think so. This music is freaking me out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Oh.
How do you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick joke?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
From behind me.
Customer service, may I help you?
Yes, I need the location for where I can ship a package.
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Knoxville, please.
Where?
Knoxville?
Oh, yeah. Oh, how much does it weigh?
I don't know. That's why I need to take it somewhere.
You don't know how am I supposed to track you how much it's going to cost? You don't know how much it weighs. What's the
Sir?
matter with you?
Sir, I just wanted to know if there was a service center in Knoxville that I could go to.
Yeah, but I told you I need to know how much your package was. I need to know the dimensions before I can tell you how much it's going to cost you. You people call it up. I need that information.
Sir, how am I supposed to know how much?
If you would just shut up and let me explain to you, I need to know.
Excuse me?
Let me explain. You just calm your ass down, young lady.
You work for yes, sir?
Yeah, give me the dimensions of your package so I can hurry up and take another call. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Sir, I cannot believe that you represent yes. You better get another job.
To the country. I mean, you can understand. We have words like young pig. I like this one. Say, hey, G, G, Youngton,
A quotable site. Next, this SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin, and you're listening to Megabyte Minute on XM Satellite Radio. Tired of looking poorly read? Quoteland lets you look like a genius without really trying too hard. The site lists hundreds of famous literary, political, and musical quotes, letting site users find out who said that line that's been stuck in their head, or quote a famous author without a trip to the library. Now, you don't have to have an English degree to know that T.S. Eliot said, April is the cruelest month, or to quote Shakespeare when you say, all the world's a stage. Just a web browser. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.